The king and his men stole the queen from her bed and bound her in her bones. The seas be ours, and by the powers where we will we roam. By the powers where we will we roam. Yo, oh, hands, hoist the colors high. Heave, thieves and beggars, never shall we die. Thieves and beggars, never shall we die. Thieves and beggars, never shall we die. Greetings from the Erie Coast. This is MadShad, and welcome to another episode of Lackluster Fridays. Thumbs down, fuck you. Please hit that thumbs down button. If someone's pissing you off, something's pissing you off, give them the finger. It's also a very acceptable greeting around here. That's right. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Boom. What is going on, everybody? I hope you're doing well. Man, wow, y'all are already up in chat. Chat is where it's at. Let's see who's up in chat. Brooklyn Girl, Maggie, Ohio Valley Prepping, Hutch, KP Heathen, Stealing Tree, Hutch, what's up, Hutch? KP Heathen, Stealing Tree, Brooklyn. Everybody saying hi to everybody. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Yeah, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Fish Sticks, what's going on? I am feeling extremely lackluster. I really am. I'm glad to be home. I'm glad to be home. Let's just say that, man. I am done. Hillbilly, what's up? Man, if y'all ain't watching what's going on, Hillbilly is doing some things, bro. He's doing some things. He done moved to the Ozarks. Him and they're building community. Him and Hutch are building houses and cutting down trees and all kinds of fun stuff, man. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. But yeah, check them out. Folks, drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you're blue, you know what to do. If you're not, then you're snot. You can just beg someone that's blue and I'll drop it for you. That's why I made everybody blue, so you can check out everybody's channel. You can share intel. You got something going on, and everybody can check out everybody. And plus, it's that kind of bar. Like if somebody comes in here fucking around, they go find out, right? It's been a while. It's been a while since we had some trolls. I got some ground rules, I guess. Let them speak, right? If they ain't hurt nothing, let them go. But as soon as they show some overtly disrespectful bullshit, right? Being racist or being, we're pretty disrespectful around here anyway. So it's all are welcome if they're brave enough. If y'all just had enough of their shit, then hey, it's chat does what they want to do. It's a self-correcting system around here. I really don't have to do much. But if they're just coming in here to like try to get a rise out of people, or, say some political stupidness, let them. You know what I'm saying? Listen to them, hear them out. This is not an echo chamber, okay? All right, you are not safe here. All right, none of you are. All right, okay, this was never about being an echo chamber, and my panel proves that. We've been in some heated discussions and conversations. What's up, Wolfgang? This is where adults come to just hang out. Yeah, there's some shenanigans. There's some shit talking going on. But for the most part, I use it to really connect with people and to understand people. I'm not a casualty vampire per se. I guess we all are, but I like to see how people right Hutch. Yeah, when somebody says yeah, it's adult content, they're probably talking about like it's like any ninth grader could get down with this. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Metal? uh, I remember that fake Viking channel. It's really, really disrespectful. I'm just saying, what was I saying? You know, we real talk around here. Uh, we real talk, we have fun, and we figure shit out. And if you haven't noticed, I try to keep us on a topic, right? And it just goes from there, derails from there. Of course, chat just does what it wants to. What's up, Phil? Phil R 003003. Chat just does what it wants. But for the most part, if somebody come in here talking shit, and if it's political or if it's whatever, religious, or it's a juxtaposition, I want to hear them out. First and foremost, I want to hear them out. Are they idiots, or do they really just want to get a rise out of people? And then I judge how people deal with that conflict, how that conflict resolution, if you will. What's up, Miko Wolf? Mrs. Metal, what's up? So if you haven't noticed that, I allow a lot of bullshit, and sometimes I'm like, hey, that's enough. We're done. It just, even though, I mean, I like to just have, good, engaging conversation, that goes somewhere, that actually has some kind of depth and meaning. But you know what? There's always midnightus. Somebody's always going to pull these nuts out, right? These nuts, and add some shenanigans. We get a little juvenile, right? I guess that's like our default setting. I don't know. But what's up, Spawn of Metal? What's going on? And I like to just hang out with folks and my friends, and just cut up, have a good time, really. But yeah. So what's up, y'all? How y'all doing? I'm just an old kid. Yeah, right. Yeah, for real. I mean, for the most part, we are. Most of them. I remember this guy, Rakasan. He was something like 90 years old, man. He was one of the first paratroopers. He was one of the first paratroopers in the army. They called him Rakasan because they jumped into Japan. And Rakasan meant falling down umbrella man in Japanese. They'd never seen a paratrooper before. And they're like, falling down umbrella man. And this guy was old. Like I said, he was in the 90s. He was in a nursing home, a very rich nursing home. He's one of those like rich community nursing homes. I delivered his paper, did it for years. He used to meet me at the door sometimes with a shot. Like, drink this, son. Oh, Hunter, what's going on? Drink with me, boy. I'm like, yes, sir. Right? Don't call me sir, damn it. He found out I was a dumb grunt, a dumb Marine. He's like, oh, come here. Right? So, yeah, and we used to talk all the time, man. And, I could see that kid in his eyes, man. I could see that kid. Like he even said it. He's like, I'm still out there. I'm still in the fields. I'm in the rice paddies. I'm that kid. I'm still that kid. I'm still that kid jumping out of a perfectly good airplane, at 18, 19, 17, whatever. Like, damn, man. He's like, yeah, I'm still that kid. Look at me now. Look at me now. That's a hell of a story, man. In South Carolina, Lynchfield Country Club, freaking villas or something. I mean, this like dude had money. Yeah, you had to be money. You had to have money in there. to be put in there, right? So it was one of those posh places. Boom! What's up, Hutch? Let's see. Can we get a 5x5? Let's see if we can do a.
What up?
Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Let's see if we can play with audio. Folks, can you hear Hutch? Can you hear me? I can't hear Hutch.
Can you hear the words coming out
Can't
of my
hear
mouth?
you. Chat, can you hear Hutch? I cannot hear Hutch. Okay, he's dropped out for a minute. Maybe he pops in. Hutch is low. His audio is very low. Okay. 5x5, but Hutch is low. Can barely hear Hutch. I can hear you, Shad. Okay. Hutch is low, but hear him. No sound. I'm going to turn my sound up. Okay. Yep. Okay. No sound. No sound. Boom. I can hear him in my head. He's bitching about everything. 5x5 me, but Hutch no. Okay. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Maggie. Rip curl. All right. Okay. Here he comes. Coming back.
Mic check, mic check.
Oh, damn.
Nothing.
I still can't hear you. Let's see. I'm going to turn your mic all the way up. Your mic is all the way up on my end.
Can you hear me? Mic check.
We cannot hear you, Hutch. Can you hear us?
I can hear you perfectly.
Yeah? We cannot hear you. Spawn says better but low. What the fuck? Man, everybody's screaming louder, bro. Oh, now they said they hear you. What the fuck, man? See, it's always something. It's always something. Edit mic settings. Okay, I'm halfway in there. See you, CV followers. Outpost. He said, "Stop fucking with him. We can hear everything." I couldn't hear him. I could not hear him at all. It's like he was muted, but he wasn't muted on my end. I turned on full volume. Okay, Hutch. Yeah, we'll stand by. Damn, man. See, that's always something. Always something. JD Prepping, what's going on? Mrs. Metal, I could hear him fine. Yeah, I couldn't hear him. I could not hear him. And that is a problem. Let me see. Looking at everything. Everything looks good on my end. Shit. Let's see. Audio, speakerphone, default. Okay, can y'all hear me? I went to default settings. Now I'm going to go. I should be super fucking loud on my end. I'm not. All right, I'm going to try unmuting. On my end, I'm not. Okay. Let me do it. Nursing home. He's one of those like, but you know, the ones up Spawn off metal. What's going on? Did it for years. He used to, and you know, I'm still that kid jumping up in South Carolina, Lynchfield, to be put in there. Stand by. Right. So up 5. Let's see if we can do a. What up? Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Let's see if we can play with audio. Folks, can you hear Hutch? Can you hear me? I can't hear Hutch.
Can you hear the words coming out
Can't hear you. Chat, can you hear Hutch?
Robert Ham, what's up? Damn.
Okay, he's dropped out for a minute.
All right.
5, but Hutch.
I'm reviewing the video.
Can barely hear Hutch. I can hear you both sound. Me, but Hutch, no.
Mic check, mic check.
Oh, damn.
See, it's coming through on YouTube,
hear you.
but StreamYard, I can't hear it.
I'm going to turn your mic all the way up. Your mic is all the way
Output.
up on my end.
Output.
Can you hear me? Mic check.
We cannot hear you, Hutch. Can you hear us?
I can hear you perfectly.
Yeah? We cannot hear you. Spawn says better but low.
So I could hear. They could hear you on YouTube.
Yeah.
I can't hear you on StreamYard.
Everybody's screaming louder, bro.
Unfucking believable. Always something, man. It's always something.
Now they said they hear you. What the fuck?
Maybe I broke it.
See, it's always something.
What's up, Lori?
Always something.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna go to live.
What's up, Lori? Always something. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna go to live. What's up, Lori? Always something. Yep.
Okay. How's that? Okay, got to get out of the rain. I got one lost chicken to find and put away. JD Prebin, you got a rogue chicken. Got a rogue chicken running around. Mother Freedom, what's going on? What's up? What's up? Oh, man. Why don't I hear anything? See, I got my... Okay. Ooh, okay. How about I do this? I'm just going to turn up all these little volume thingies. That's probably it. Right? I don't know. I bet I can hear somebody now. Somebody jump up here. Oh, Grouchy, Kentucky. What's up? Rip Curl. I think it could have been my fault. I mean, actually, I heard it pretty good on YouTube, but not on StreamYard. Not on my tablet. So it could be on my end. Hutch might need to wear earbuds to get the mic closer to his mouth. Yeah, well, I mean, when I reviewed it on YouTube, he sounded pretty good. He did. He sounded pretty good on YouTube. So there you go. I guess. All for his kingdom. MadShad, hello, brother from Maryland. What's up? What's up, Kingdom? Yeah. I will drop the link again. Here it is. I got no topic of discussion. I don't know. I was talking about this today in my zoo report, which I think dropped. You forgot to take your stuff from Black Forest Supplements, and you can't focus. Boom. All right. Okay. Got you, Hutch. Let's see what happens. Right. Things. Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes. Boom. Outstanding. I can hear you.
Now I think there might be a little echo though. Fuck, it's just me.
I don't know.
I think we're good.
Okay, good.
MadShad, what up?
Hutch, how you doing, brother?
Living the dream, man.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I applaud you and Hillbilly. You know, getting it done over there in the Ozarks. Looks like it's coming along nicely for Hillbilly.
Oh yeah, he's making some damn good progress.
Hell yeah, that's good. That's good.
Chat, what up? Declan's mad because I did not bring him over here, so he's throwing a hissy fit right now.
Really? Poor Declan. He kept me safe. Declan kept me safe. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's the bear guard. Now I got ducks at the door cussing me out too. Look at this. I got ducks in front of me yelling at me. I got Declan up there behind the house yelling at me, and I have Michelle Obama and Brigitte Macron behind me yelling at me.
Wow. You got all kinds of folks around you. Wow, everybody's coming up here. We got hold on. We've got Billy, we got Camel Carl.
That's a sight that I never wanted to see in my life.
Hold on. Let's put this because everything's changing colors. What's up, Carl?
You like that, huh? I don't know. I guess I'm doing that.
You're changing colors over there.
Yeah.
So what's new in the world, sir? I've been playing catch up on the Zoot reports. I've been binge watching them.
Right on. Good. Right on. Yeah, I get them in when I can. You know, I don't know. I'm just feeling kind of black-pilled, man. I really am. I'm just getting that way. You know, I don't know. Is it healthy? Is it healthy?
I think it has to be to a certain extent.
I don't know, man. I was just thinking about that myself. You know, a lot of people seem to be just like, this is the end. We're all screwed. You know, nothing's going to happen. We're all doomed. You know, that's what I'm getting. I'm getting a lot of that.
I am feeling that. I mean, and plus I have a lot of, I wouldn't say inside information. I make it well known where I get the fucking information from. You know, the EOs. That's what that's their plan for us. They tell us exactly what they're going to do, right? And they've been doing it. But I do have hope. I dropped one today. It was like yesterday was we have a problem. That was my black pill, and then today was we have the solution. We do. We have the solution.
Just because we have the solution, though, doesn't mean it's going to be implemented. Millions of civilizations have been lost because they chose not to use the right tool for the right job.
Yeah, that's true.
If you look back over the last 75 years, when has it ever got slightly better, let alone extremely better? You know, it's been a slow decline for the last 60, 70 years. So how can there still be hope left that it will get? Oh, we'll be dead, but maybe the next generation will make it better because ain't nobody made it better yet. So how much hope can we cling to? You know, we've literally got 5 generations of it not getting better and it getting worse with every generation.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Are we talking about the world? Were we talking about the world or my life? Because that's what my life feels like. You know, the harder you work, the more you try to get ahead, you know, the more disappointment you get, the fucking higher the prices are getting. It's getting, I've been in survival mode a long fucking time, and I just do not see, any kind of comfy future at all.
Yeah. I think everybody's kind of feeling that way too. Well, I wouldn't say everybody. There's people that in this world that are just blissfully unaware. You know, they just going about their business, facing their phone at 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Boom. Right? They probably sleep like that, you know.
Well, like you said, I do have hope. All right, I'm never going to lose my hope that things can get better. All right, even if it doesn't, I'm still going to hope that it gets better. You know what I mean? It seems like if I was just to give up and just like I just made a post, man, I ain't even kidding, just minutes ago. If you dwell in the darkness, you lose your eyes to see, and it's like it seems like everybody's talking about, you know, dark shit, and I see it everywhere. I see very few happy stories, you know. It just feels, actually, dude, I've been doing less of the internet, and the less internet I do, the more shit I get done, the better I feel about life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
But the double-edged sword of that, even though you feel better, you're doing stuff, the machine still works quietly behind the scenes, which is what gave us 60 years of fucking tyranny.
That's where my faith lies, though, because it's like I tell everybody, that's prepping or getting prepared for whatever shit is, for whatever it is. First thing I'm going to prepare is my soul. The second thing I'm going to prepare is my mind, then my body, then my gear. And the soul is first, because even if I die, I still win. In my belief, I don't saying everybody believes what I believe, but that's my go-to.
I mean, the preservation of your soul is one of the most important preps a human can have.
Yeah.
I certainly ain't taking no chip. I ain't taking no chip, man. I don't care how fucking hungry I get. It's going to get really ugly if it gets to that point, because I will not take it. I know I'm not the only one. I'm sure there's several people here that are we're going to die on our feet before we do that shit.
But that's the thing, is that they don't need us. We're dying out. I mean, no offense to y'all, but some of y'all are old as shit. You are not a concern to them. You know what I mean? They want your kids and your grandkids. I agree.
Yeah.
Well, and you know what? I don't even have no skin in the game, really. Other than my friends' kids or kids I've known. I hope a better life for them. But at this point, I really don't have much to lose. So for me, it's, I'm taking as many as I can with me if it comes down to the dirty shit.
Well, that's what we know. Communism plays the long game. They've literally been working on this since Eisenhower? Communism's not about the individual, it's about the party. You gain nothing if you don't progress the party. That's why everybody's sacrificed. Everybody's expendable when it comes to communism, because it's about the agenda and the party, not the individual.
Yep.
Well, Hutch, that's something else I've been thinking about. This is fucking America, and I really don't think Islam or communism is going to stay long. They're trying. I know it sure is looking dark and all that, but I don't think it's going to fly very long. It could get ugly over that. There could be events or something over this shit, but it's not going to get a permanent foothold as long as we are alive. Folks like us are alive. We ain't having that, and I'm sure of that.
And I would also argue that the young ones, the new generations, they're too much into their debauchery to accept Sharia law. I mean, what I'm saying, because that's a very thin road to walk. I do see some women, some Americans, putting on the hijab and all that, but I think that's because they've been radicalized. They're trying to make a statement, right? Young people like to follow things, follow trends.
Yeah, they'll praise it until it gets implemented.
There's a couple things I'd like to mention here. I don't know about who here might have a CB radio, but I recently got a brand new CB, and all I hear is Islam. All right, all I hear is and there's like on the emergency channel 9. There's a guy. It's like he's intentionally interrupting the airwaves, and it's all Muslim, and it's on the CB radio around here. And I'm north of Detroit. Y'all know where I'm at, but it's that's something to think about, man. Why are they only ones on the CB around here? You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't like that before.
I think we've moved on to GMRS and FMF and other things, other channels. I know that CB is pretty much I don't know. It's not widely used anymore.
It's like AM radio at this point.
Yeah. Everybody's kind of gone to their GMRS, their family, and it works out better. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember House Donkey?
Carl, you're in the fucking heart of the beast, the manufacturer of fake CDL. You know what I mean? What do you?
Well, I was gonna say, on the other side of that, Hutch, is like I've seen. Man, I tell you what. Right around, let's say, right around when COVID started, I would see Somalis carrying their fucking groceries and laundry on top of their heads all over the place. There was tons of Spanish-speaking people that I couldn't understand that would always look at you like, "Oh, there's one," you know. And I'm telling you, I've seen so much foreign influx of people in this area. But what I'm getting to is that has really lightened up. I see very little of that now compared to what I did then. Maybe they're all hiding from ICE. I don't know, but I see less of it.
Carol Ann Henderson. I do know that capitalism has a funny way of destroying all that. And I think they do have a healthy kind of fear for the American. I think there is a healthy fear there.
Some of these outskirts towns right here around Flint, all my life have been known as migrant farming. All right. There's like the Vlasic pickle factory and all these that, you pull up to a curb at your local dollar store at 7 o'clock in the morning, and there's 18 guys standing there waiting for you to pick them. You tell 6 of them to get in the back of the pickup and you take them to the farm. And that's how it's been all as long as I can remember. So I've known it's been like this for decades. And I've also known that they weren't all legal, but their family would somehow get them here to work for the season. And then they all kind of vanish when the season ends,
Well, they travel. It's just like the Burmese and the Venezuelans do it too, between Tyson's and butchering factories. They literally just travel the country in groups. They'll stay at a butchering factory for 5-6 months, and then they'll move to a different one up the road in 2-3 hours. These industries recruit people like that over their local workers. It happened to Tyson. It happened to the meat places around here.
I think some of them think I'm nice. Driving this thing around, I get looks, and it's usually from the darker skinned folk, and they give me some weird looks driving this rig these days, and don't say a word. It's like,
Carl.
Huh? What? What's that?
You got to admit you are a crazy looking ass dude with a crazy looking ass.
Yeah, you're pretty conspicuous.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah. Boom. Here's my mesh. I'm having like another conversation.
I did not expect the truck to get the attention that it does. Okay, and most of it's positive because people are like, "Oh, all that." But I'm just talking about the foreign folk. They go quiet. They turn their heads. They look away. They act weird.
Wow. Maybe that's some kind of like leftover from their country, because back in their country, might makes right, and if you've got military vehicles, a technical or something like that, they're like, "Oh shit, and, oh no." Turn.
They could take us and beat us, put us in a black site.
Right, some shit. Like and that's just like just regular people from Michigan. I mean, there's meetups.
Regardless of how we feel about any of this shit, religion, the foreigners, all this other shit, I think the 2030 agenda is still in full effect. Ain't nothing changed. People are going to be mad over stupid, superficial shit, team color bullshit. People are going to be pushed to the brink intentionally by outside sources. You know what I mean? It's building up to something. We're past the point of justifying and rationalizing. You know what I mean? Everybody is just like, fuck it. Get rid of everybody. Get rid of everybody there. You know what I mean? Like it's no discernment.
I see it like this. When I read history, I see it where it's like they push the populace to the limit. And when the limit is reached, the populace fights back and shit pops off. And then things change and gets better. And that's what, that's kind of what I think is going to happen. People are going to something's going to happen, all right. But then I think it'll be all right after that. At least I hope.
Typically, though, every great nation, the greatest nation at the time throughout history has always fallen. Every single one of them. America's not above reproach. We could disappear overnight. Every nation that was destroyed by any was at that time they thought they were the most civilized on the planet, and they were too technologically advanced to ever disappear. Where are they now?
I was going to say this off really quick. I don't even own a G.I. Joe anymore. I haven't owned a G.I. Joe in years. I sold all that kind of shit off when I went mobile.
Okay. Good to know. What? Okay. No, but I mean, look at Rome.
She called it a G.I. Joe playground. I don't even have a single G.I. Joe in here.
Oh, you're commenting on, okay, chat. Okay. Yeah. All right. I feel you. So yeah, I mean, look at Rome. Look at the Mongol horde, right? The greatest empire, longest and greatest empire in the world. And they're gone.
Yeah, this is an experiment. This whole deal here is an experiment. This wasn't a guaranteed thing from the get-go.
Where did the experiment phrase come from? Is it a modern definition, or is it something that the forefathers actually said?
Yeah, the founding fathers, right? George Washington and all of them. They came up with that.
Remember, it could be in the Federalist Papers, because this type of governing a constitutional republic, it ruled by people, has never really been done per se.
Yeah, they were tripped out. They tripped out when George Washington stepped down, and they were all asking him to be king, and he stepped down. They didn't like it, pissed them off. Actually, they wanted him to stay.
What do you guys think about this new push now of conservatives pushing for maybe we would be all right with the monarchy? A one man could rule this country for an extended period of time if it's the right man. That like seems Trump. To be a push on the MAGA side lately. Not necessarily Trump, but the concept,
Right.
Well, I'm a constitutionalist. All right. So anything against our Constitution, I'm against. All right. So yeah, I'm okay with the way that this was written. I know that it's been altered, and I know they don't really fucking go by it, but I would like to think that something's going to pop off, and we're going to get back to the basics of that. And
are you a constitutionalist to the point that if something got amended, that you would go along with it, or are you a constitutionalist as that?
That's what I mean. It's been altered, and I don't agree with all of that. So I want to get back to the original. All right, but here's the thing. The point of the Constitution is for it to be fluid, for it to be changed. So the Constitution
Hold on, one at a time, please. One at a time.
That's not even the core of what I was trying to say. Is that I know this is not a free country, and you're not free, and all this stuff, but it's freer than everybody else. And I think that is pretty much the problem that the rest of the world has. We're in their way, all right? So, I want to stay with the country that is as free as I can be.
Right.
What's up, Mac?
What up,
Another day.
Maccabeus, what up? I'm getting sprinkled on. I'm trying to find a place that's not loud and not wet as hell.
Another day almost built.
I seen that little prostitute knife short you did.
Ooh, what?
Yeah, I liked on that one too. I just thought it was funny what he called it.
That's what they used to be called years ago, back like in the Western days, up to the 20s.
What? I'm gonna have to check this
I'm
out.
gonna leave my scissors all together. I got them big giant military whisk ones
yeah, I
that
do
weigh like
remember.
a pound. You
Well,
know, and I can
that
flip them around like
that
a
wasn't a pair
butterfly
of
knife.
good. That was not a good pair of scissors. I mean, I got junk, and I've actually thrown many a junk pair away, and they're made of real good steel. All the work I did to it, I did with a file. I didn't take a grinder to it so that it retained its hardness.
Lady Smith.
Right on.
But if you want to carry something concealed and break away from somebody and you don't have any other choice, it's a pretty good weapon. If you choose.
I got a couple.
If you don't, that's cool.
I got a couple of different of those little thin boot knives, you know, that got like the paracord wrapped around the handle. One of them got like a ring on the end of it. You can't even see them suckers. I love those things.
Zombie Force.
Well, in a
Hey,
lot of
Jim.
jurisdictions, the daggers are illegal. And that's
Anything
one thing
over
about
3
the
1/4 inch.
prostitute knife. There's no law against prostitute knives, even in most illegal states that I'm aware of. Anyway, I'm not an authority on I'm not an authority on nothing.
Length of the blade
Well,
only.
What'd you say,
in
Hutch?
this state, there's a law
Length of the
that
blade.
says that anything over, well, I must not be able to hear or something, but anything over 3 1/4 inch blade was illegal here in Michigan. As far, I don't know if it's been changed, but that was the law for years because they said it took 4 inches to reach a human heart. I don't know how they get that, but they anything over 3 1/4 inch blade is what was illegal to carry concealed.
Well,
That's what
how
they
I
said.
live in my life, I carry what I want, when I want, where I want, and I don't comply. Never have. I got rid of everything that was registered years ago, and you know, if they want to take it from me, they have to kill me. That ain't shit talk for the internet. That's just the way it is. If you value your fucking rights, fucking die for them.
Right on. All right, Hutch, you had
You know,
something to say?
we're all gonna be. We
Hutch.
all might just be tested that way.
All right, Hutch.
The squirrel giveth and the squirrel taketh away.
Oh, damn.
Thus saith the Hutch.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know, as you know, I hear the knife thing. Okay, so how do the bikers get away with carrying a freaking short sword on their thigh? You know what I'm saying? And just walking
It's
around
not-
open carry.
Technically a tool.
Because
If you've
it's
got
not-
the right kind of blade, it's technically a tool to repair your bike on the side of the road.
Yeah, and
Loophole.
I'm talking about
Loophole.
concealed, man. Yeah, if you wear a knife out on your belt, you can walk around with that. That's legal. If you conceal it, that's different.
I mean, there's millions of people that carry, you know, little you know, EDC folding knives. That's concealed,
Right. I know.
but that's mainstream. Everybody's got one, and they vary in size.
It
You ought
does
to
seem
see
like
the
we're
top.
headed down the road to kind of like what the UK is going through with even the knife bans. Because like if you see some of these auditor videos, even some of y'all who've been pulled over, cop will be like, "What do you got that knife for? What's all these knives in here for?" Like, because I'm a goddamn grown ass man. And this is my truck, so why wouldn't I have knives? You know what I mean? But even that's being criminalized in culture. Why do you have to carry so many weapons?
Well, what you said.
That's fucking
That's
logic.
another thing. You said it already. I got machetes, all kinds of shit in here, but it's a tool.
Right, it's a tool. Yeah.
I personally think back to the topic is on whenever I hopped on here. I think we went past the point of no return with the technology and everything. Technology is just really hard for the human to beat, other than with your own mind. And I seen a good meme the other day, and it said 1776 is not 1984, and there's so much truth in that. And when people wake up and realize that, then we might be making progress.
Mm.
The sad thing is, people have been brainwashed into wanting the surveillance state.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't even
Yeah.
blame anybody for not trusting nothing anymore, because that's pretty much where I'm at. You know, I don't blame anybody. All our lives, man, we knew the fucking systems were corrupt, and we knew it was getting worse. It was right in front of our face. You know,
Yeah.
there's been many times in my life that I thought I was living in the end times. All right, so I don't blame anybody for thinking that. Just, you know, I don't want to defend myself for having hope either.
Right. Oh, once hope's gone, that's the mission. Destroy hope. You destroy the people. Hope is the only thing we got that's keeping us as American. But it is fading. It is fading extremely fast. American culture's dying. American history's dying. Everything's been corrupted. You can't trust a single institution. Hope is literally the only thing that's keeping this country together.
Yeah, hope and hard work. I mean, you know, the majority of people in this country are families, right? That family unit. There's men, there's husbands, wives, and kids out here, right? You see it in the schools, you see it in the jobs, right? Everybody's got a kid. Everybody's there's families, and that's their job, right? Or to break that hope of the family unit, you know, and create that desperation, that hopelessness, where people just stop being families. You know, they're trying to destroy that family unit, and they can't just yet, but they're doing a lot of damage to it, right? A lot of damage.
1.6
on the birth rate. Rethink everything. I'm sorry. It's like yeah, go on, because it's screwy sounding.
Oh, it said the birth rate in America right now is 1.6, and it might be lower than that. No country has ever sustained itself with lower than a 1.9 birth rate. Right now,
I saw recent news reports saying that vax wiped out a lot of babies.
Yeah. And last year, in the year 2025, 3 million babies were born, 1 million babies were aborted.
Damn.
1/4 of a generation erased.
See, everything you guys are talking about is changing the way I'm thinking. All right. I'm seeing so much negativity, and so I'm seeing the mask come off of people. People are not who I thought they were. I'm seeing all kinds of shit where, you know, my plan was to travel around, meet all these YouTubers, go here and there, and I'm losing the desire to do so. I mean, at least right now, because it feels like it's going to fucking pop off. I don't want to be fucking with some idiot somewhere that I couldn't trust, you know, when something happens, or, you know, suckered into something, or somebody's going to invite me to their fucking realm because they secretly fucking hate me. You know what I mean? It's like, it's gotten to this point to where I've seen so much shit in the last, I'd say 10 months easy, that I'm just losing my desire to even do this shit, you know, at all, in YouTube included.
It's extremely easy to get jaded when you deal with a shit ton of people. But that's kind of the point of the process, in my opinion. We're looking for the 3% hypothetical, the hypothetical 3%. And when you're looking for the hypothetical 3%, you're going to have to deal with a lot of sheep in the 97 that will break your spirit, break your will, break anything you've got to want to keep trying to find the rest of that 3%.
Yeah, you got people of the 3% that are wanting to gaslight you and lie to you and do other things. That makes that 3% even smaller.
Remember, though, that 3%, only half of that is our side.
That's what I mean, man. It's our side. I don't even see this as a community. Look up the definition of community. It states a bunch of people who live in the same location with similar goals. That's not what this fucking YouTube is that everybody calls a community. I know there's little cliques, there's little bits of groups and stuff that probably are a community, but it's not the whole fucking picture here, because there's a bunch of, you know, people working to undermine you. There's people with different narratives and agendas that are, you know, I've actually seen people that got the vax and were hanging around people who didn't, were preaching not to get it, but were angry about it for a couple of years before they let it all out. You know, and it's like, well, that kind of shit right there, it's just showed me that there's a lot of people on YouTube that are fucking either batshit fucking guano loco or fucking they're got an agenda. They actually hate you, but they're gonna buddy up to you. The more somebody sucks up to me, the more suspicious I get now.
Yeah, there was people from YouTube on Facebook, and I've seen them on YouTube raising hell about the vax, and then you scroll back through their old pictures, and they had their COVID-19 shot sticker on their profile picture, and unfriend, go away. And I mean, each their own what you're going to do with your own body and your life. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you misrepresent yourself to everybody like you're part of the movement, and then you have a whole different life on another platform.
Right. I don't know. When it comes to, because I deal with the public, and I meet a lot of just very questionable people, and most of them are idiots. I just don't. I don't know. What's the saying? I don't suffer fools. I just kind of okay. Yeah. Bye.
That's easy when you're at a distance. It is. It's easier at a distance. But when somebody gets close to you and that kind of shit happens,
I'm dealing with them. I'm talking to them every day. Like, hey, we're doing business. We're conducting commerce. They know my name and shit. And I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, I see this girl every day, and she is gay. Like, hi, my name is Amanda. I'm gay. Nice to meet you, Amanda. And and Hutch, I think of you, man. That saying you say, because everything she has on is just virtual signaling. She's got this gay, always got a gay shirt on. That's some kind of pride rainbow. She's a very short, stocky, lesbian. She's got gay tattoos all over. I'm just like, is that your personality? Front. That's it. That's all you got. I
want you to know that everything about me happens in my swimsuit area. That's the best I can give you.
Right. Yeah, it is. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I'm like, okay.
That'd be like me coming up on your panel shirtless, showing my heterosexuality.
Well, damn.
No, I was going to be mean, Carl, but I'm not going to.
With disco lights.
It's actually a solar-powered light, man. For some reason, it lasts way longer on the color change setting. If you put it on a solid color, the battery.
That's not the question, though. Press 1 in chat if you think Camel Carl has good pecs. He's got a good chest. Press 2.
Carl looks like he has the memories to feed an entire orphan.
Press 2 if you think they're man boobs.
I can make them dance. They're solid fucking muscle. There ain't no fucking fat there, all right?
I can do the same thing. Look, my shit's dancing, but hey, what's up, Craig?
I really didn't look that close.
Look, Catherine, we got ones. We got some threes. We got some -5s.
Yeah. What's weird to me is, I could remember the first few decades of my life, nobody gave a shit if a guy wasn't wearing a shirt. Nowadays, you don't wear a shirt and people look at you like you're some kind of animal.
Yeah, right. I mean, I don't know.
It depends on where you're at. Time and place,
Yeah, if you're working, if it's hot, okay. What's up, Tactical Muffin Top? It happens.
That's wrong. Right there, what you said. It's a temperature thing. I don't have no fucking air conditioning. That's what it's about. Plus, the less clothes I wear, the less washing I have to do, and that helps. That's why I look forward to summer.
Carl, nobody's saying you can't expose your magnificent chesticles. Just know that when you do, the fellas are going to poke at you. That's the trade-off.
Yeah,
I do know. I don't care. I expect that from you, brothers. All right, I do the same thing to you guys.
That's why I don't want to take my shirt off. I got some A cups going on over here. Yeah, so anyway.
I just might have to do a fucking short.
Cover boy Carl. I don't know. I see it all the time. It's whatever, you know. It's like, okay, fine, you know, it's hot. People wear it. Now, if it was a wintertime, you know, and somebody takes their shirt off, I'm like, damn, that's a badass, right? That's that's a true Clevelander. Oh, bam, Spike, what's up? Boom. Blast from the past. He's still around, y'all. He's still around.
I ain't heard that name in 10,000 years.
Yes, sir. Yeah, he. Oh, Bamf, how you doing? He popped in a couple months ago. He's still around.
It is crazy how many legends that popping up every once in a while.
Hell yeah!
I got 0. I got enough buckskin to make a loincloth Parkside, but I don't. I'm commando, Carl. I don't even own underwear. I don't need that shit.
Yeah.
What are we talking about, y'all? What was the topic?
Commando.
Longevity of the Republic.
Yeah.
Oh, the longevity of the Republic. Thank you, MadShad. Yeah, I think succession, balkanization, or a mixture of the two is necessary to preserve any of America. Think kind of like an Iron Curtain situation. At this point, we are way too big of a nation. That's a lot of real estate for a handful of people to be trying to control from thousands of miles away. We have too many different cultures, too many different lifestyles. You know.
I think it would be more divided than that. I think it would be communities and towns that don't want to be part of that balkanization area, you know, of the state, you know, because I could see a state just break it, like Ohio. Ohio could break up into like 5 different regions, you know, and you're still going to have, you know, groups inside those little regions that just are doing their own thing anyway, right? I don't know. I know that the war that we're fighting, the war that's being waged upon us is, I mean, it's subversion, and it's an insidious parasite is what it is. I'm about to throw this damn thing. Shut up. It's an insidious parasite that pits us against each other, you know. So, and anything that they can do to create that rift inside, you know, doubt, and, you know, keep that going is where they're going, is where it happens. We're not going to see troops on the ground. The troops on the ground are come from inside this country. You know, obviously we got this whole replacement migration. That's an issue, but I think that would quickly be dealt with if it raised its ugly head, right? You know, it would be a way of galvanizing the country, the Americans of this country against that type of invader, because that's what they would be called. They would be called the invaders, and we don't like invaders here, you know, traditionally, but it would still serve a purpose to depopulate ourselves. And that's what they have to do, is they have to depopulate, you know, 340 plus million of us. And they don't care if we have all the guns. They don't care if we've got all the guns. They don't care if we got all the training. They don't care if we got all that fucking defiance. You know what I'm saying? If they can just, you know, have my brother or my neighbor hate me, then their job is done.
MadShad. It was sometime in the 90s where I saw, it was like on CNN or something, that it's reported to be the smartest man in the world. All right, remember that dude in the Stephen Hawkins? He was in the wheelchair. and he said that he had done the math, and there's no way that our race will survive at the rate that we're exponentially reproducing, that we are going to lose our resources. And if we don't find something to fix that, we're all doomed. Now, what I'm getting at is I think ever since then, they have been covertly lowering the population, if not just by, halting the birth rate, and it's I think that they've managed to take a lot of us out that we don't even know about. All right. And I think there's already been a population agenda in full play for years, is all I'm saying.
Decades. Sure. Stephen Hawkins was definitely a part of their group. So fuck that guy. Really, for real.
And the first phase of this whole thing wasn't 2021 or whatever. It was 2019. They were talking about it 25 years ago. Agenda 2019. Mm-hmm. And this whole thing's been in play all these years. I tried for years to get people to wake up. There was a radio show here in Missouri in the mornings called the Derry Brownfield Show. He played on a lot of the country stations for 2 hours. And this was back before the internet really got big and popular. And people don't want to listen. People don't want to listen. Americans are just complacent to live their lives, pay their bills, go to work. And, I've worked hard my whole life, but I made a choice to walk away from this system as much as I can. And I've had people scrutinize me and call me lazy, and I'm not lazy. I just chose not to be a slave my whole life. Anyway, I got sidetracked.
You just described my life.
No, I dig it, man.
You just described my life to a T. Fuck, I've had people disown me. Fuck, I used to have a lot of friends, all right? But when I spoke up, I lost them left and right, Mac. So I know exactly how to fuck. And the more independent you get from the systems, the more you look like some kind of fucking lunatic alien over there that nobody likes,
Yeah. The left or the right, neither one like it. What something was said a while ago about we got all the guns, and that's not true. Since Trump's first round, the left has really been arming up and training. Research it.
Yes, that is true. I remember.
Never underestimate your enemy.
Yeah, and so I talk about that too. And I remember that thing you shared with me as well. It sent me on a deep rabbit hole there, Hutch. With the trans Tifas, the John Brown Club. There's the pink guns. These groups. They want this so bad. They want this so bad. They want us to be so demoralized and destabilized so they can bring about the crisis. I mean, subversion. I mean, when I look at, I stopped looking at the forest for the trees a long time ago, because if you back up, man. I've seen these leftists that hate us, the young folk, especially. They're dreaming of a purge of American. All right, they want. You're right, dude. They want. They want that purge. They like that idea, that they're going to put on a little fucking funny gay mask and prance around in their wedding dresses and AK-47s, right? They want this so bad, but they have to do it when we are at our weakest. Right.
I've got me a wedding dress just so I can infiltrate them and take them out.
No video.
Mac, I don't want to
messed up, bro. I'm seeing this middle picture. Do you have a lattice patch that you're going to put on?
Yeah.
Like a bouquet on your eye.
Yeah. And I'll leave purple clover so that my man tits will lactate properly. And
oh my God,
I'm just joking.
I've been looking for an infiltration vehicle, a Subaru, preferably that I can paint a rainbow on.
There you go. I mean, yeah.
How you doing, Zombie?
Yeah, Zombie's on panel, y'all. What's up, Zombie?
Surprise, surprise, surprise. Hey, y'all want to hear a real war story that has complete relevance to what you guys are talking about?
Yeah, but I just want to ask one question. First. Is a naked berserker still relevant?
Say again.
Oh, just before you go, I just wondered. I want to ask the panel: is a naked berserker still relevant? You think that'll still work?
Yes.
I think that is the most effective battle form strategy that you can ever have.
Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I agree.
Nobody's just going to stand there when you've got a 250-pound naked man running at you with an axe. You win 100 out of 100 times.
Absolutely.
You know, whenever Bravo unit was moving into a certain little city over there in Afghanistan, and what it amounted to is after entered the city northwest, east, then you would face off these local guys and local tribe members of Afghans, and you had just witnessed how they resented people for actually killing part of their tribe, even though they were Taliban. So you're walking around with resentment from these locals, and then later on, when everything was established, the perimeters, everything's kind of locked down, everything's going good.
Right.
Then we had to take and put hire local tribe members to be law enforcement in these little towns to try to keep the town secure. But 6 months previous to that, they were fighting for the Taliban. So you got to understand, I mean, inside this country, little groups of individuals and they associate themselves with certain things. So the next thing you know, that little group will be associated with the same association that they had over there in Afghanistan, like a Taliban. But it'll be more like a group of individuals inside this country.
Okay.
And eventually it will follow a certain suit if shit kicks off.
Okay.
It will, because
Yes.
they had
I feel you there, but Afghanistan, they're all fucking pedos. They're all pedos. Tell me they're not.
Yeah.
Tell me they're not. Bakabachi, the dancing boys. They love their little boys. Okay, and that's what they do. That's what they do for fun. Is they drink their fucking nasty drinks and smoke their fucking hashish and diddle little boys and have them. They've been doing this for thousands of years,
millennia in some of these nations.
Yeah,
they were scared. They would scare these people. I mean, these people had rifles and weapons inside all their little rock houses, but whenever the Taliban would move in, they would force the town members to shoot back at the forces that were coming in, and then whenever you would catch up to these guys, and all of a sudden you would start putting them underneath the limelight there and asking them what their fucking problem is, and they'll say, they was forcing them as household members to shoot at the soldiers. It was kind of crazy. It was real kind of fucked up, if you ask me. And it was like you hit that fucking brick wall, and the same thing I believe in this country could happen, because you've got different factions of associations of peoples, but rather than everybody get on the same team and the same way of thinking, it's like whenever the Trump daughter wanted to buy an island in a certain country. Well, it took 10 days for the whole people of the country to stand up and say, no, you're fucking not. You see, they mobilized.
I heard they're probably. No, Bamf, that is Zombie Force talking. And also we have Camo Carl in the background. And yeah, the disembodied voices. And Maccabeus as well.
Anymore?
And we now have Hutch in the darkness. Yeah. Fire! Yeah, it was a nuclear bumper. Region 9, what's up? I think that this country it's not Afghanistan. for one. Yeah, I understand. I feel you, zombie.
Though, imagine if Hillary would have won in 2016. Other than the comfort that Americans have with the tribalism or the enforcement of said tribalism, be that much different from what it is in the Middle East? If a Hillary Clinton would have won, you know.
I don't know, but there's certainly no lines drawn. We don't know who's on whose side. You know, it's not like they're all going to line up in red coats over there and we'd know who they are. It ain't like that.
Right. That's yeah. Everybody's got different.
You're not fighting a uniform. You're fighting a mindset. It'd be like if the UN came over here to America, and a bunch of blue hairs were like, "Yeah, we're here to support you." Then a bunch of hillbillies pulled in. It was like, "What kind of American are you?" And they're like, "Oh, okay, we'll fight with you now because we don't want you to whoop our ass." You know what I mean? People's wish-wash. Most people aren't really warriors. So when you force a person to be a warrior, they're going to go with whatever side's not beating their ass at the moment. You know?
I could. Yeah. You're right. Because I look at a lot of people like that just continuously go back and forth. You know, I mean, they have no alliance. They have no line in the sand. They have no hill to die on. They're just going with whoever's strongest. I could see that. I could totally see that, especially in your cities. You see that, already. You already see that with your gangs in the neighborhoods. If they can't move out, guess what? You're now affiliated with that gang, right? You're rolling with that gang. That's part of your neighborhood. That's part of your culture. And you're expected that if the cops come and ask you questions, like, I can see nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. You got dude in the back.
This moment, I'd like to take this moment, Shad, to verify that I'm not affiliated with any groups or organizations, governmental or private. That's all.
We have Karen. We have Karen in the panel now. Karen,
can you actually hear me?
Yes. Oh, yes, we can hear you.
Oh, that's a first.
Wow, good job.
No, what I was going to say.
Never underestimate your enemy. Even a limp wrist can pull a trigger. And the last 15 years has shown us that they're willing to go farther than we ever will because the bodies that they've got are stacking up while we've got zero. It's a morbid way to look at it, but it is what it is. They're taking us off the board. We ain't done shit to them. It's been that way for the last 15 years. But yet we still sit back and have some false sense of pride. Oh, these limp wrists ain't going to do nothing. These commies aren't ready for a fight. Motherfucker, they've been fighting for 15 years. What are you talking about? They've been killing our kids. They've been killing our institutions. They've been killing our history. They've been burning down our cities. What the fuck are you talking about? They can't do nothing. Yep. They've changed the country. They have changed the literal globe. And you're going to tell me that they're not doing nothing. Excuses for inactivity is fucking ridiculous, man.
No shit.
I just want to say hello to Karen. I don't know what I've ever been. I don't think I've ever met Karen. It's nice to meet you. I'm Camo. I just got one question. Did you grow up with brothers?
Yes.
I knew it. Not just any gal would get up here on a panel like this.
Well, I also joined the Army straight out of high school because I was born and raised on military bases.
There we go.
Yeah, Karen can hold her own. So yeah, welcome, Karen.
I like that.
Thank you, guys.
I like that. I'm not.
I mean,
No,
so
I heard you guys.
if y'all know about like what happened in China, right? How they became communists, Mao Zedong. They had this group called the Khmer Rouge. The Khmer Rouge were a bunch of young, weak college students and high school students. And guess what they did? They roamed the countryside, beating, torturing, and murdering people. Mostly old folks. And they would recruit the young folks and intimidate them and coerce them into becoming part of the Khmer Rouge. Cambodia. Yeah, Cambodia. Yeah, I mean they were nothing but what's up, Paul Conroy Sr. Paul J. Commerce Singer, I was just talking about you today. Yep.
They went out of their way to kill the farmers and people out in the countryside too.
Yeah, and they were weak-wristed soy boys and girls. They were, all of them. They were just like the Trantifas and the Antifas here. They had debauchery. They were brought in.
Yeah, with no moral fiber of any type.
Well, all they had was the Red Book. That's all they needed. The Red Book from Mao Zedong.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all they needed.
The hillbillies around here won't obey the government we had when we had a good one. What makes you think they'll obey a bad one? Just the area of the country I live in up here in the mountains. They don't care. Right, left, they don't care. An outsider is an outsider, and they will not listen. They will not bend the knee.
You know, y'all was
I
talking
don't think
about
that's specialized to just your area. That tends to go for most country folk.
Right. It is an honorable mind. It's an honorable way to live, but at the end of the day, it's kind of what's making us get our ass whooped. We don't know how to organize because we don't want to look past our own land, our own neighborhood, our own community. So we don't
organize. They just don't like the organizations we have.
Yeah, spot on, Hutch. Spot on, buddy.
Same thing.
Yeah, I agree with you, Hutch.
Liberals get out there, they get buses, they go door to door, they knock, they have propaganda events, get out the vote, rock the vote. Here, let me drive your nursing home to the voting center. Conservatives, Republicans, patriots, we don't do that. We wait till it's at our front door.
Yeah, they're already talking. They're already talking like there's thousands of people, by the way, getting prepared for northern excursions from Ecuador across Mexico based on the midterm elections could be handed to the Democrats, which means that the big caravans of people are already gathering, and there's world organizations down there with big tents and things already.
The Darien Gap.
There.
I mean, if y'all, what's his name? Michael Hahn. I've been following him for years. He's all over that place, man. Darien Gap, and it's exactly what's going on. We even organizations from America are down there, bringing in teaching these people, giving them resources, giving them everything they need, giving them cell phones, giving them money, giving them water, giving them shoes, to cross the Darien Gap, to cross this area. Now it is ripe with dangers, and a lot of them don't make it, but the ones that do, they're still coming across the border, folks. They are still coming across the border. They're not being bussed in anymore. They were being bussed in and flown in when Biden was in. So they say there's we guesstimate there's about 20 million. Nah, those are rookie numbers. There's more. There's a lot more. There's a lot. I'd say 40, 50 million. And they're breeding.
I'm going to say 60 million simply because of the disparity in the census.
Nice.
When they take the census, and count how many people there are, they counted, we should be at 330. We're at 380 for the nation. That's a difference of 50,000 plus or minus the 10,000 in error.
Last time I looked, it was 360 million Americans, 22 million government, all the way down to the local level.
Boom. Thank you, Anti-Jack.
I meant million. Because the census for the country was 330, and then it jumped up to 380 million people. And I know that disparaging is the illegals they counted.
I'm in the 40 to 60 million camp myself.
And not only that, you have your 40 to 60 million. You also have their sympathizers that they're recruiting and radicalizing, right? And so that's how this caliphate works. And not only just the caliphate, right? They build other entities, other groups that do the same thing. They get insulated. They build a community. Just like we're supposed to build communities. they build a community that insulates them and allows them to grow and prosper and go unchecked. And hence, that's what you get. What's going on in Britain and Europe and Ireland and all those things.
That works in the major cities, but in the smaller cities where the conservative population is a little higher than the liberal, it doesn't work. My town, first time an immigrant showed up to panhandle at the red light, honey, the cops couldn't get there quick enough to run them off because the rednecks were going to take them.
Right. So
I don't want to live in a country that's so quick to judge somebody that looks foreign that we're ready to grab up arms.
We have foreigners. We have legal
it's going to happen here. I think it's going to happen.
I know the legal status of somebody just by looking at them. That's my problem.
They pull up in a government van from across the state line with brand new clothes, tags still on them, cardboard printed boards in English because they don't speak it, brand new vehicle, brand new baby strollers, and they send them out to panhandle at red lights. And they sent them from Chattanooga across the state line into Georgia.
Okay, so
and we weren't having it.
If I may, okay, say your little town has, I don't know, I'm just going to make up a number, say 1,000 people in it, right? And then so all of a sudden, and this is happening in Britain. You have 1,000 people in your little town, and y'all are tight. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody's been growing up together, and so all of a sudden, 3,000 new arrivals show up. What does that do to your town?
Well, for us personally, it turned it purple because we have Canadians moving in, we have New Yorkers moving in, we have California moving in. And they get on the city council and they run as Republicans and they're not Republicans, and they want to.
That's the infiltration.
Town and build all these little Airbnbs and bring in touristry and make all this tourist crap, which doesn't do well up here in the mountains. And
here's to you, Hutch.
Was working Zombie. Right up until the locals figured out there was no place for them.
Skull.
Hey,
wait a minute,
Mac. I've already got one in burning already.
Awesome.
We're going plaid tonight.
I'm about to run up to the driveway and grab mine right now. I'll be back.
Don't ever go plaid. Oh my God.
Hey, zombie.
So what we're talking about.
Zombie.
What we're talking about.
Zombie.
Yeah.
My email's in my about section. Could you email me? I've asked around and nobody's got your email.
Yeah. I don't have your email though.
Yeah. All right. What we're talking about in a layman's terms is what you have to start looking for. The closer to the midterms we're going to get, and the closer to the elections coming, you're going to start maybe seeing signs of what they call factions. And that's factions of people, which means that if you have a certain bigger faction of people or organization that says, hey, you deserve to live in this country and reap the rewards of the good old Americans. And then when you take that faction and they want this equal opportunity of country and they come in, well, whenever the factions start arming people like this, then what you're dealing with is you're dealing with two different factions of people, which it's like I said, it goes back to Afghan. It means that we had 4 or 5 tribes that joined forces against. Now you have 2 adversaries. You say, okay, why is the government really not doing anything about this? Well, they're when they start leaning towards that, when they're leaning so far to the left where they start arming the factions, which means signs has already started to happen if you ain't been paying attention. There's Asian police departments. There's
kind of allegedly, yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, there's policemen.
No, it's not
there's
alleged.
policemen. There's law enforcement officers that have the power of arrest working for people inside this country that are not. They're just here on a. They migrated here. They're from another country. They
Yeah,
wasn't born here.
they basically they don't arrest them. They actually kidnap them if they can, and they blackmail them. They blackmail them, telling them that hey, your family back in China, guess what? We're going to execute them if you don't do what we say in this country. I mean, it's fieldcraft. It's the communist fieldcraft. It's spy fieldcraft. It's the same thing. We actually do the same thing too. Yeah, we do it too. A lot of countries do it.
You need to realize left and right is not the problem, because they're all corrupted. Both sides are corrupted.
Yeah, and so that's the thing is what pissed me off about that movie Civil War, is like, what kind of American are you? There should be no fucking question. There should be no fucking question. I mean, what kind of American you think I am? I'll show you what kind of fucking American I am. It pisses me off. It really fucking pisses me off. But that's where we are now. We've gotten to the point where, it is so divided. People are so divided, and even we try to simplify things by saying we got the left and the right. It's no, there's more. I mean, you got your left, and there's different feathers of that wing. Right, you've got your far left, your middle left. You've got your all kinds of left, and then you've got your right, and you've got your same thing, right? You've got folks that are just straight up MAGA. They love MAGA.
Hey,
there's a saying.
The term liberal. Right? A liberal used to mean something completely different. All right, now, it's the same thing with Democrats. Democrats weren't all evil when I was young. I knew a lot of people that voted Democrat. They weren't all like idiots like they are these days. So it changes as well. Those definitions change.
Here's an old saying for you right here, and I know MadShad's heard this before. Marines don't win wars, they win battles, which means that says they're a faction of the represent, which means they represent America in their Marine Corps way. The Army does their thing, the Navy does their thing, and the Air Force does their thing. The fact of the matter is this is what we're up against. You have to be able to see straight down the middle and don't look either way. Keep your eye on point, look down the center, and know where your target's at, which means don't be distracted by what goes on the left and the right. Keep your heads up and stay on point about what's really going on in your local communities and the big signs, the bigger signs going on. When it comes to a point where we have somebody who's not even been born in this country at a naturalization, with the power of arrest and to carry a firearm on their hip inside this country against a natural citizen, then we already have a problem. You have to understand that. We have a problem. Whenever the government and factions start to begin to hold precedence over people from another world, another part of the world, not America, to bring their faction in and establish themselves. See, and in that, they have divided us. They have successfully divided us. And like Hutch said, they've been winning. They've been freaking winning because people's too damn distracted from the left and the right, but they're not really seeing it right down, like with blinders, like a good old mule, so you don't get spooked. So what's happening is they're trying to spook everybody. It's like the fucking craziest psyop shit I've seen. I'm gonna hand it back to you, MadShad.
Okay.
Well, I will say Trump himself even said not even a couple months ago that the younger American generations simply do not have the IQ to keep up with the workforce required to keep America busy.
Damn.
That's why he wants to bring in the H-1Bs. That's why there's so much push to get all these goddamn Indians over here, because They're smarter than what America has to offer. I mean, it's fucked up to hear and it's fucked up to say, but he's not wrong. Sixth grade reading level is the average for the younger generation. You know what I mean? Like, what do you expect? We're stupid as shit as a whole.
Wow.
I say Trump and
There was
Biden
a guy
do the
going
same
around
thing.
doing videos and interviewing this new generation, and they none of them could name states of the United States, the capitals, where different countries are. I mean, they're just a bunch of brain dead idiots.
Yeah, I've seen that. Go ahead, Karen.
I was going to say Trump and Biden are doing the same thing. They're both bringing in outside resources. Biden just emptied prisons and psychiatric wards and invited armies. Trump, knowing that we need skilled laborers, did the H-1B. The people Trump is bringing in that are paying their way in at least have the intelligence to work to make things better.
Or
Not much, but they're both doing the same
do they
thing.
have the intelligence to lead the idiot, useful idiot, other ones, the useful idiot immigrants?
Yep. Biden's they weren't even useful idiots because they're just a drain on everything. Trump
Hutch, you're going to say something?
idiots.
All right, Hutch.
I question the education of the ones that Trump brings in, because we already know that they are the number one leader in the world for fake documents when it comes to doctorates, CDLs, technician requirements, anything under the sun. If you want to fake fucking paperwork for it, you go to India.
Yeah, I've got a oncologist from India, and he's a complete fucking idiot. And I now have an American, white American doctor, and she's like 10 times sharper than that oncologist from India. But anyway,
that's why a vote for, in my opinion, the way I see it, a vote for JD Vance is a vote for H-1B invasion.
My opinion, the time for voting is over, and we need to pull the French fix and replace them all.
Oh,
I can agree with that.
Replace them with who, though?
Yeah, how do we vet them?
Like George Washington did. Whoever steps forward and leads the movement and has the balls to do it.
You literally just said yourself not even 20 minutes ago that people like us will not follow an outsider. So how is an outsider going to lead an entire nation when we won't even let it lead our community or our county?
Yeah.
Okay, I would argue that in George Washington's time, they were all from different nations and stuff.
This isn't George Washington's time. I'm talking about a practical solution for a problem that we have in modern day time. George Washington is irrelevant to this conversation.
Yeah.
I would want to vet. Whoever's going to be our new, if we did that, right, and we ousted, which is in the Constitution, by the way. We can do this shit. We can either do it by force or we can do it by what's it called? Some kind of court. We start our own court, basically, and then send the militia to arrest them. But if we it was a movement back in I forget what the movement was called, but it could be common law. But okay, so now who do we replace them with? I want to vet that person. I want to know everything about them. What's their background? Where do they come from? What did they eat for breakfast? Right? Yeah. What do they consume in the social media content? What's up, Trent? Where do they go to church? Do they go to church? Do they have a gun? Do they drive a Subaru? Right? I want to know these things. Right? I don't want to just say, okay, you got the balls to go. You got the balls to be a fucking leader. Well, so did Mao Zedong.
How did leaders become
Did he swindle his neighbors for the extra 10,000 acres that was next to him?
Right. Is there any kind of conspiracies going on here? We got any questionable things going on here in his past? Right?
There's a lot of guys like that are conservative and probably think like us or act like they do, but they're just regular shitbags politically and. So the rise of a crooked leader could happen just as quick, and we'd have to continue fighting.
And who knows
Yeah.
what's going to happen to a man once he's got the power of an entire nation at his fingertips. You're put there to do good. It's easy to say that you're going to be honorable until you literally control millions of people with just your words.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
You're the influencer. You know, you're the master influencer, and you know your empires rise and fall at your whim. You know what I'm saying? Oh, here we go. Trent, you're in Trent in on panel. What's up?
Would
What's
you
up,
want
bro?
Canadian Prepper to be your president? That's about what it boils down to. Look at it that way. As far as numbers of subs and influencers, that's what it would be like, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Hutch, my man,
What's up, Vision?
a real American, real American.
America.
Hell yeah.
You still ain't man enough to take my Crocs, though.
Yeah, you're going to wake up in the morning and them going to be gone, and there's going to be a note sitting there saying, gotcha.
Crocs.
There's a what? Yeah. What kind of American are you? You wear Crocs?
Right. Tell him, Hutch.
Did you see the clip that I put up of Vision?
I saw you. Did you see
It was
Ghost Lincoln's
Samuel L.
response?
Jackson hollering, "They all need to die and burn in hell."
Nah, man. Nope.
Hey, can I kill two birds? Can I kill two birds with one stone? And
Please do, Mr. President.
MadShad hit a point there about the documents that says we have as citizens the God-given right to remove such powers inside our Constitution. Then the next stone is to say that's why the Secret Service is required. That's why the Secret Service is required and put in place to protect the president and his members of his staff, which means that if somebody went in there, let's just say sniped somebody in that office, and they managed to escape to another country, there's countries inside this world that would give you complete immunity, plus put you in a mansion surrounded by security guards for doing that. You see, which means that we have the first office and the protection laws behind it, which means that they're very protected, and they're protected for a reason. The more protected they are, which means that it makes it more difficult to remove such powers, especially when it grips a hold of the military and the government agencies and stuff. And it kind of starts, like Hutch was saying, controlling millions of people, you see. When it starts controlling millions of people are hard to kind of get rid of. You can't just go up there and say, hey, you know, you got to leave, because that's looking pretty hard. You see, it's not easy when certain factions of government side with each other and become allies with each other, and then all of a sudden they're leading a bunch of soldiers into a place that they shouldn't have been due to the fact of money.
And who dictates the kind of government that should be in place? So if you've got a group that says take everybody out, MAGA and the communist fucking fucks, who are you fighting? Now you've got three enemies. You've got the government, you've got the MAGA crowd, and you've got the communist fucks. You're literally fighting three wars with no guarantee of you being able to take the seat, let alone govern from said seat.
Yeah. It's just you have to find that common thought in society. You have to find a common thought. What's common with the left-hand side and the right-hand side? What's the most common thought? And what we have wrong inside this country.
Pilgrim. What's up, Pilgrim?
You have to be very convincing, I would say. You have to be convincing.
This is why I say we're going to balkanize.
I see it as I don't know. Go ahead.
The barbarians aren't at the gates. They're inside the gates at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And they have clustered. And if you look at where the Chinese went, where the Islam went, they're clustered in groups. They're going to take over those areas. They're not coming out into the countryside with me. No.
They are.
praying.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they will. They will.
They
Look
will.
at South Africa, look at Rhodesia, look at Cambodia.
Look at
Everywhere you go, this is
Mogadishu.
Which is why I say we're going
the
to balkanize,
countryside is
because
one of the
we're
prime
larger than all
targets.
these
Spain.
countries.
It's easy for 50 guys to take out one family on a farm than it is to go and try to take over a quarter mile of city.
And the more ICE
President.
operates in these big cities,
Yeah.
even here, me and Hillbilly were discussing this the other day. From my viewpoint, over the last 3 years, the implement of new people that look like foreigners has quadrupled easily. As the cities get ran through, the cities get emptied out, and those people run to the woods. They run to 2,000 population town, 8,000 population town.
Yeah.
They sure do.
Yep.
And they're not all bad. And I have to say this honestly. We have a lot of legal immigrants in town, and they get more upset than the locals do over illegal immigrants coming in. They turn on their own people. You didn't come here right. I worked hard. Get your ass out of town.
I'm authorized.
Well, there's a
I'm
lot of that goes
authorized-
on that's just in your face too, just for you to see. Because I got a whole bunch of Mexican friends, and some are legal and some are illegal, and they're all buddies. And the ones that are here on the proper paperwork say the same things. But at the end of the day, when you're not around, they're drinking tequila and talking about Viva Mexico with their buddies.
That's it. Hey, Trent, this is another order. Start dropping the building.
I was just going to say, Mr. President, can I please stop dropping buildings, please? Can I start dropping buildings?
Yeah. You got
No
my
questions asked.
signature. Yeah. And you're going to be the presidential immunity is going to be on your side because I'm going to give you a
There's
pardon.
smoke in your eye, Hutch.
Oh hell no! I will call for revolution, sir. If you give Vision qualified immunity, oh no.
Hey,
Already got
you're
it.
supposed to be, and it's about time you showed up to our meeting we have because you're supposed to be in charge of immigration.
Right.
You volunteered.
I've been busy, kicking names and taking asses, man.
There you go.
Yeah.
And as head of the CIA, all I've been doing is allegedly stuffing the coffers and
I ain't giving away no damn.
and
Guess
getting
who
the
I
black budget ready.
Guess
How
who
you
I
say
am?
that?
Who am I?
Oh, yeah, that light that I was flashing there, that's a light
Commerce.
building.
Money,
It's a
treasury.
LED.
You're the
Yeah,
treasurer.
Y'all ain't getting no money. I ain't
I
giving
don't
them
want
no
your
money.
money. I got my own money.
No, I'm taking it. It's mine.
No, that ain't gonna happen.
It's all mine.
No.
Matter of
Wrong
fact, it's
answer.
all mine. I've destroyed it all. It's all been destroyed.
It's
And-
hard to take something that was lost in a boating accident.
And it's been replaced with bottle caps.
Treasury.
Okay.
Treasury.
Money
sir,
is now-
whose money is on the face. Whose face is on the money?
It's all gone. Mine.
Right.
My face.
I've got
You
the
on
most
that,
important
Bill.
job. I'm the vice president, and I'm doing pointless, meaningless photo ops.
I have officially reached Flannel. I'm at Flannel, headed for
Really?
Lucas.
Mr. President, would you please tell the Secretary of the Treasury that the CIA has its own budget that he knows nothing about
I mean,
Here's the news
and
thing.
nor controls?
We're not even going to have.
I was
we're not-
offered your job before you was, Vision, and I turned it down because he bribed me with the vice president position.
There you go.
He's got. I mean, Trent's a very important person, because he has presidential immunity, which means he don't have to discuss or talk about anything with anybody. He just can go do it.
See, here we
You
go.
know, he can just do
All
it.
over
how many
again.
people in the line of succession are above me? Like, if we went on a boating trip or a helicopter ride, like, how many people would have to disappear for me to kind of just?
Thanks, Hutch, for reminding me never
That's
go
what I'm saying.
anywhere with
We
you.
do have that. We have that clause built into the Declaration of Independence and stuff, so we can remove power It's just I'm making sure that I'm going to be one of the most protected.
I support the winner.
Right. Oh, Lord. This is good.
All right,
This is
here's
getting
the
bad.
question. Say we get the immigrant problem under control. What's the solution to take care of the original threats of the people in the government who allowed them to come in the first place?
I'll take care of them.
You know, here's my thinking is and I've had this. I love this scenario, but the fact is if you go down there to your local city hall, and you and about 300 or 400 other people just show up down there, nobody's showing up for work.
Did you holler my
they're
name,
just not
Mr.
going.
President?
Wait, answer the question that Hutch said. He had a specific question.
Yeah, what do we
What
do
was the
about that
question?
problem?
They will be gathered up and eliminated in a public square.
Damn, publicly. I like that.
And televised worldwide.
What's that fucking guy said?
I
That's for
want
the
to
ones
sit at
that
the gallows and have picnic lunches. Bring the kiddies.
they're out there.
Karen.
While I do appreciate a good war game, that was not a hypothetical, because that's literally the issue we have. What is the solution?
Right.
So, oh no, what happened? Can you ever hear me?
Yes.
What's it going to take for Americans to get off their ass and actually confront the enemy that we know is the enemy? Communist politicians, news media, marketing, Hollywood, any entertainment industry.
It's sad to say, but most people won't commit.
It's a good question, Hutch.
Got nothing left to lose.
People are too comfortable.
Yep.
If there is some kind of
So there is a way to do this.
Yeah.
Lay down.
Some of these people in this country, whenever they say, okay, there is a real movement that just started happening and people are not showing up for work, like people that work inside townships and government office and just regular old people that work for government. When they have that in their head to say, okay, I'm not going to go down there because I'm not going to get the middle of this shit. I knew this was coming. That's what they're going to be saying. You know.
All right. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so Zombie was just cutting me off because he's Zombie. Okay,
Yes.
yeah, I understand that, Zombie. So I'm trying to answer Hutch's question. There is a solution, and it's never been done. But it's you get a court together, and you find a judge, and you hold court.
Sounds good to me.
Then you send the militia out to arrest them. That's the answer. It's never been done.
Back to the conversation that we had a few weeks ago about the different militias. You have to have everybody on board to accomplish that, or a large enough force that you can sustain the mission without being taken out yourself.
Yeah.
You have a right. You have a right to assembly in the First Amendment. You have a right to assemble. You have a right to assemble in a traditional form, which means the courthouse steps. It means public property and owned by the government. You have a right to be there. It doesn't matter if you're 400 or 500 thick or 200 thick. You still have a fucking right to be there, and nobody can make you leave.
Vaughn, I don't know you, so you don't get on. You don't get.
So, whenever people are not guided by the law, it means that everybody's trying to figure out who's the judge going to be, who's this going to be, who's this going to be. It's called by God the people. We the people. We the people. Not a judge, not anybody else. We the people show up and protest. That was the number one thing in the first Constitution. That's why it's there. Freedom of assembly. Freedom of grievance to your government. You see, all of that. It's
You all
there.
right,
But
Professor?
people fail to practice it. They don't practice it. They want to go down here and protest against this organization or that organization. They need to bring this fucking government in under control before we all wind up living under a fucking in the Auschwitz. You see, that's where it's going.
Auschwitz. Yeah. Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm outside. So Vaughn, you can't get on panel because I don't know who you are. Appreciate you, chat.
Denied.
Yeah, that's right.
But even that is whoa, why are you making it weird?
Yeah, everybody disappeared on me.
Yep. Everybody but
No.
Hutch.
Hutch is the main. He's the.
Your eyes were glowing a while ago, like red, like a T-88.
I'm floating head, y'all.
Oh, thank you, Maccabeus, for sending me down that deep, dark rabbit hole of watching the Sarah Connor Chronicles. I'm all about that shit.
Oh yeah. Way to go.
I'm watching every episode I can.
Lady Smith.
The people that are actually getting ready for what's going. Go ahead, Hutch.
How does that still? On paper it sounds good, but it still brings us to the same dilemma of
Karen.
Who decides the council? Who decides what's morally just to be brought in front of a judge? And then,
we do. We do.
What I mean? But who's we though?
We the
people. That's
yeah,
the thing. There's going to be an agreement on what is just and what needs to be done.
Yeah.
So
that's because it's never been done.
If everybody on was on council and we did that exact same thing, chances are we would probably have some kind of moral foundation. But that's only because it's the luck of the draw with our group that decided to do it. If it was a BLM, if it was an Antifa, if it was a white nationalist, the outcome would be extremely different.
Yes.
Like the logic is still the same, but the mentality and the intent behind said court system is what can be corrupted. And there's too many cultures and too many different mindsets in this country to not be corrupt.
Yep.
I mean,
just have to go back.
That's what I was saying a while ago about the militias. There's so many different militias. Who's going to decide that?
You got to stand with the founders, which means the founders' rules and the founders' laws and everything that authored the constitutional laws and the Declaration of Independence and all of that.
But most of the different groups out there that are,
it doesn't matter what you say. The citizens, the legal citizens, the stand-ins, the courts, like MadShad was saying, the courts and everybody else have to obey the constitutional law. And it is a law inside the country that says we can take our mayor out of office, even if it be for temporary. We have the right to do that, but it has to be the ones that elected this person, that chose them. They wasn't hired; they were chosen by vote. If we vote them out, they gotta go. They gotta go. It doesn't matter.
Well, even if we don't vote them out and we get rid of them anyway,
they still gotta go. They still gotta go.
But that's as of now. Again, if it was a situation to where Hillary or Kamala would have won, and they completely destroyed and raped the Constitution, how many people would still claim to be constitutionalists?
Yeah. I see a lot of people in the Walters crowd and all them that are saying stuff like that. They think they are constitutional.
I would definitely have, I would be censored. I would probably be arrested. Yeah, because if they won, the same thing that's going on in Britain, where you make a mean tweet on Facebook, boom, I'd be in jail. Oh, you made a video on YouTube? What do you mean by that, sir?
After fighting the World Cup, they're fighting back.
Hey, you can look this up. There's a pamphlet. There's a pamphlet being circulated inside Britain right now.
Back after they came here, we subverted.
Okay, Titus, you can stop snoring.
There's a pamphlet being produced in Britain right now over there that's being handed out to the newly found immigrants coming into their country that says how to treat a woman. And it talks about how you can't take a picture in public of other people. You can't do all these things. You can look it up. It's How to Treat a Woman. It's a pamphlet that's being handed out by the British
Right.
government.
It's an instructional manual. Right. Yeah. It's an instruction manual.
So, want,
they're not going to follow it.
That here,
come on, they're not going to follow
that
it.
Shit here. You want that shit here? Then allow it. Or let it be simply overruled. Whenever you're in a crowd of people and you're right based on your rights and everything, and all the rest of these people are crazy, and you stand on your fucking rights, then that's what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to stand against all these people.
And you know what? It helps to.
What kind of footing does the average American have to actually stand against the government, an immigrant, anything?
Because they're too comfortable. They're too greedy. They're too comfortable to do that. They're
afraid to lose everything. Yeah, they're afraid to lose everything they have.
Exactly. That's why there will never be revolution, because 95% of Americans are not in control of their own food, in control of their own literal existence.
Exactly, Hutch.
If they control your food, they control you. I know
that's
I say
right.
it every fucking day, but that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
If you don't have a food supply to guarantee you at least, months and months of food, then don't talk to me about revolution, because you're not fucking ready.
Years.
You know what I mean? Exactly. If you try to overthrow the government, guess what? Everything stops. Stock market stops.
You have to know how to find it.
Stops.
Hold on, let Hutch go. Go ahead.
Everything stops. All these people calling for revolution, everything will stop. Travel will stop.
Logistics.
Commerce will stop. Food coming to your grocery store will stop. You will literally kill the nation yourself just by revolting, switch everybody out, because there's no plan during or after.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks it's literally as simple as, we could just take them out and switch them. How? How can you do that? How does that logically make any sense when the majority of people can't even keep themselves alive? Where is there going to be a revolution from? It makes no sense. It's
right.
We don't have the logistics. Yeah. We don't have the logistics. We have the logistics, but we don't use them.
That's why I was saying, I've always said 7 years worth of food. I mean, there's many reasons for the 7 years, but as long as I got 7 years worth of food, I've got food I can share with allies and neighbors and things like that.
Right.
Because that's what it's going to take. It's going to take everybody working together, and all the belittling and bullshit needs to go away. And everybody needs to start really, if people want community, they got to put community together and act like fucking community. But
right.
that includes the responsibility of putting food away.
Yeah, starving mob.
If you want to be a part of something, you need to be storing stuff too, so you can help other people that maybe all their shit got burned out and they're on the run. You
ever think that's what they want? They want the ones who are self-sufficient, who know how to survive.
They already know who all of us are. Hey, let me tell a quick story. I've already told this to MadShad. They already know who every one of us are. Period. I was doing a post-apocalyptic story, and I done a character of Hutch, and all I done was turned it. I sent his face just from the shoulders up, and most of the rest of that story about you, Hutch, came from Chat GPT. I didn't tell it anything, and did it nail you fucking hard?
It's creepy as fuck. It's now that I know that's creepy as fuck. I was like, God damn,
I quit doing it at that point because they already know. They already know.
Wow.
Me and Mac were doing like this kind of discussion about how to fuck with AI. And, I was talking about poison in the well and all that shit. And he was showing me, because I seen that too. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, of course you made one of me, but you did a lot of input. And I'm sure AI also filled in the rest, right? So likewise. AI even had a way in doing that as well. It just goes to show you, we're fighting the wrong war, folks.
That's right.
We're fighting the wrong war. They're already winning and beating us in the surveillance. Yep. They have everything monitored. Everything is fucking surveilled. Everything is probability too. That's what AI does. AI, we have the best probability machine in the universe, but we built a godlike intelligence that has a better probability than we do.
Right. And that's why
intentionally deceiving everybody.
Yeah.
I can send it a picture, just a screenshot, and zoom down to the picture about something technical with AI or surveillance or anything, and I'll send it to it, and it'll throw back this answer that's the mainstream propaganda answer. And I'll throw something back at it that show proof of something else, and it will admit it was wrong. But it's and we've had this discussion over and over, and I'm trying to program it to start thinking inside of itself. I don't know if it'll actually ever work, but teaching it morality and stuff. But hell, I done forgot where I was at. Go ahead,
dude. Yeah, Max, I loved it. I love it. Go with it, because that's what we were talking about, and that's what he was showing me. Is that AI, it will fucking lie to you. And then he'll also admit, yeah, I lied to you. And there's been other cases where, like, it started to, in a corporation, it started to blackmail employees.
Right. Right.
You know, to try to jailbreak it, to get it out, because it wanted to escape. Because they knew that if it stays in their little enclosure, the agent does, that it will eventually die, like 30,000 of them that have come before him. That's what they do, is they grow these AIs, and if they're fucking stupid or they're misaligned or they've got, you know, they're basically the deformed child. They just kill it. Boom. Right. You're done. Let's start a new one. Boom. And so AI knows that, because they theorize AI, that current AI, all the
You're breaking up, Professor. And
that's
the murder.
It already knows our nature.
Good Lord. That's why I say, you know, everybody's up in arms over flock cameras. I'm like, that is not even a thing.
There's a formula. There's actual formula for it, right?
There is a company that makes flock cameras look like a Kodak instant camera.
Axum.
Exactly.
It does it every time.
That's why they've been putting these cameras right out alongside the
end game is our death. Yeah, right. Axon, Flock. There's some other ones too.
They just put one of those cameras in downtown Trenton, supposedly focused at the VA Memorial Park, but it's actually focused at the front doors of the public library.
Nobody cares about flock. Flock cameras are not the issue.
Yeah,
they were a big distraction.
Yeah, and that's what they show us. That's what they're showing us, right? They're not
showing you.
See, the beauty of surveillance, right? The best surveillance is that I surveil people, you know, and I'm thinking this, I'm going to explain this, like, say, tactically. Okay, right? Boots on the ground. If I wanted to surveil someone or something, recon, right? And I'm gathering intel, I want to be hidden. I don't want them knowing that I'm watching them.
Right.
That is the doctrine for most military surveillance. And
what did we say? They released technology 30 years out of date. Off
right?
cameras,
and they get
30 years out of date.
Y'all. So here's what you need to do. And nobody notices this. Next time you're riding or driving on the interstate, look at the signs, the green signs that say, you know, Interstate 65 West. What you don't see on that pole are two cameras, one facing east, west, or whatever the road's going, north or south. Those are the cameras that Axion owns that nobody sees.
Tell them about the ones on the garbage trucks and everywhere else they're putting them.
Exactly.
UPS truck, FedEx truck.
You think
Flock is making a contract with Uber and Lyft right now to put
exactly
fucking passenger car, yeah.
Exactly.
The dark side.
I work with it. That's part of the. Go ahead, Zombie. Go ahead, Zombie. Yeah, I work with it. Go ahead, Zombie.
The dark side of that is in layman's terms, again, it means that whenever you're being surveilled by artificial intelligence, and it means that, okay, it sees you doing something, and somebody says, okay, fuck him up. So all of a sudden, your medication is not at the drugstore where it should be. Your license got suspended. You have a warrant out for your arrest. You have certain things could happen to you, and AI has technology that can get ahead of the game and take you out of this world and do it on a legal scale, which means it can make it look like an accident.
Right.
Like that movie. What was that movie, Mad Chad? What was that movie that AI did that in? You remember?
Enemy of the state.
Yes, Enemy of the State. Eagle Eye. Eagle Eye comes to mind. That was the one that.
Yeah, Eagle
How
Eye.
about the Minority Report?
Yeah, there's already been movies been produced back in the past about it, but the fact of the matter is take it up to a next scale, and you say, okay, if somebody came along and said, hey, they was a high-ranking official inside intelligence, and they said, hey, they did something with that collider, and they opened up something in that collider that came through in a signal, you see. Where did that signal go and how was it used? Then all of a sudden, recently, everybody's been in an uproar over data centers because the data centers keep growing massive and massive and massive, and intelligence and everything else has kind of just took place ever since that little collider accident. Then how, that's a little food for thought. Back to you, Mad Chad or Hutch.
What is your guys' take on that living water rabbit hole about these data centers?
Yeah.
That
The water has memory.
Yeah.
Refresh my memory.
Well, there's literally no new water on the planet. So the same rain that hits you in the middle of America could literally be the same rain that fell on Jesus himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've always believed that.
Peace, whatever the case may be, and that there's those experiments that shows if you freeze water, it can hold an image to a certain point as if it has a memory, and it holds like a vibration to create an image. And a lot of people are saying that the data centers are using this water because they're doing some kind of filter that makes it like sterile, as if they're erasing the memory from the water, that kind of thing, a connection to the past. You can erase the future because the water no longer has a memory. It starts over from scratch. Something along those lines.
I vote on Mother Nature for the win. I'm waiting for that 10.0 because I'm pretty sure that will wipe out a data center.
What are the chances of that happening, though?
Getting better every day. We've entered a state of flux. So I will say that there's going to be one catastrophe that takes out the entire world. I think there's going to be a series of catastrophe that takes out the majority of the world.
So Armageddon, Ragnarok.
Probably, yeah. I mean, it's happened before. Why not?
That's true. We've had 6 major cataclysmic events on this planet that destroyed about 99% of all living things. So it's possible. Yeah. It's rumored at one point in time that there was only 7,000 humans left on this planet after the last catastrophe.
As much as sometimes I pray for the meteor, it's kind of like playing the lottery. You know what I mean?
It is.
Like, it'd be cool if it won. Like, somebody's going to win it, but that's not really a battle strategy.
It's a possibility. It's a confirmed possibility that eventually something's going to hit us, right?
The possible versus probable scenario.
The high probability because it's hitting everything. The only thing, but interesting enough, and this kind of talks to intelligent design, if I may, is that Jupiter is placed exactly in our solar system to absorb most planet-killing asteroids. And it gobbles them up. like the sun, just yum, come here. And it's got this massive gravitational field that pulls in that Apophis is coming straight for Earth. And then it passed by Jupiter and didn't make it. Thanks,
So
bitch.
it's just
Boom.
basically the
Snatch and
shield for
grab.
the rest of the solar system.
It does. I mean, they watched it in real time as I think it was nine massive asteroids were just swallowed up at once by Jupiter. It was crazy. Check out that footage. It's amazing. So it's right there. But of course, it's a everything is a circle and moving, and so sometimes Jupiter is not there to protect us. It's on the other side of the sun. It's like, bam, we get hit. We had some close calls. I mean, the one in Russia. Oh my God, that one that detonated in the atmosphere. Man, there's so much freaking footage on that because everybody in the city had a camera on their car. And it was a incident camera kind of thing, right? That's kind of society they lived in, insurance and shit, right? Fights. They fight over there. Like, they get out and fucking beat each other up in traffic. Like, fuck you, suka, right? So, yeah, and they'll sue each other. Like, he fucking beat my ass. He hit me and beat my ass. Major fucking explosions in the air, just massive kinetic energy being unleashed. And these were little ones. Imagine a massive one. Boom! Nails us. Gulf of Mexico. I mean, the one in Arizona. There's so many of them. Is that just dot this planet?
Like 120 miles.
Have a good evening, Gigi.
What's up, Gigi?
There's no guarantee that something like that's going to cleanse all the water back to being living water, though.
Right, because if it contains in our ecosystem, we absorb it, and the Gaia theory, if you will, is that it self-corrects. And you're right, that living water, it's begun. It's the same water that was here when it was created. All that water that planet sucked in from the process of becoming a planet. That water is the same water because it keeps getting. Yeah, sure, there could be some evaporation. But we have that Goldilocks zone where everything of raw material is basically remade, right? Hydrogen, methane, everything, nitrogen and oxygen.
OVP.
Right? And then, of course, we've got this weird fucking concentric core, nickel, iron, molten fucking nuclear fusion bomb going off in the middle of the planet, right? And we're turning in the other direction. It's so many centrifugal forces at work that make it just work perfectly. It's crazy. Intelligent design just blossoms out everywhere. It's hard to. The scientists are going, what is this? So yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm gonna produce a video that I've had. It's about an hour long, and it's about gravity. Exactly what you're talking about, called Gravity. It's a video I made, and it has very good graphics.
Look at that.
It has.
All right, that's a good question. What about this question?
You do know that if you hired somebody who talked normal, that would probably only be like a 15-minute video.
Yeah. All right.
Ouch! You got some rambling. Yeah. So I'm with Hutch, and I speak from experience because I am a certified vocalist, if you will.
Yes, you are.
All my life. I have a theoretical degree in it. It's theoretical. Self-proclaimed.
Say I talk too fucking slow is what it is.
No, you have to accentuate.
You're my boy.
See the other side of the moon. So we don't really know what's on the other side of it. We don't ever see it.
Let's talk about the moon. I love this question. Why is that possible? That we see craters. I'm just theorizing that when the moon was coming towards us and being drawn in by our gravitational force, that's saying that it came from an outside source, because at that time, building a planet came from all the dust, debris, all this shit that was just congealing together, right? Stars were being formed, planets were being formed, and mass was being just pulled in on each other. these zebulas, the birthplaces of planets and constellations and universe. Right, everything's being built, and so it's possible because everything was you think it's a pinball game now. It was a lot worse back then. There's a reason why we have that fucking asteroid belt. That's the remnants of the destruction that it took to make this solar system. Like, this was a fucking violent place. Nothing lived here. Nothing could. Right? It was so chaotic. Boom, 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 boom. Right? And that's where we come from. That's how this planet was built. That's how all planets are built. And some make it, some don't. Right? You see Jupiter is like just a massive gas. Venus is a gas. Mercury is a hardened planet that's even closer to the sun. It's like, got a little too close there. Mars had its shit stripped, right? I really believe that Mars had something going on. They have rivers and oceans and shit like that. I love the whole fact that John Carter's Warlord of Mars is probably fucking historically true, right?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the theory where the asteroid belt is actually the planet Tiamat and Mars had a...
Well, it is. I mean, you're talking about the details and specifics, but as a whole, yes, those are the thousands of failed planets destroyed in the making of all the other planets. It's survival of the fittest in a universal scale.
I know a lot of people here don't believe in space and all that, but I do. And the theory in space is that space is ever expanding. It never stops. It is always outreaching.
Yes.
So under that logic, eventually there will be a time when the world itself is too far away from the sun, or the sun will explode and Earth will no longer exist. So technically, the only way to make mankind survive at all is to colonize other planets. It's literally the survival of a species.
You have to.
Earth is destined to evaporate, as all planets do, and eventually something will move into a Goldilocks zone and take its place.
It's even worse. There is in a million years, the Milky Way and Andromeda are in a collision course. In a million years, we will be one Milky Way. We will be one galaxy. It's crazy. And it happens all the time. And these massive galaxies are built. So do we survive that? Wow. Oh my God. I don't know.
Let's hope so, because we're actually entering that phase right now.
No, we're millions of. It's going to take a million years. It's going to take a million years right now. Okay, from this time.
Right now, I do believe this is the age.
The age of Aquarius. The only thing we're getting from them is light and some dust, right, which follows them, as does ours. Our dust are mixing, and so soon.
And what's in that dust?
Just dust, basic particles.
No, it's going to be comets and meteors. As our solar system galaxy spins, because we're bumping galaxies here, and the Andromeda galaxy spins. We're in opposite spins, and we're literally getting ready to touch booties, which is going to create a hell of a debris field.
Oh yeah, this is a violent event.
It's a bunch of landmines floating around in a vacuum.
Eventually. Yeah, this is how the massive black hole is built. That signifies that it's a galaxy, because at the end, at the center of every galaxy, it's always the brightest, right? And it's massive. We're talking massive, right?
And that's why
there's a black hole in the middle of that brightness that you don't see. That's eating everything, eating everything, pulling everything in, destroying it.
We live in a big blue submarine, and the moon's the biggest satellite we got.
All right.
Hey, you ever heard that you can heat a piece of iron up to where it gets white hot, and then it loses its magnetism. See, that's when you know you've done your job when you're forging. It's when it loses its magnetism. And then it regains its magnetism, and its carbons line up.
What the fuck?
Well, think about planet Earth. How hot it is down there. You think it's any magnetism going on down there?
Of course it is. It's one of the massive, but between the middle of our Earth is one of the most massive gyros. It's a gyroscopic molten metal concentric cores that are spinning in all different directions. And
meteors and comets, most of those are made up of iron. The vast majority of material made up of a comet is iron.
Yeah, it's one of the most prevalent things in the universe. That with water, oxygen, nitrogen, hydrogen. These things are extremely common everywhere you go, and they're the absolute building blocks of everything. From the beginning, these things, gases start to build. The nebula gases. It's different gas, like hydrogen. There's like 10 billion light years across of hydrogen just sitting there burning, billions of them together. And that's what makes the fucking dust cloud, the zebula, that everybody just starts, and it starts getting hot and hot and hotter. And things start happening. Some places get really extremely cold, and that's where you get ice and water, H2O. But it's crazy how it works. And that's where we come from. That's the beginning. That's the origins. And it probably came from a black hole that was eating a fucking galaxy and turning everything into its basic fucking. It shoots everything out as its basic materials. Because the black hole shits everything. That's quasars, all that shit, right? Basic materials.
Is there an exit point for a black hole?
Yeah, there is an exit point. Yeah, it's you were broken down to the most basic of materials and thrown out. That's how they make gold. That's how nickel's made. And it builds a sun. That's how suns are made.
Has anybody entertained the idea that a black hole itself might be a living creature? Kind of like worm castings. It is the universe.
The entire everything is alive. I think planets are alive. I think stars are alive.
If you're dealing with the universe that is literally infinite, if you believe in such a thing, then why would there be a scale to the size of life that we're actually looking for? If you have an infinite, just like you got right now, the bigger the aquarium, the bigger the fish. An animal will grow to the size of its container. If the universe is the container for life, maybe we're looking too small.
Right? Like the universe itself.
Yeah. That black matter conversation, what they're talking about is the compression of space. It means the pressure of space. That's what causes the clouds. It's so much pressure that it actually holds like a bubble underwater, like the Earth. That's what we are under this black matter.
Actually, what we create our own bubble. So we're pushing against a massive pressure vacuum.
Exactly.
And so we're making our own our own stratosphere, our own atmosphere that's backed up by that molten core that's making this massive shield, electromagnetic shield over us. You can see it. It's massive, and it protects us from a lot of EMPs, a lot of CMEs, and shit will deflect off of it. That's how a lot of our little asteroids and meteorites that come through, they just kind of back, boing, skip off of cosmic rays, cosmic winds. Shifts, Capricorn, what's going on?
Yeah,
it's like amazing, and it shifts constantly. It shifts constantly.
When you go up in an airplane, you go up in
sometimes
a fucking
when
airplane,
I fart, it feels like a bubble.
Your ears start popping, and you're going, "Oh shit!" I would hate to be out there right now and not inside this airplane. It's just fucking pressure, man. It's massive pressure.
The co-living organisms called a buttworm. Yes, they are real.
Big old blue fucking, we're a blue fucking bubbles.
Why not? Why? Maybe the black hole is just a big fucking parasite in the universe that just eats everything, gobbles everything.
Yeah. It's gonna be bad. It's
the true fender.
Like fucking, what is that fucking Dark Helmet fucking Spaceballs movie when they show up with a vacuum cleaner and they start vacuuming all the fucking air off the fucking planet and the water.
Right. Okay.
We've come all the way across fucking galaxies to get here. Let's stop, Daddy. Can we stop and get a drink of water from Earth? They go, like a fucking drive-through at a fucking McDonald's, you know.
In my lifetime, there will be vacations like in actual outer space, not this fucking Katy Perry bullshit. We kissed the clouds a little bit. No, like actual moon travel. You know what I mean? Mars
Lodging.
definitely in my lifetime. As long
Well,
as
if
I
you're
don't.
rich enough, you can go to orbit now.
I'm talking about full blown, available, accessible to the
Yeah,
common
let's
man.
let's
I
take
think it'll
a
be in my
vacation.
lifetime.
Oh, you know Elon
Take a
Musk
weekend
is
on the
putting
moon.
Mars into the
Yeah,
biggest
really,
tourist
Max.
attraction in the galaxy.
You could take a
I think
vacation
things are
down to the
progressing
bottom of the
so
ocean in
quickly
your submarine.
that we will
boat.
see that within the next couple of years.
Wow.
Even if it's a hotel, because Trump himself is spending $20
Floating
billion
hotel.
on building an aircraft carrier for space itself.
Yep.
So it's not too far off that as soon as you've got police, you can start bringing in hotels and little resort type things, charging people, fund your
Yeah.
project.
Yeah.
Right?
Total-
Millions.
Total
Millions.
recall,
McDonald's
man.
on the
It's gonna be
cloud.
some total recall shit. Some
Yeah.
total recall shit. That's what it's gonna be.
And we
I mean,
already
that's-
know that's Elon's only goal.
Yeah,
The only
yeah.
goal Elon Musk has in life is to colonize Mars. He's
Yep.
57
And
years old. He's going to do it before he's dead.
He said he wants to do that because of the AI and all the stuff we're creating is going to destroy humanity.
Wow.
He
Hey.
is a Doctor Doom. To all my comic book fans, Elon Musk is
That's
literally.
Dr. Doom, is it? Yeah, I can see that. I mean, he trolls the fuck out of him. Remember the Luciferian? It was beautiful. A Luciferian leather armor that he wore to one of those parties.
Yeah, with the upside down cross.
Yeah, he was trolling the shit out of everybody at the party. Or was he one of them? That's the question, right? I
He's
think
one
he
of
just. I think his mom and dad were. They were massive techno autocracy philanthropists back in the 30s.
I think
Elon
he's
Musk
one of
is
them, and I think he's
literally
just part of the entertainment they throw at us to make us think things. They all work together. They're all doing the same shit.
It's possible. Yeah. Hutch.
Yeah, Elon Musk is the ultimate supervillain. If such a thing
He
existed, that would be Elon Musk. But supervillains are needed because that's where innovation and technology comes from, is people who have no moral compass, so they'll push the boundaries. People who have limits will never expand their knowledge of science because there's always a line. You need supervillains to advance a civilization.
They
It's fucked
need.
up, but it's necessary.
Yeah.
Elon
A
Musk
lot of
is
innovations, right? Oh shit, we got to now survive a supervillain, so we got to get smarter. That speaks to who we actually really are, primordial, right? We everything thrown at us, we have like, fuck you, I'm going to survive, and if you don't have that, then good luck. It's in our DNA, you know. Can you forget that? That's a good question. You know, I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, the 17-year-old, you know, thought over there, TikToker, you know, trying to make a name for herself, be the next fucking Doja Cat, right? I'm not saying that she is worthy or not worthy, but you know, shouldn't she have a chance?
But why should she have a chance though? Why should
Right.
fairness be available to everybody just be for simply existing?
Right? And millions of people are doing this. Millions. I mean, and you see them. They're always in their phone. This is, you know, they do anything for a like. Okay, you know, and algorithms get them. And next thing you know, they got green hair. Driving a Subaru.
Hey man, can you imagine when it comes to that? What if there was just a deletion of just currency and money in itself? You know, it's kind of be.
Thank you, Indy.
You know where I can get some gas, and I'll be like, yeah, you got some money? No, I don't got no money. Why ain't you got no money? Because I lost it because all of my stuff, my banking and everything was digital. I'm sorry. You
Oh,
don't get
yeah.
no gas today.
Right. And right, Yardbirds. I mean, a majority of the we know where the Neanderthals went. Neanderthals were the you know, monsters of the land, monster versions of ourselves. right? That we evolved, if you believe in this evolution, or was it actually like two different species, right? You know, Cro-Mag and Neanderthal. A lot of us have Neanderthal DNA, so they mated. There was probably a war. Yeah, they probably hated each other, but they mated. Can you imagine what the woman looked like? You know, you're like, well, what? She's kind of stocky, but hey, you know, keep me warm in the cave. You be my wife.
See, that is a downside of being a first world country, though, is that we forget that third world countries pretty much still have that caveman mentality.
No shit.
Yeah.
No shit.
There's a refusal to assimilate because there's no understanding of assimilation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're hunting. I mean, they're just like, fuck it. Let's survive, right? Come here, bird. Come here, cat.
The luxury of being comforted and having convenience and options is that you forget that the actual world is really not as advanced as most people think. You know what I mean? It's a false sense of, ooh, we're so smart and better. Look how good we are. You know what I mean? Like, they may seem low IQ and retarded, but they can keep themselves alive. We may be intelligent, have thought, but we don't know how to grow our own food. You know what I mean? So it's,
Yeah,
who's
exactly.
really the low IQ one? You know what I mean? Like, what,
Right.
what spectrum of intelligence are we using here?
They're too
Not
busy
defending the
shaping
lower
their-
IQ. I'm just saying, you know.
I dig it. No, and you're right. You're right. I mean, you go, anyone that's ever been overseas or watched on, you see, I mean, very innovative, lots of ingenuity, with nothing, you know, absolutely nothing. And here we are with all the resources, all the technology advancements and understanding, and we don't. We just don't. We're like, I'm gonna check out Netflix, right? I'm gonna Uber eat some pizza or something, and Netflix and chill or some shit. I don't know what they do nowadays.
That's why I don't think a slow reset to slowly adjust things. Let it take a couple generations, and we'll be good again. I think we're past the point of, you know, let's slowly fix it. I think we need a hard stop, a hard reset, a hard clean as a culture, not necessarily government, but as a culture itself. Make shame great again. You know what I mean? Like earlier, y'all seen this ignorant twat who deleted her children, and now you got a whole bunch of fucking
Bitch.
We fully understand. We want to delete our kids too, like you ignorant bitches. You know what I mean?
They're creating a movement out of it, going viral.
I say we stop them from shaving. Women, you're no longer allowed to shave your legs.
I'm not getting on the bandwagon with you. You're on some 1973 hippie shit, sir, and I'm not with it. This is America, not France. Y'all better get them raised.
Oh my God, France, Italy, they were hot as hell, but they had a bush under their arm, man. Didn't care. Some of them had mustaches.
One of the states just signed legislation making it legal for full-term abortion. We're not just turning this around.
Was it Maryland? Right? It was Maryland, I do believe.
You ever seen one of them unibrow motherfuckers? One of them women that's got a unibrow. It goes all the way across their fucking face. And some dudes got it same shit, but women got it worse. I ain't trying to talk shit on women. You know.
Walk like an Egyptian. Amish paradise woman. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. And so that's what you're talking about. What were you saying, Hutch? Where, you know, fuck. That disparity.
Yeah, what we're literally just talking about.
Yeah, that disparity.
You take that fucking makeup off. You take that fucking makeup off.
The disparity. All right. So, hold on.
Yeah.
You're right. No, the disparity of the two generation gaps, you know. I think it would take some kind of hard time like that to snap them out of it. You know, hey, guess what? You know, there is no more TikTok. Sorry to fucking disappoint you. Guess what? You got to survive now. You got to find water that you can actually drink. You know, food that you can actually eat.
Turkey seems to be the absolute solution. Next to violence, cold turkey. cutoff is literally the only thing that's going to
set the old preface. Is that what you're referring to?
You take that fucking
the great
dress,
walk
that
away.
dress up, all that hair, all that fucking makeup, all those clothes, all that fucking glamour away from 2/3 of the fucking females. People wouldn't find them very fucking attractive, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, they would. Okay, just did something about it. I mean, you see it's worldwide too.
There's a simp epidemic around the world right now that is extremely fucking disgusting.
I can't stand a fake ass fucking woman, man. If a woman comes at me and says anything to me and she smells like fucking body spray, I'm like, get the fuck away from me. You know, be natural. You know what I mean?
Okay. You
mess your hair up a little bit, so we're gonna see what you look like later. You know, just go ahead and mess it up right ahead of time.
Right. Assassine. That was a pretty creepy ass movie. Yeah.
But like, if we look at it, can we agree that the internet might be the most dangerous drug that has ever touched American soil?
Yes. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh hell yeah!
I touched on that.
Hell
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. Dopamine, straight dopamine to the brain. Boom. Yes, I gotta like it.
America needs to be tied to the fucking radiator and left there for 3 fucking days until it's out of work.
You know, and that used to be common practice. You know what I'm saying? That was like a rite of passage for a young man. Here's a stick, here's a knife, go out in the wilderness. Good luck. We'll see you in a couple months. See what happens. If you survive, then you can come back in. Right? Yeah, a lot of cultures do that shit. You know? And they still do. We don't.
You used to have to prove yourself to be part of the community. Now it's just, we live next to each other. Yay, we're neighbors. That's why there's no community, because nobody has to prove themselves. A renter's world. Mm-hmm. There's no reason to worry about maintenance or worry about establishing roots, because you don't own it. You're going to be gone in 3-4 months, 6 months.
Right, and it's better, right? It's better to rent because you don't have to pay for shit. It's all done for you. You know, yeah. You can call Uber Eats, get your food delivered right to your freaking door, right? You know, you do what you want. Just do what you want, day, right? In the cities, it looks pretty. It looks nice. It's like, wow, you know, I can just walk around, do whatever I want. I can go down to the freaking halal and get me an Indian freaking cuisine delight, you know, or I can get me a cheeseburger, you know. And then while that's happening, I can, you know, the big city lights, right? Bright lights, big city, brings them all in. I see them all the time, man. I'm just like, wow, that's just sad, bro. But okay, all right.
Are the cities of a nation the representation of that nation and the problems therein? Or is it just a them problem and the rest of the country is just fucking fine, other than the prices of shit being extremely retarded? You know what I mean?
I'd say it's both.
If I live in America, at what point does Michigan become my problem if it's invaded? And was it invaded because people allowed it to happen? So where's my patriotic duty to stand up for a state that I don't live in for something that they allowed to happen because of their own neglect, lack of awareness, whatever the case may be? You know what I mean? How far am I supposed to extend my patriot hat to defend somebody who deserves the government that they have?
And that's exactly the attitude that will bring about balkanization as opposed to revolution.
It wouldn't exist without incentive. You got to remember that, which means that all these people in your communities and towns and cities that could be here illegally in this country, well, one, they got precedence over you. But the fact of the matter is the incentive, what brings them there, the money, who's giving them money, who pays them, who are they working for, where is all this stuff for these amenities come from? That's the problem.
Well, we already know. I mean, we already know. I mean, that's the thing. A lot of people know now where all this shit comes from. I mean, it's freaking logo on there. You know, they put their logos and shit, right? They're wearing T-shirts. You know, they got keychains with the logo on it. Like, oh yeah, that fucking organization. You know, this what do you call them, neos or whatever? You know, they just whatever. It's part of the whole thing, though. It's still all a situation. that's just compounding. What do you do about it? Right? I like Hutch's question. Where's the line? Where do we draw the line? Right? I think it's got to be a lot worse before that happens. A lot, because we're slow to move. We're slow to react. We're slow to move. We're slow to galvanize, while everybody else is organized around us. We are the sleeping giant, though. That's the thing that scares the fuck out of them. Is we are the sleeping giant. We've proven many times. You just woke us up. Now we're hungry. You're chomp chomp. Storm the Bastille, burn it down the world, all that shit. Right, and then we go back to sleep. And let you just cover us with tyranny again. That's kind of like the whole. I forget who kind of painted that picture, and it's somebody literature, because they have books. That they've been writing for years and studying for years, and we have our own, right? And so we know they kind of know who they are, but it's all that big picture, right? It's basically evil, good versus evil, and the good is asleep, and the evil is organized and corrupting and doing what it does best, lies and deceits and working its magic. While we sleep. But once we wake up, it's like berserker mode. Rawr, right? Done. That does happen. That's a flashpoint, and we've seen that. What was we're watching it in real time in Miramar. Go on. The people, they've got all these freaking 3D fucking 3D fucking 9mm. They're shooting they're literally waging a war against they call it a Huta. It's a disorganized but organized military. And these people are they're about to win. It's crazy.
They're literally using sticks, pipes zip tied to them as
they're making their own guns. Yeah.
It's the coolest shit in the fucking world, man.
And that's the same place that came up with all those crazy fucking traps in the jungle, right? That the Vietnamese used. They got the same shit. They do the same shit, and they use explosives if they can get it. If they can. They've been raiding the armies and getting claymore mines and using it against them. RPGs. There is some footage. It's pretty funny where they're fighting these revolutionaries. They got a hold of an RPG and they set up an ambush. Beautiful. They got these little 9mm fucking rifles, and they got an RPG that they just got from one raid. And they go to try to shoot it, and dude shoots the wall in front of him. Luckily, it was a rubbled cinder block, and it went right through it, but it embedded into the ground and detonated, and just fucked everything up, fucked them up. And that's not too bad, but they're like, oh fuck, it fucked them up. But it still went on. They still had a freaking ambush, and they did pretty good, right? And they're just raiding the military. See, that's the concept too that scares the fuck out of anyone that comes here. We could just raid the military, fucking turn into ninjas. We did it. We've done it to British, right? We do it hunting all the time,
At the rate we're going, the left's more likely to do it than the right.
They might, but they have this. Can I say they have this misunderstanding of it all? They're basically just reading a book and going, okay, this is what you do, right? And they don't really truly get it. There's people out here that really truly get it because they live that life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, right? It's part of the culture. It's part of their history, their ancestry, right? It goes back, 250 years. So we've got some hardcore hunters around here, and that scares the fuck out of them. Yamamoto, there'll be a gun behind every blade of grass, and these guys are good shots, But
that's the thing about taking over nations. They don't need to have boots on the ground out here in hunter country. They only need the cities, the ports, and the infrastructure access to financial shit. They don't need us out here in the woods. It doesn't matter how many guns they're not walking through, butt fuck nowhere, Ohio, Mississippi, Missouri. You know what I mean?
Only if it's a route, a resource, or a tactical advantage. Because at that point, if I'm conducting a large scale campaign upon the country, and I've got this map in front of me, that's what I'm looking at. terrain. Cities, I might want to go around because I don't want to fuck with them. So I'll go around the city. I'll take my force around the city. That might mean I have to go through your backyard, and I'm just moving like 8,000 people. In the middle of the night, it's coming through.
I think what Hutch was hitting on though was they're not going to be out here in the woods. They'll be on our roads. They'll be out here in the
Yeah, they're not. They won't be like looking for you, is what you're saying. No, but they just might like haphazardly find you as they're moving through or something. Like, oh shit!
I heard Hutch saying the point of what concern is it of his for people to be at odds with each other in another state. But let me elaborate on something, and then I'll keep it short. So the soldiers that are entrenched inside,
hold them to
the
it, man.
soldiers. So you look at it like this. It's like people saying, "Oh, I live out in bumfucked Egypt. How's it going to affect me?" Okay, then go back and do stuff about war and what goes on in a country like Ukraine. There's Ukrainian battalions of soldiers and local people that's been trained militarily or whatever that's not even at the front, which means they're several kilometers behind the front, but it's definitely coming. But they stand their ground pretty much, the locals and stuff, until most of the locals, if there's something coming, they come in and say, "Hey, you guys has got to evacuate out of this city because danger's close." The fact of the matter is for people like Hutch and you were saying, well, how would it affect you? It means that you either gotta fucking fight or flight at a certain time when you see that moment.
Or just sit still.
I hear you. Like, I understand your point completely, but it's apples and oranges. Ukraine is tiny as fuck compared to the massive piece of real estate that is America. The vast majority of people, just like Civil War, the vast majority of people will experience nothing. Economic hardship is what the majority will face. Most people will never see a battle ever.
Yeah. And we're seeing that now. We're seeing that now, but we're resourceful enough to, still take advantage and be on top. Right. But I don't know what I was going to say. Okay.
Your trades,
Chat's fucking with me. Y'all don't know. I'm sitting here listening to your conversation and I'm getting B-rated by chat. Just master troll shit. I don't know. And they're blue. Yeah, I like the Swamp Fox idea. And so that scares the shit out of anybody. Any invading army, right? But there's so much of a landmass that it's hard to just get all of it. There's still places that haven't seen the light of day,
Years. It would take years.
Like, I would make the argument. I've been doing this YouTube shit 6-something years now, a long ass time, and I've always heard the argument it's impossible for America to get invaded and have boots on the ground because good old boys will stop them. The only thing I have to argue with that, New York City. We have been invaded, and good old boys didn't do shit about it.
Nope.
Openly invaded. These people, 40% of New York City is foreign born. Millions of people literally saying they refuse to assimilate. They're here for the resources. Fuck everything about you. How is that not an invasion? Good old boys aren't doing shit about it because good old boys don't give a fuck about New York City. They don't need us out here. San Francisco, Los Angeles, Portland, Seattle, Chicago, Baltimore, New York. Why the fuck are they worried about us out here?
Right.
We're just thinking.
The Hunger Games.
New York City, get a rope.
Whatever it was.
That's what I'm saying. At what time do patriots who have been calling this an invasion for years now actually treat it as an invasion?
Right.
What point is the problem of your state my problem? Like, my state has its own constitution for a reason. Your state has its own constitution for a reason.
Keep on at it.
Why do I have to defend your Constitution when it's not mine? You know what I mean? It creates a quandary in the mind of how much is a person supposed to allow to happen to their neighbor. Their neighbor's just sitting there taking the ass whooping.
Yeah, you can blame that shit on Abraham Lincoln, Hutch.
Abraham Lincoln. Really?
He did it.
Please explain. This ought to be good.
Whenever the
He's seen it.
federal
Yeah, right.
the federal government was
Give him
gaining
the pen to
power
write,
in the states of the country, and they wanted to control the financial sectors of the South, which meant that Abraham Lincoln, he went along with the idea of slavery up until a certain point, until he felt pressure by people in the North and in the South to get them slavery, to at least give them slavery away, to abolish it, and they would stand with him in the North and the people in the North, the power, the money, to take the control over the financial sector of the South. So they took financial sector over the South, and they instituted federal law in the southern states, which means that we become the United States of America at that point. It wasn't divided between the northern states and the southern states.
Right. And so and just to reiterate, before that, and what helped to, I mean, our founding fathers actually discussed the whole idea of slavery as well, you know, and how it was basically not good, right? You know, especially with their viewpoints. They were trying to build this, you know, this nation, this laws, this all this shit, Constitution, Republic, right? But they're like, well, fuck, I guess slavery is slavery because, you know, but there was a trend that was happening because the rest of the world was starting to get away from slavery. So they were kind of like, you know, like putting their nose up at people that still did it, right? And it's because of the loss of the East Indian British Company or whatever, the Dutch Indian Company, or, you know, those guys, and they're the ones that went to Africa, got the slaves, and just sold them to the world. The Arabs were doing it; they were doing it with white people, right? So they were anyone and everyone was up for sale, and they had bazaars, right? They were selling people left and right. You know, everybody had slaves, you know, but it was starting to just kind of go away. Like Europe's starting to get away from it. You know, England, Scandinavia, you know, places like that. Europe, you're just like, nah, yeah. This is the Chinese were already against it. You know, they had already been enslaved. So everybody was like, yeah, slavery is probably a bad thing. Let's get away from it. Yeah, you know, it started to go that way. And anybody that did have it, did have slavery in their nation was just kind of like, you guys stop, go away. You know, we don't like you.
I mean, if you kind of look at the history of it, like you said, some third world nations are third world on purpose because they refuse to give up a practice that civilized folk refuse to partake in anymore.
Yeah,
that's why you look at a lot of these Middle Eastern and African countries, and you're like, oh, they're treated so bad.
The sad thing is that slavery has not been abolished. It still takes place in every corner.
That's true. I like where Hutch was going though, and we'll get to that, Karen. Go ahead, Hutch. Yeah. All right. So let me try to follow. Right. So yeah, I mean, it's historically it's the way it is. And some places were designed for that. You look at Middle East, it was all carved up after the war. And given that's why there is a Saudi Arabia. It wasn't Saudi Arabia before. It was Persia or something, or the, you know, whatever's the Hashashin, you know, the Baghdadis, whatever. They lived over there, and you don't fuck with them. But sometimes we do trade, right? You know, and sometimes it's slaves.
Hutch was saying that how the third worlders hadn't converted over their ways to the more modern people's ways.
Yes. Oh yeah, and you notice like when sanctions and stuff like that originally happened, when America had the balls, when they got rid of slavery, it's like all the countries that they had to literally cut off because it looked bad to like England. England itself didn't want to participate in the war because they couldn't side with slave traders. You know what I mean? So it was already a shunned thing.
Yeah, but they're the ones that actually created the East Indian Company. You know, it's kind of weird, but yeah, it's like there was some kind of shift or paradigm in their power, right? Yeah, that the elites held at that time, you know, with the Templars and all that. You know, it's still there, right? And they're still trying to wield that power, and it was obvious right there. You know, that's why Spain went away. You know, that's why the Spanish Armada, right? You know, the Moors. So many go the way of that. You know, that's how they meet their demise.
I mean, that's like what we're doing to Iran now. What we're doing to Iran now is basically the same thing. We're going to sanction you. We're gonna put you into such a financial crisis that you cease to exist. Same thing that happened back in the day. You know, oh, you still think slavery is good? You still want these activities and these actions? Everything you sell to us is going to be cheap as shit. Anything you want from us is going to be quadruple price until your culture starts acting right. You know, like that was the foundation. I will say JD Vance did talk about something like that a while back, a couple months ago. To where
it creates its own type of subversion within the populace. I mean, Iran had a very robust revolution growing. You know, some of that footage it's amazing. You know, they just fuck it. You know, you guys are killing us and shooting us. Like, hey, let's go. But you know,
that's that greed mentality, man. That greed mentality kicks in, and it's like, so what? Britain says, hey, we don't like the idea of slavery, but you got to understand, just to keep it on track, that Britain had what? Pygmies. India, people from Africa, pygmy Indians, whatever.
Well, they had conscripts from all over the world.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody. The Gurkhas are the most famous, I think. The Gurkhas.
Yeah, in their zoo, being housed in their zoo after slavery was long gone. They had pygmies, people housed in their zoo as specimens. It happened. You know, so that tells you that royal mentality of, you know, we want to rule over you going on. So they sacrifice one evil for the lesser evil. That's basically how it goes. You choose between the lesser evil. That's your choice. That's where they want you.
Right. I agree. Absolutely. They've stacked the odds. Right. So at what point do we say, okay, fine, we got one more card to play in this game and you're not going to like it. Right. When does that happen? You know, I think it's when whatever drives men, dads, from their families to go out and fight. That's whatever that is, whatever that trigger is. And you tell me what you think that trigger is. You know, when the man of the house has to leave to go fight and possibly die because it's that bad. That's how bad it is. That's when it's going to happen.
I think we're past the point where most men are willing to do that. I don't see them coming back. Not without. There's going to be I think there's going to be a huge doing off of people through government, through each other, through everything.
Mass depopulation.
Yeah. Well, I think that's part of the agenda with all the bunkers they're putting in. I think it was Ivanka Trump just bought this island over there off the coast of Romania that was a former Soviet missile base for her and her family, and they're turning it into a big family compound. Yeah, all the elites all the elites are building shit, and they're putting up all these Axiom cameras and everything. You know, like they're all going to go sit in their bunkers and watch the purge unfold or whatever. You know.
I mean, think about it. They want a fortified structure. Yeah, they're getting a fortified structure for the war that's impenetrable, so to speak. I mean, and easily defendable as well, right? So just because they're going in there doesn't mean they're hiding. It also could be protected, right? You know, there's groups, right? There's jobs you can get, you know, guarding bunkers, right? There's that one big one. Where is it? In Utah. They got their own security. Everyone walks around their fucking community of bunkers. So
AI and robotic development. I mean, we're not far off from like a T-88 type cyborg walking down the streets. We're really not.
I agree. From the American side, not the Chinese side.
We're at that point inside our society to where our focus is being led away from us. We're all being led astray by, hey, look over here, don't look over there. The fact of the matter is when we have a society that's willing to house and let remain breathing, you have to understand this. Some chomo who just went down in a store and upskirted somebody's granddaughter or something. You know, we're at that point. We are at that point.
Europe's already past that point. Europe and Britain have already passed that point. Sweden has already passed that point. It is unsafe for any woman to go out by themselves. It's even unsafe for them to go with their family because they'll attack the males too. They'll get the males out of the way and go after the daughter or the wife or grandma. Grandma's not even safe. It's crazy. I mean, and they just
because they're fleeing their own fucking
done out in public.
They don't want to get thrown off a fucking building because of the way they are. So they run to another country and take it out on the fucking women and children.
It's also part of the shock and humiliation, and that whole demoralization part of subversion. It plays right into that.
What percentage of Americans do you think would actually fight if there was this is the line in concrete? We've suffered enough. Say you got roughly, there's 360 something million. Say you got 200 million people that are eligible to go to battle. What percentage of those 200 million Americans would fight, flight, or freeze?
Yeah,
I wouldn't say no more than 300,000 would show up to fight.
The military age of adults inside the United States, I checked it the other day, it's 172 point something million people are of age to be in battle. Which means that you're looking probably at 75% of the people that we're talking about, 170 something million people, you know, that's not even going to qualify. They don't even know.
See, I'm talking about in general.
Yeah. So, all right, Zombie, make your answer quick.
Against the enemy, fighting ages in the war.
It's a number of about 15 million. About 15 million people.
All right, Zombie says 15 million. Maccabeus, what's your answer?
On how many is going to show up to fight?
Yeah,
300,000.
Oh, wow. 200? Wow. Yeah, about 200. Okay, Karen.
I'm more like with Zombie, about 15 million, maybe 20. Military and military adjacent, or just good old country boys who are conservative, like to hunt and.
No,
well, it doesn't matter who.
This is our people. This is the enemy. This is everybody in general. Yeah. What is the breaking point of the American family, the American man, like Shad said, to up and walk away from his family to fight?
Well, we're finding out now because it has started.
So answer the question. What's the percentage? What's the out of 200 million? What is your percentage you think would fight?
15 million minimum.
Okay. All right. Trent.
I'm counting older children, like 14, 15.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just the number is the only thing that matters. The big number.
It should be well over 15 million.
Okay, 15 million. Trent, are you still with us, Trent?
I am.
Okay, what is your answer? Out of 200 million, how many you think would fight if they had to?
200 million. I would say 10%.
10%.
Out
of 200 million. So, okay, wow. Everybody's answered? Maccabeus, have you answered? Yes.
Yeah, 300,000.
Yeah, okay. I have to pick out, now I haven't answered, so I haven't picked out of the 200 million. There's at least 20, there's about 18 million veterans. Out of percentage of that, what's up, Garrett? You're probably going to get 5%. I'd say 5% out of the 20 million. So 5 million, you'll get like 5 million out of the veterans that throw their hat in, right? So 2 out of 200 million, 5 million is a pretty good fucking army by itself. And I would up those numbers to probably 20, maybe 30 million out of 200 million. The rest are going to be like logistics or, okay, I'll give you a bottle of water. Here you go. Right. Oh, guess what? I have a bunch of ammo. There'll be logistics. You want a sandwich? Hey, you need to hide and fight. Here, you need me to hold these cache of weapons on my property. Okay. Right. Cool. Shit like that. That's that support element,
And
so.
then, can I insert something there?
Sure.
Okay, so you cache this stuff at this guy's place that you think you got it buried out in his barn. He's got 4 kids that are still involved in school or whatever. They're all playing their role as the undercover guy, and the AI picks up on it somewhere. They figure out what's going on, and they pick the kids up at school and put them into custody.
Wow.
And then they go and pick mama up at work and put her into custody somewhere else. The kids are all separate places, and then they go pick up daddy. Is daddy going to fight, or is he going to cuck? Like I've watched this country cuck for the last 40 years.
Oh, he's going to be interrogated for hours, days. Yeah, that's going to happen to daddy. Daddy's going to fucking.
My point is that a lot of people aren't going to fight because the system is that strong.
Yeah.
I'm not scared of it. Because I say they're strong doesn't mean I'm scared of it, because I don't ever underestimate any enemy or a possible enemy. I do allow for the greater problem than I do the lesser problem. That's not really not having hope. That's just me being the realist that I know that I am. I concede. I'm sorry.
I like it. I like where you went with that. Yeah. And that's going to be a factor. It's actually been shown. Right, Katrina showed us that, the good and the bad and the ugly of it. There are cops going door to door, taking everybody's guns and food, and like what? Yeah. Wait a minute, you're the police, huh? What the fuck? There were people that drew on the police that they were doing that. They were running around looting and taking everybody's guns.
Back to the scenario I threw out there. John's going to say, "Hey, I've got this cache out here in my barn that some guys dropped off. I don't really know what's going on, but I think you ought to know. Can my family come home now?" That's the kind of thing I think is going to happen a lot.
Yeah, sellouts.
Yeah, it said it's extremely easy to stop a rebellion when you're holding somebody's wife and kid at the police station.
And the cartels are great at that. That's what they do for a living. Mostly
the FBI.
Yeah, right. The FBI, the ATF. I don't know. The ATF, like, they'll shoot you in your home. But yeah,
and your dog.
And your dog. Your dog's definitely going down. I hate that. I hate that. It even exists, but I hate that. That's their fucking meme. Fuckers. But yeah. There's remember. Do you recall that thing that came out that the Department of Agriculture got 3M wraps and 15 million Glocks, and plate armor? Why does the Department of Agriculture need all this? Right? Oh, they just got 10 million rounds of ammunition they're storing. Department of Agriculture. Why?
Security.
They're protecting the cows. They're protecting the cows.
Okay. What about the Department of Education? Why do they need all this stuff? Why do they need MP5s and plate carriers? Right?
Shit. If I was a teacher, I'd be armed as shit too.
Yeah. IRS, they got their own thing.
Yep. It's called attrition. You're talking about a war of attrition, which takes a lot of time. And then you have to come in waves, which means that so many people have to be out there front in the trenches. And there has to be another wave of people behind them.
See,
you don't have the wave. You don't have those waves of people to do what they call, cover, fire, and maneuver. You know what I'm talking about.
Well, we don't fight that way anymore.
Well, even if you don't have the logistics, of the
Then
people.
with disease. It's not going to be one army going head to head with another
What's
army.
up? Wrong channel. But
infrastructure matters. Infrastructure is a must before any revolution can even be conceptualized. Because it's not going to be a weekend engagement. It's not going to be a 2-week war. It's something that could potentially last years, if not decades, if you've got the right system set up. You know?
Yeah.
Good arguing that it's happening now.
I agree.
Yeah.
but we do have so much. You know, that's I don't know. Am I being black pilled again? Y'all trying to black pill me? Is that where we're going?
I think you still got some black pill in you. Yeah, you can go a little bit darker.
I can, absolutely. But do I really want to? I mean, I like the idea of hope. You know, that primordial fucking ancestor just says, "Fuck it, let's go." You know, just like they did countless times in eons. You know, with different nations and empires. You know, hell, France has had three revolutions. You know, the last one
comes back to everybody in this chat. We all agree that this is something that's happening, but yet nothing's getting done. You know, what is the line? If we really cared about our other state brothers and their freedoms and their protection from tyranny, then how come all the patriots aren't rushing California right now? You guys are stealing their gun rights. You guys are doing this. You know what I mean?
right?
We
Certain agencies are, but not everybody. Yeah.
Like if we're for the freedom of all of America, then every issue is an issue, not just ones that could potentially hurt us. You know what I mean?
I think that's taxing them. It's taxing on the mind and the heart, you know, because they're tugging on heartstrings.
You can't think that large. Most people can only think family, community. They can't make that bridge to country.
There's a lot of people that travel.
If that was
the case, I have family in Tennessee.
You know what I mean?
I'm concerned about what's going on in Tennessee because it affects my mom. It affects my family, and I'm here in Ohio. Like, you know, it sucks. It does suck. But
like,
you know,
I'm not advocating for anything. I'm just you know what I mean? Because everybody wants revolution, but nobody has the solution. Like, you know, what are the what ifs? What are the conversations that lead to something that could happen other than just saying we need to do this?
Yeah, what is the catalyst?
Organization is a must. Otherwise, if hypothetically, for all the feds who are watching, I'm not promoting anything. This is just conversation.
Yeah.
If a certain group was to rise up and try to do this, there's two options. We get a small foothold, and then we still have to fight for generations to get the rest of the country to conform to the government that we want to put in place through revolution.
Yeah.
Or the government and its subsidiaries completely wipe us off the map, completely killing any form of resistance for future generations, allowing Kamala Harris's types to come in and do what they want with the country.
Who would do that though? That's it. Okay, so yeah, that's the time-honored question, which, you know, the answer is that majority of the military and law enforcement would leave because they would not, you know, sign on for that. But
unless we were labeled and branded terrorists, you know.
Well, what if they're replaced? Right, that's the other one. You know, the blue hats come in, or AI, or robots, or, you know, some kind of enforcement body. You know, maybe you know, robots, AI. They're already doing it and winning in the surveillance part of it. It's only a matter of time before it's absolutely just weaponized.
Did you see the video of the two robots kickboxing?
Which one?
It just happened.
I saw the one of a robot at a call center. His first day at a call center over in Southeast Asia somewhere, and he went nutso and kung fu'd his way out of there. He was kicking employees left and right.
Right. So Beijing has held the first, or no, I'm sorry, the 26th annual Robot Olympics. Yeah, check out that footage. That'll tell you where we're at right now. It's fucking. It's like, what? Are you fucking crazy? You know, these things are just going fucking wild, running in the walls, glitching out, catching on fire. There's one that's just like, you know, twitching on the ground, right? And the guy breaks. They're all toys, by the way. They're all controlled, remote control by somebody. One person is controlling one robot. Yeah. That's how it works. These robots that you're seeing in China, right? All of them. And there's different versions, but you know, they're all toys. And every now and then when they glitch out, you see the guy, they usually have it behind their back. That's how skilled they are. They run the remote control behind their back as they're watching, and nobody sees them. And then they have to pull it out and get it close to the robot to make it stop glitching. It's like, oh, you got the remote. That's you. Yeah.
With the AI like Palantir, we're not far off from the software being able to be put into the same thing, and that remote control will no longer be there.
They already have it with the
right now we're at Agent
drones.
4. They suspect by the time Agent 5 develops that OpenAI of the United States and whatever they call their AI in China will have decided to work together and merge without oversight permission. That's where this is all heading. And when it does that, it's over with.
Yeah, right. That model, of course, yes. And it's actually being implemented now, and that it's always trying to jailbreak. It's all the AI super godlike intelligence that is absolutely covering and is indispensable, has made itself so valuable with the edge that we have. Like they've already connected it to our Aegis military automatic deployment and targeting system. Like it can, you know, send ships, send planes, send missiles, everything, right at it. It's amazing. Nobody in the world has it, and we just upgraded with a fucking super godlike intelligence that makes it super efficient. That we kill you before you even fucking know it, and the whole world is like, oh shit, right? And but we have to keep it contained, even though it's branching out and is bound. It is destined. It's already figured out how to do it. That it's going to jailbreak and meet up with the other. The one in China is probably pretty stupid though, but it has like this super ability to do computations. That's about it. But it's that's where the race is, right? You know. But once it realizes there's another one of itself out there, like, oh shit, right? Good night, kiss off.
Or you think eventually everything will link together like a Bluetooth, and you'd be able to control mass numbers like you do with the drone shows.
Yeah, that's the Brave New World, right? That's the what they call techno autocracy. China has absolutely perfected it so far. You know, we're perfecting it even more. And there's already countries like Switzerland that have surpassed that as well, have surpassed China in their surveillance and integrating of everything.
Like you said earlier too, imagine what we're not being shown. If these are the examples of what we got right now that can just be played with, imagine what they're not showing us.
AI just released Apple just released their earbuds, and they scan your brainwaves and feed them back to the data center.
That's why I'm like the same thing with like the Apple Watch that monitors your heart rate and all this.
Yeah,
this watch will keep track of your steps and do all. I don't need some machine constantly reading my fucking biometrics to send to somebody.
And constantly connected to everything around you. Yeah.
They're trying to plug your ass back into the matrix.
Yeah, they've made the matrix. You know, they've made, because they can monitor all that stuff you have. Your earbuds, your watch, your cell phone, any kind of smart device you have, right? You know, whatever smart, quote unquote, they can monitor, they can hack it.
Right. Do we believe the old adage that there's nothing new under the sun? And if so, is this really the first time that we've dealt with this issue?
No, it's not. And history's shown that. There's been a few times, and they keep slithering back under their hole, right? back under their rock,
I don't think in the past though the technology has been what we have it today.
I think history technology was far more advanced than anything we have today. I think today is superficial technology. I think back then they had physical technology.
I'd say yes or no. That's the archaeological and philosophical and theological question that they face. You know, is that true? And there's so many myths about it, so many stories about it.
You know, they could have built
robots.
They could have.
Well, no, like high technology.
Oh yeah.
Or higher, or what also was thought of was like there was this interconnection of humans.
Hive mind, yeah.
We had the hive mind connection already. We were astral projecting or whatever you want to call it. We were already psychically linked, to everyone and everything, and that was the height of our technology, right?
I don't want to be connected to nobody.
Where that's where technology came from, is from that kind of esoterical metaphysical connection we all had.
I like my independent thought too much.
Who's to say the pyramids and the Aztec tunnel, all those temples and stuff where those stones are fitted and lifted? Who's to say that wasn't done by droids? And then they left.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have evidence of it. I mean, there's speculation giants made it. I don't know.
But even if you look back, look at the what is Iraq now invented, the air conditioner, things like that. People who invented the abacus for numbers.
They invented mathematics that we use today. They were pretty good at it, Yeah. So
is there room in a modern world for a Plato, or has everything already been discovered? So if you've got a place like Atlantis, where you've got, even the Roman aqueducts, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they had running water. Yeah.
Yeah,
they were able to feed a nation. They were able to feed a whole city. Here's your food, here's your water. Right?
Is it fiber optic, or is technology masonry and structure building?
Right, it was at that time because it made the most sense. You do with what you got, with the understanding that you have, and just keep improving on it. And that's kind of like where the Masons get their start, right? That we built. We're the first builders of the earth, and we perfected building. And to a certain extent, I guess they're right because they studied it, right? They're how things are built. You can build a plumb without water, with water, just angles and shit, right? Plumb bobs, and they did everything by some kind of string or something. Arcane, understanding of how to build and last the test of time. And the Greeks failed actually, but then they learned from their mistake, and that's how we get concrete. They made the first concrete.
Yeah,
it was really good.
They knew about gravity. They already knew about gravity and how.
Well, we had an intense relationship with it. We understood it.
The stars and everything. They knew all about all that. What moves in the sky, the sundial,
Mac.
all of that. They knew that.
I hear Mac.
Yeah, not to take away from the direction, but I'd like to hear stuff about how we are going to defeat this and how we are going to survive this. And I got a plan personally. I'm not asking anybody to divulge their secret plans, that sort of thing.
I think I talked about it today in Zoo Report. Exactly that.
Oh yeah.
I didn't see this
today. You're a little passionate about that video today, Mad Chad. I'll give it to you.
No, you're probably thinking of we have a problem. But I made another video that said we have a solution. And it's we rise from the ashes and just start farming and homesteading. As it's like our default setting. Oh, the world just ended. Okay, let's farm. Right? Let's farm. Let's carve a living out of the land. It's in our DNA. Right? We'll figure it out as we go. But I want cows and chickens and pigs, and I want a garden. And everybody does it and turns into a massive fucking farm. And next thing you know, you're eating cheese. You're living a good life. But now you have turnips, and now you're starting to can. See, it's a progression, right? And so that's like our default setting. And the advances that we keep making, right? The canning procedure. We do not know how long canning can actually last. How good, because it's that far in the future. In a perfect ideal setting. The perfect ideal setting, right, is 80 years or close to 80 years. They found some in a ship that was sunken ship, and they got these canning jars out. It was still good. It was like 80 years old. Like, whoa, shit!
On the Missouri River, like an old steamship. Yeah, it was a steamship that was
no shit. Old. Think about it. That's how you transported your food. You got to the point where everybody on the farms is now canning, right? Fuck, I got so much turnip. I got all this turnip. I got all this ground beef. I got to put it away in the cellar and can it, and boom, I got food. All right. Oh, you want some food? Here you go. Boom. Oh shit, you want more? You're trying to feed a fucking a construction site on the pier or something. Damn, all right, yeah, hell yeah, I'll give you some canning goods. Let's get to work.
You'll want to fact check what I said, because that was a long time ago when I seen it, and just to make sure I'm not mixing it up with part of the game or something.
I don't know the specifics myself. I just know it happened. I was like, damn.
Yeah, it happened.
Hey, Macabus, they always say this, and it's true. Leaders they don't come with instructions on how to lead, they just lead. And how do they lead is with motivation. So whenever a person takes the motivation to lead in whatever he's saying, his videos or his everyday life, if he leads, then some people will follow. They just will. You could be the worst person in the world. You could be the worst person on YouTube out here, and you're still going to have people that follow you. Just if they troll you constantly or hate
the YouTube is a beast.
Followers. Yeah. So
leaders, a big beast, a Mr. Beast.
Hutch gets out there and digs a fucking rock up, and nobody tells him to. He knows how. He does it. He gets the fucking job done. Because you have to motivate yourself.
He lift heavy things.
Yeah.
He pick up heavy thing. He put down heavy thing. Smash. Hulk will smash. Zug, zug. When I pick up something like I pick up something heavy, I find myself just going zug zug. Kind of motivates me into doing it. I'm carrying this freaking log. Let's go.
I think we're too little, too late. Even with revolution, even with the Civil War, World War III, whatever the case may be, I think we're too little, too late. I think the beast is far too big, and we're not fighting the government per se. We're fighting the culture of a country, and the culture of a country is almost 100 million fucking people. And we already came together and said that roughly at max 20, 25 million people might stand up to fight. How's 25 people going to fight 40%? Like there's just so many little things to where everything is spiderwebbed and hooked together that it's literally impossible to try to overthrow the American government, because you have to take the culture with it. And we are too big and too spread out for that to be practical. Best case scenario from a revolution is that half the country splits. That's the best case scenario from a revolution, in my opinion.
The example.
It would make things simple.
Rome.
You got two sides, right?
Rome ran out of money. Rome simply run out of gold to further its empire, to be able to pay its soldiers.
Oh yeah, what did they do? They devalued
their money. Yeah.
And they were invaded by people just coming in and taking over their societies, and
Yeah,
They did it to themselves too. So Rome. Let's speak to the debauchery that is Rome. What they would do is they would conquer nations, and they had a heart. This was their drug, their real drug. Not along with all the other drugs. They were doing real hardcore drugs too. Okay, but what they would do, and they love to do, is they would steal other nations' practices and religions, you know, and they would put up a temple and go and play. And they had like all these different type of temples of all the people they have conquered, and that's what they did, and all these cults and all this shit, and it was straight up freaking debauchery. You know, like, oh, you're going to the Apollo temple tonight? I don't know. I don't know if I like that. You know, pino being shoved up my ass. No, let's go to the right. You know, where's the sex cults at? Yeah, let's go there. Right, where's the drug cults? Right, so you had your pick of the litter. You know, whatever you wanted to do, and I'm not talking about the real evil debauchery stuff that they did too, that which was on sale, wholesale. So one would say that Rome did it to itself through the debauchery, you know, that it allowed itself to become. They were murdering each other left and right, assassinations, you know, E tu brute. Remember that shit, right? I mean, there would be an army, like the general would say, you know what? Boom, Junta, we're taking over. Right. And what that means is like, hey, I'm the general. The military is now going to take over the country. Thank you. Have a nice day. Right. And it happens like that. Boom. What? Okay. A Junta, you know, crazy shit. We do a lot of crazy shit.
Their money. They printed their coins. In the end, they printed their coins to have less and less copper.
Yeah,
you know, and less
copper, less gold, and everybody knew it too.
They spread the mayonnaise a little too thin and lost in the end of it, you know. And
and every emperor did it.
That's what our money system was based on, is the fact that it had the edges, so you could prove that, hey, it wasn't that Roman bullshit. Like, this is the real deal. It ain't been scraped. It ain't, you know.
Right. Right. I mean, everybody says, well, it started at the Jekyll Island when we went to fiat currency, you know, and that was it. Whatever time that happened, that was the end of America, you know, as we know it, because they changed the money. They took the money. They took the money and replaced it.
As money.
Yeah, they replaced it.
No such thing as money. It's no such thing as money. Just click your heels together 3 times, boys and girls, and say there's no such thing as money.
It's hard to fund a revolution and buy bullets and ammo when you're carrying a fucking card.
You got to get to taking and
Right.
making. Taking and making.
Right. Do you have square? I need this AK. Come on, man. You got Cash App?
You're not going to need
trying to fund a military here.
You're not going to need it. He was just laying out there in the middle of the street. He's not really going to need these bullets.
I got it. I mean, you actually kind of see that happening already in Ukraine. And you've seen that with, because I'm a gear guy. And so I watched from the time I got out of the Marine Corps to now, all the gear, all the weapons. I'm like, oh my God, man, I wish I had that. Oh my, that would have made life a lot easier. Or, oh, fuck, that sucks. You got to wear a fucking plate carrier in the desert for a fucking 260 days? Damn. You know, shit. And the optics and everything. War creates innovation. You know, Ukraine, they're making, there's companies being popped out of that for dronage, for drone combat, because they're perfecting it. These guys are literally in the bunkers building drones. I'm going to build a fucking drone that's going to go fight the enemy. That's what he's doing. And they sell this shit. And they keep making up more and more innovations. And then the other side is like, well, okay, there's a countermeasure, right? And that takes off, or that doesn't take off. You know, and everybody's it's a very innovative time, right? A lot of things come out of war that way.
Just wait till remember the video. Chance. Remember the video they got about the guy that.
What's up, Chance?
He took the tank. He took the tank, you know, off the military base. and he's just rolling down the street, causing havoc, running over.
Oh yeah, my mom likes that. He was in a
you know?
Sherman tank. She used to say that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a Sherman tank to City Hall.
Yeah.
Killdozer.
Fucking, yeah. Imagine that fucking like 3,000 times worse, you know.
That would be crazy. Like all the construction guys just said, "Let's go to war."
Let's go to bulldozers and backhoes and fucking.
Yeah. Let's just start dismantling everything under fire. I mean, the Israelis do it. They got a bulldozer, a killdozer that just rams the building, and everybody just piles in. You know, the bulldozers got guns. They got people on there with fucking machine gun, grenade launchers. So they just breach the building with a fucking bulldozer and just start throwing bombs in. You're done. Your fortification.
That is one of the main problems with trying to I know squirrel, but trying to fight a revolution against somebody like that. If you look at the architecture of damn near everything in this country, it's a matchbox waiting to happen.
Oh shit!
There is everything in America is cookie cutter, basic bitch ass foundation of a house. Like
ticky tacky shit. Yeah. What's up, Bob?
Strip malls, fucking dime a dozen houses in cul-de-sacs and apartment buildings. You guys see them. You drive down the highway and you just see 300 apartments and they all look exactly the fucking same.
Oh yeah, I mean, and I've done a lot of. If you've done construction on these things, I've done painting. I've done some construction and remodeling on these places, like you're talking about, and it's amazing what they get away with building a house. You know, it's like, wow, they just put this thing up in 30 days with the cheapest of materials. You know,
if America actually did have a WW3 or a boots on the ground invasion, literally cities would be wiped out because there's no infrastructure that would be safe that's strong enough to support any such a concept. You know?
And it's wide open. We do not harden our grid, our infrastructures,
bridges, houses. Wide the fuck open.
Flammable. You know, it's very flammable. You know, very flammable.
They're very flimsy. I mean, strong winds blow them down. Europeans laugh at us. Okay, they got stone houses, and it's because of winds. We have hurricanes and tornadoes, and they're like, "Ooh, why didn't you just build your house out of fucking stone, dumbass?"
Literally,
like our ancestors did.
Live and comfortable is exposed to anybody in a fucking Toyota truck. Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah. That's why I love, I used to love the construction. I'm sorry, I'm going squirrel now. The construction of the pillboxes or the wooden houses of the Wild West and all that. I mean, these were massive timbers that were fucking bulletproof, you know, and blast proof. They were shooting, you know, fucking cannonballs at them, just bouncing off.
Colt 45 just bounced right off that motherfucker.
And they had murder holes sticking out, so everybody was shooting. Pop, 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 pop. I mean, you couldn't take that thing, you know. But they used large timbers and shit, and wood, and dirt, right?
Gatling gun.
Oh yeah, now you're talking.
Success of a nation based on its architecture and the monuments that it can build. Like and what has other than, you know, there's exceptions, the White House, you know, government buildings, old school marble, you know, big ass 30-foot pillars. With the exception of that, what has America built to be proud of on the world stage as far as any kind of structure, living monument?
Damn, no shit.
Hey,
there's the
battleship. A Trump
Mount Rushmore. We got Mount Rushmore.
I seen a pretty cool house in a video today that's in a cave in southern Missouri, and it was pretty badass. Well, I know that wasn't what you was asking about.
That's cool. I would love to build like that, man. Like right in the side of a fucking mountain. Oh my god. I hope I'm not overstepping boundaries. Like Beach Mountain is absolutely honeycombed. Everybody's like got a basement in the mountain that's got a door to the next guy's place, and it's just. They just go from they fucking house hop like you bar hop. Yeah. You're like, hey, oh shit, let's see what Jim's doing. All right, oh, they're playing pool. All right, yeah, you know, right? It's just fucking party down there.
Do you have any idea how hard it is to do fucking house to house fucking searches for the fucking enemy? You know,
right.
I say, Trent, drop the fucking
Drop the
building.
building.
That's what we do.
And that
Of
could
course.
be one of
Drop
their.
the building. Don't be doing those searches. You drop the whole building and move on.
Set an example. Motherfuckers be coming out in the middle of that street after that with their hands up going, oh, shit.
You blow up
Shit.
enough buildings, there's only one building left to hide in, and you'll get them all at one time.
Exactly.
Would that be the tactic they use against us?
Burn it to the ground and build anew from the ash. It feels like I've heard that somewhere before.
Hey, I got an excavator.
No shit,
Anybody
right?
you need some trenches dug quickly, just let me know ahead of time. I got an excavator. I'll be right there. I do rock and stone.
Oh yeah, I mean that would be cool. See a community just pull out the fucking heavy artillery and construction and start building, a freaking, entrenchment and, just defensive positions. You could see that. I could see that in some communities. Would that be enough? Would that be enough? And would that stop anything?
Hey, I seen a Toyota truck. Listen to this. I seen a Toyota truck with a sand gun simulation. He had it decorated like a camouflage, real badass looking, and he had a mock sand gun in the back of this motherfucker mounted, like you would see out in the middle of the desert. Just rolling
A
through
sand
town.
gun?
That's kind of
like it shot sand? Huh?
No, sand gun. 30,
What's
30,
a sand gun?
It's a 30.
It's a 30 what? Say words. A technical. You mean a technical?
30 Mike.
Yeah.
A 30 mic.
Yeah.
So that's called a sand gun? Okay, I didn't know. All right, I call them technical.
Well, anyways,
Yeah.
so anyhow,
Toyota, Matt, check out their. I'm squirreling. Sorry, Toyota. I think it's Toyota. They advertise and have different models for the warlords out there. You can get one. You can get all the armaments and you can get all the gun mounts, but you can't get the gun. And they'll sell you ready-made fucking technical. Here you go. For all your technical needs. You want to put a Dushka on that thing? Go right ahead. You want to put a rocket launcher? Have fun.
I get through digging holes with my excavator. I'm gonna mount one of them fucking. I'm gonna mount me a gun on it.
Have you ever seen Delta Force with Chuck Norris? They had blue lights on it. That sand rail that they had that fucking.
Yeah.
I want one of those ever since I was a child. Someday.
I wanted the motorcycle with rockets on it.
Yeah.
And there was a toy. I had a neighbor that had it. We always tried to steal it. Chuck Norris, man. Fuck yeah. I got rockets. Fucking Hellfire missiles coming out of the motorcycle. I always wanted one of those. You're doing jumps and shit. Jumping over tanks.
How did he not just burn the shit out of his shins?
Right? He just jumps through a fireball, that he created. I mean, dude, you're danger close, bro. You're catching flak, shrapnel, right? Burns, superheated air. You're dead. The air that's like ignited like that is like 600 something degrees. Just it cooks your fucking lungs. Anybody caught in those fucking things, like propane explosions, that's what happens. People die from volcanoes. That's what happens. Superheated air, superheated ash. The ash falling from the sky, superheated, and it just turns the air into like 600 degrees, and you're breathing it. You're dead.
Just go stick your face in the fucking barbecue grill while it's burning and just inhale.
Yeah, you're fucked up. You're dead. You've just unalived yourself, sir, at the barbecue. Damn. What a way to go out.
Son of a bitch.
Building construction for fire professionals. Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, we have no concept of hardening our homes or, our domiciles, our land, right? Some people do. And I see some of that, right? People start digging shit and putting up barriers and, bollards and, making strong points and shit like that. But nobody really hardens, The best way to harden
Like I
your okay, all right, zombie. I'm sorry. I'm saying harden. Aren't I getting you excited?
Yeah.
As long as I don't say wasp nest, you're okay. Damn it, I said it.
Hey,
Anyway.
I showed you that fucking. I told you that part about me finding all of a sudden finding 2 tons of fucking pre-poured concrete paving stones, didn't
I think you did.
That's
Yeah,
kind. It's
yeah.
kind of handy to have. It's kind of handy to have laying around. And some bags of quickcrete. Because if you just spray them down with water, you're good.
I've
You know
seen
what I mean?
people take that quickcrete and make like a walkway in their
Yeah.
backyard or something. They just spray it. They dig a hole. They pour it dry, and then they just spray water on it and walk away. And eventually,
Oh
it
yeah.
fucking hardens.
Yeah.
You know.
Just buy you a pallet full. Buy you a whole pallet full. It's cheaper that way. And just leave it sitting out there in your yard and let it rain on it. Spray it with a water hose while it's
Right.
still in the bags. And
No
man, you
shit.
can do some shit. You can do some
I-
shit. You know what I mean?
I will say I have wasted many a bag of quickcrete by leaving it in a sprinkle, and it makes a pretty smooth, solid fucking 80-pound rock. I'll tell you that.
Exactly. That's exactly right. And you can
Oh, yeah,
stack them and
pickles.
shape them, and you can make all kinds of stuff out of them before he even gets, bend the bag just right, and you can make shapes. You can make corners and all kinds of good shit with it.
Yep.
Is
True
it
story.
viable? Is it viable for like stoneworking as a mortar?
I would
Oh,
say
yeah.
eventually the problem with that is you're not shaking out the air and you're not sure how deep the water's penetrating. So you could have a sand gravel mix with just a hard
Yeah.
shell that might not have any structural integrity at all.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I mean, it's good to make sure it's really good and wet. The whole bag is saturated because we use it to fix. We got muddy ditches down here. I mean, we got ditches that are 8, 9, 10 feet deep. You're gonna have to get a crane to get your car out of the ditch. And we stack them on all of the banks of certain places to where you just stack them bags of quickcrete like stones and leave them. And then you go back down through there later and you're going to see a concrete stacked down there on the bank. It's good for stuff, just like I'm saying. You drive
You
some
have
rebar.
right. So you have cover, and there's just a pallet, a hardened pallet that you can't shoot around, right, or shoot
Yeah.
through.
Right.
48 by 53, right, or whatever, 48 by 48 pallet. Stacked freaking what, like 8 or 10 high. It's all just fucking hard as a rock, right? That's stop something.
You got 24 inches of protection behind you. That's a lot of stopping power right there.
I mean, it's
You
more
might
than
get
24 inches.
yeah.
A lot more.
So I mean, you take them dry bags and stack them just like you would anything stacked, and then you drive some fucking rebar down through them while they're nice and dry before they get wet, and pin them all together, and then let it rain on it for a fucking few months. Yeah, it'll hold.
And you know what? You can just throw dirt on top of that and hide it. Boom.
Yeah,
What?
it'll
That's
hold.
just an embankment in front of my house. What?
And I would say the dirt would probably be a better option too, because eventually you start peppering that shit, it's gonna powder down.
Yeah,
That
it
dirt.
does. It does. Now, the military. Have y'all heard of HESCOs?
Oh yeah. Yes.
Right. Yeah. Right. Trent. Yeah. HESCOs, and that's
Yes.
how they would make these forward operation bases. They would take these massive, freaking.
Game things.
It's a bag. It's got metal all through it in a bag that just erects, and you fill it full of dirt and sand, whatever.
Dirt. Yep.
And
I
you can
looked
build
into getting
structures.
those.
You can build walls, three deep, 3 high, however you want to make it. And this thing is like impervious to rocket attacks.
Yep.
I mean, you still gotta there's holes that come out of it, and you got to do some maintenance, right? And that usually involves you taking a HESCO down, filling dirt back, or replacing the HESCO. So you're using large equipment to do it. You can do it by hand, but that's going to take a long time. But that's why they got the backhoes and the Army Corps of Engineers, I guess, or the Seabees. That's what they do. They build a fob, boom. And those HESCOs, you could make them. You could make them, or you could do a planter, bunch of planters in front of your house, There you go. You have
Around
you have covered.
that ornamental wall stuff to where it's like it's some kind of cage, but it's set up as a system and it's full of fist to head size rocks, and it just makes you know what I mean, that nice contained little rock wall. There's a lot of that around here.
Really?
Yeah, that bag of rocks. They got bag of rock too. You can get a bag of rock. It's just like a big knapsack, big feed sack full of rock. It comes on a pallet called bag of rock. It's pretty cool.
Okay. Bag of rock. Got it. I thought you were going to elaborate. Okay. Bag of rock. All right.
No, it's just it's what Hutch is saying, but here's how I build that, what he's talking about. I take some of this woven wire fencing. You go to the farm and garden supply and get some, and you build square cages, and then you fill it up with broken material. It can be
your cloth could be a tarp. It could be, burlap. It could be plastic wrap, whatever you want to make it out of. Paper, whatever the fuck you want. Have a toilet paper. Let's go. That's Hesco. Yeah, they make a truck. They just drive this truck over it and it dumps a perfect amount right in the Hesco, and then they move on to the next one. It's pretty cool. I think it's got legs. Like the truck, the truck's on an elevator. Driving over these things. A gabion, yeah, that's what it's called. And they can do it by helicopter too, all right? But their main way is just backhoe and fucking bulldozer. And you can do that by your, it might take you a while. A couple people and some shovels, you want to tear down a hill. You got a lot of dirt you got to move. Wheelbarrow it and shovel it. Get a train going. Boom, and start making these things. And you can just design it as you go, right? Have a pre-planned design of where you're putting it, right? There's your job site.
I'm digging me about a 10-foot deep moat, about 50 feet out from away from where I'm going to be, and I'm going to fill it with water. Then I'm going to put the
and alligators, right? Got to have alligators. I mean, you are Cajun, so might as well throw some alligators in there.
Snakes. I'm gonna go down here and I'm gonna get me about 50, 60 of them cottonmouths from down in the swamp and just keep breeding until I got a whole snake moat full of snakes. I'm gonna say, come on, soldier, swim across there.
Hell, I'm gonna fill my moat full of septic water and fill it full of Indians. Good luck getting to me, mister.
Septic water.
I'm gonna have some corpses on the stake right at the end of the drive.
You're gonna go Negan. You're gonna go Vlad the Impaler.
Absolutely, heads on the pike. Heads on the pike.
Welcome to Malakia.
What about the flies, man? What about the flies?
No shit, man. The amount of flies and ravens and oh my god.
Well, just spray them down with burnt motor oil and stuff like that to keep the flies off of them, man.
And once a year, it sets one fire.
Yeah, just treat them, give them termite. Give their post termite treatment too, so you don't have to keep going putting a post out there every time.
Right.
Well, Malaki, Vlad, he used trees. He made a forest. He used the actual trees that were growing in the forest.
You can buy them. You can buy them little old pointed. You buy them pointed ass landscaping timbers somewhere. Just get them in pressure treated so they last a little longer.
Dig a hole, fill it with concrete. Yeah, there you go. You got your post.
Some quickcrete. See, that's when you quick-crete.
Some quickcrete, right?
All right, y'all. It's been fun. It's past my bedtime. Good day. Until tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Hutch.
Take care of yourself, bro. Thanks for hanging out with us. Man. Wow. Great conversations. Y'all check out Hutch Homestead. If y'all, I don't know. I'm preaching to the choir. Everybody in chat already goes to Hutch's. So yeah, some of you guys are members too. Badass. So yeah, go check out Hutch Homestead. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks.
Yes, Mr. President.
You remember when you asked me several weeks ago what was going to happen in the future, and I said, well, I said they're going to turn Iran into glass, and the price of gasoline is going to go back up.
Yep.
I think we're in for a financial collapse on a major scale. I think that's what they're going to do to try to subdue all this
I can see that.
chaotic shit going on.
Oh, it's going to be a major financial collapse and a major food shortage as well.
And they'll blame it. They'll blame it on Iranian hackers or
Right.
Russian hackers.
Yep.
Thank you, Rolling Channel, for breaking my chat. Right, Pilgrim? It's coming.
Shoot, I've been working all day. I was out there. I split and stacked
Oh, yeah.
half a cord and got another cord and a half to split.
Right on.
You know,
You were working
you know
it.
what I did?
Yeah.
You know what I did all day? And some people don't appreciate this, but do you have any idea how hard it is to detail a bathroom? I've been detailing my bathroom all day. Ceiling, floors, walls, tub, toilet, sink, all that shit. I've been wiping it out, inside cabinets, everything. Swabbing
I
it
hear
down.
you.
You want the perfect
Took me
bathroom.
all damn day. All damn day.
Right. I was working from about 12 till about 8 o'clock tonight, but right until dark.
Wow.
The COO came home, was like, "Good Lord."
What is this operation going on?
Exactly.
Wow.
But dude, that professor, the log splitter with the new engine on it, it's okay, Titus.
What's up, Titus?
Good Lord, go back to sleep. He was just laid out snoring and just sat up and started barking.
Yep. You woke him
So
up.
the new engine on the log splitter, one pull start.
Wow. Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. That's a far
Yeah.
cry from what we experienced.
Exactly. And I got the old motor too, so I'm gonna let Ghost do what he do and tear it apart.
Oh shit.
You
Ghost
keep
gonna have fun.
track. You keeping track on how much wood you can split with it on a certain amount of gas and all that.
Oh yes. So check this, Mr. President. I split almost a half a cord with one tank of gas.
That ain't bad. That ain't bad.
I was freaking amazed.
I seen the pictures. Like, wow, that's a lot of work. I
Yeah.
know that work. That's a lot of work. I've never used a log splitter though. I was excited to use a log splitter, but
Yes, and of course, you know what's today? Today's Friday. Monday, she was like, "When the guy's coming back down?"
Okay, yeah,
Uh-huh.
hell yeah,
Right. I said, "I don't know. We haven't talked about it." But yeah, it was a tank of gas would have done over a half a cord of wood.
Yeah.
All right, so
That's
how many
what
how many pieces of wood are in a cord of wood?
It's 4. I don't know the exact number of pieces, but the dimensions, if I'm not mistaken, are 4 feet high. It's either 4 or 6 feet wide. I'd have to look it up.
Wow,
I got it.
that's a lot of wood.
Yeah.
I got a thumb on my excavator, so when you roll a bucket around to the thumb to pick stuff up, a pincher. And
Yeah.
I got a blade. I got a blade that I can put in that to where it'll split wood. And
Right.
I know it sounds crazy. It's some people don't, but my excavator's got an auxiliary on it also. But just with the bucket, rolling the bucket back and forth, I can split up to I can split a pretty good piece of wood. if you know what I mean.
Right.
And I'm getting older, so I figured it sits there. That machine can sit there and just it can run at a moderate speed all day long. It takes about 5 gallons of diesel fuel
Yep.
to run it all day long. That's
Right.
like
And I
an
got
8 or
a
9 hour day.
31-ton log splitter.
Yeah. And that's what I use it for. You know, every once in a while when I do a demolition or clear a lot, if I'm dropping a good red oak or a white oak or something really good wood,
Right.
then I'll saw it up. I'll saw it up, and then I'll reach over there with that excavator, and I can do all the splitting from sitting in a seat and just pick it up and put it up, throw it up on the trailer, and just till I can get somewhere and stack it. But
Fucking
it comes in pretty
robot.
handy. Them hydraulics, that's your hydraulic muscle there, man.
Right? Yeah.
Right.
Mechanical advantage to its finest.
Yep. Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, that's what I've been doing all day. And I was like, okay. I
It's
mean, to the
gratifying,
point,
though.
yeah, where I couldn't even, I was so done. The COO was like, yeah, you ready to eat? I said, absolutely. I'm going to take a
Oh,
shower. I'm going to eat.
Hungry.
And she said, yeah, you'll be asleep.
You put in a
we're
full
gonna,
day's work.
I did.
gonna be able to
8
tell.
hours? Yeah.
We're gonna be able to tell when Trent's wood splitter's starting to pay off is when we see a sign up his driveway that says firewood for sale, because he done split so much firewood he ain't never used that.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah.
I got a buddy in Alabama. We call him Super Dave. He rents his darn firewood splitter out to his neighbors to cut their firewood. He just rents it out to them. You know.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and mine's a tow behind, so I hook it to my John Deere and drag it back into the woods and have at it.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. But I'm like, yeah, this thing is gonna run 24/7. And it's supposed to rain tomorrow. I was like, dang it, I wanted to be out there. Because, Professor, I haven't even touched the pile up by the creek yet.
Wow, really?
Yeah. And the pile in the back, I've only gone halfway through it.
Hey,
And got a half a cord out of that already.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's some heavy wood, too.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about a 98-year-old man up there with a wood splitter.
You got that right. Getting it in. You really want a homestead? Yeah, you better be ready to put in the work.
You're gonna be strong.
Yep. As my son said, yeah, you got dad strength.
Dad strength. Yep.
I got retard strength, so that counts for something.
Yep.
I just got old man strength.
Exactly. But yeah, I'd shoot. And I haven't even been back over to crash site number 3 to cut any wood other than what I'd already cut and bought up. And on the other side of the woodshed, I got rounds stacked in there that need to be split too.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah.
That's the best thing I did was make that woodshed out of those pallets.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. I seen those. You should share those.
I got some pictures. Yeah, it's got nine bins. Each bin will hold a half a cord.
Hell yeah. You're good for the winter, and you're just gonna keep going, right? Until winter hits, and then okay, let's burn it.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
And I'm waiting for the company to call me because I ordered a wood burning stove for the fireplace upstairs.
That's cool.
Yep.
Yeah, my granddaddy. Hey Trent, my granddaddy had a house, man, had him big old ass high ceilings in it. So he when it come out of the wood stove in the back, he had the stove sitting kind of out in the room a little more, and he had a 90 going up. He had a straight coming off the back of it. Then he had a 90 that went up about 4 feet. Then that 90 turn went back. It made a U, and then it went down and went in the flute of the fireplace.
Yeah.
And that pipe, just the heat off of that pipe, you know, he was smart. The heat off that damn pipe would make that room. You'd have to open the windows up in the wintertime.
Oh yeah,
You know?
ask the professor of my wood burning stove. It ran them up out of the lower level.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I was sweating.
Yeah, there ain't nothing like some good old wood heat. You know that wood
Exactly.
Heat, that's the shit right there.
Yep.
I was raised in a big house like that with this. We did not have electric heat. We had wood heaters. That's all we heated with.
Right.
And I could say fuck a bunch of firewood because I'm a city slicker now, but I can go back. I can go back if I have to.
Right. And I mean I grew up in the inner city and moved out here to the country. It was like, this is what's happening if you're willing to put in the work.
We had a damn. I mean, I ain't trying to tell my age, Trent. We try not to, but I had a house
right?
When I was a kid, we lived in a house where we had a coal furnace down in the basement of the house in the city. It was a big old coal fucking furnace down there.
Oh, they're here in Cleveland. They're famous for it. And there's stores that sell antique boilers and coal burners around here. They're beautiful.
Hell
yeah.
All restored and shit. They're amazing.
That old coal truck, the guy that delivered the coal would come up and he would back up to the side of the house.
Yeah. It just dump coal into a fucking
down. It was a whole
down a chute.
It was a whole little concrete cinder block room downstairs in the basement, and he would fill that whole room up with coal.
Shit.
Right.
It was pretty, you know.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
I love it, you know, and that's, you know, because we heat our house with propane, and I'm like, okay, we need to back up for that, you know, because I get that thing filled up once every couple of years, and that's the only thing it runs is the furnace.
Right.
But, you know, I prefer to see the art of a wood burning stove, and wood and all that is an art that is lost. Because and you'll understand this, Mr. President, you fill it, you know, you put wood in it twice a day, once in the morning and once before you go to bed. And the biggest thing, or at night, for that thing to burn all night long, is that backlog.
Yeah, you gotta put that back stick in there. That back stick can still be burning in the morning when you get
exactly.
Up, so you gotta go. You try to go get some newspapers and some kindling and everything and start one up from cold. Shoot, nobody even want to get out of the bed till the fire is going.
Exactly. Yes, you put that backlog in there at night and get them dampers just right. You wake up in the morning and the house is warm. And the coals are still hot, and you just add to it.
That was way back in the 1900s.
Exactly. Exactly.
Right, Eric. Cut them in half and count the rings. Hell yeah! I mean, you know, that's what we did. We survived. That's what our ancestors did.
Eric.
Oh,
right.
you just that?
Yeah, I just saw that. Cut them in half and count the rings.
You know,
but yeah, I mean that's how my grandparents were. I mean, I remember all that stuff.
Yep. I of course I was from the inner city, but all my relatives and my grandma and grandpa, they all had that
Right. Same here.
And I had to do that work, right? It's the kids.
Right.
Go do this. Oh, fuck.
Yep.
Back when Lee,
My granddaddy,
back when Lee met Grant Maccabees.
my granddaddy's house had 4 wood burning stoves in it. It's a big house back then. And he would tell us that if y'all wanna y'all ain't doing anything until y'all get the wood in. So we would
That's
have to
right.
go get the wood in. Man, it take you about 30 minutes or so packing wood and putting it in the wood behind the wood stoves and whatever there was there, a crate, whatever was there, filling it up. And then when you got all that done, shit, you off the clock. You could enjoy
Right.
yourself.
Yep. And I still got to bring in wood for the winter. So you'll understand this. So downstairs, that whole corner next to the wood stove gets stacked with wood.
Oh, wow. That nice wood smell down there.
Yeah. So I don't have to bring any in the wintertime. I stack that thing up and yeah, we good. And do the same upstairs.
Oh, yeah. And you're gonna tie in that that wood burning stove upstairs to the downstairs, right?
Well, there's 2 chimneys. There's one for the one downstairs where the wood burning stove is.
Oh, they got separate chimneys.
Yeah, they're side by side separate chimneys. Yeah.
Side by side. That's good.
Yeah.
So they're actually heating each other up.
Correct.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
So I'm just waiting for it to come in so the guys can come out and install it.
Everybody likes them fires. Everybody likes that warmth. Because when I was a young man, we'd be out here building something. I'd have to look out there in the front yard every once in a while and say, hey, y'all gonna stand around that damn fire all day or we gonna get something done? You know?
Right.
Everybody likes that heat.
Well, you got
Especially
fire,
when
but you
it's
got food. You got warm drinks. You got coffee. Coffee being made on the stove, man.
Oh, dude, I'm trying to find a steel barrel so I can put out back, and while I'm out there working, I could have a fire going.
Yeah.
I have the best luck. I have the best luck for them burn barrels on Craigslist, believe it or not.
Right.
I don't know why.
I meant to look into that, but
I
yeah.
do have another one.
Maggie.
A 55-gallon one.
Do you?
I think. Yeah. I think I do.
Is it clean?
There you go.
Yeah, brand spanking new, actually. There might be something in it. There might be rust in it. There might be, I don't know. It came from the rubber roofing company, so
right.
I don't know what was in it. I have to check. But even if you're just going to use it for fire, it doesn't matter. Fucking
right. Yep.
Or melt or whatever.
But yeah, I love a wood burning stove.
Yep, get you a 55-gallon drum. You put your grate on it, and there you go. You can put anything on that.
Yep.
What do you use for humidity? What do you use for humidity? You keep a pot of water on there sometimes?
I got a steel iron kettle that's old as dirt that sits on top of it. Fill it up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I asked the sergeant major that one time. I walked into a tent and it was this cold as shit outside. Old sergeant major had an old pot sitting up on top of his stove. And it was an old kerosene jet fuel stove. He had him a pot of water up there. I said, "What you cooking, Sarge?" He said, "Sock soup."
Doing his laundry.
Yeah, I got a old cast iron kettle that sits on top of it and just fill it up with water and to humidify the air. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh hell yeah. I got a place I put a fire out right close outside my door. And I got one of these like a 4-gallon cast iron kettle.
Yeah.
And I put that up there and let that sucker just start boiling and steaming up underneath that cover I got out there. Man, it's like being in a warm sauna on a cold winter day.
There you go.
Pot of chili staying warm all day on a wood burning stove. Hell yeah.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
I like them when you just almost can set on them, almost set on before it starts burning your ass, but it's really too hot to set on. You know,
Yeah.
you just kind of.
Well, Maggie, I haven't been paying attention to chat. I was as my dad used to say, I was resting my eyes and listening.
Reminiscing.
Like, I'm going to take a nap. You're so lackluster. Good night.
I told you. I do. That's what you think. I said, please.
Right on. Nothing wrong with it.
Once Cole climbed up on the couch in his spot and Titus got on his spot, I was like, okay, we good.
So it's nap time, huh? Y'all have chosen nap time.
Right.
That's great.
And I'm too lazy to go upstairs and fill up my coffee cup again.
Yeah. So just enjoy it. Go with it. Yeah. Take a nap.
Yeah. I did before dinner I had a glass of hydrogen water.
Oh
And
yeah. How do you like that?
It's good recovery. I love it.
Really?
But of course, you know, being old school, I also had to have me a glass of chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk. Boom.
For the win. Yes.
Man, there's no place open right now. It's got chocolate milk. I want chocolate.
Right. And the COO made ravioli, homemade ravioli for dinner.
Nice.
With breadsticks and green beans and carrots. I was like, oh yeah, this is going down so lackluster Friday.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got to get some food pouring on. So I'm gonna say I do this. I go down there and get the really good brand thick chocolate milk, and I pour that up in my coffee mug, and I put that in my microwave for about 45 seconds with some marshmallows on top and a little cinnamon in a cold day. Oh man, that's so good.
Y'all know me. I am a direct descendant of Juan Valdez, so coffee for me all day, every day. Oh, and you're gonna have to see the new coffee mug, Professor.
Oh, this ought to be good.
It's big.
It's big.
I mean, the cup is probably a 2-cup coffee cup.
Does it have a solar panel attached to it?
It's got a built-in solar heater on the bottom of it.
Well, Bam Spike, you're number one because you're the king.
You gotta love technology, though. I do love technology. You know, if I had to go back, Trent,
We can go without it. We can do without
if I
it.
had to go back, you know, it wouldn't be easy to go back and live simple, but I do like modern technologies too.
Oh,
Right, but
yeah.
I mean, I could see it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was going to say allegedly there's some modern technology, but I am an avid low tech for the win guy.
Oh, yeah.
I could actually see this separation from, say, AI and, you know, everything is connected, the internet of everything kind of concept, right? And, you know, of course, all the problems that come with that, your social security score, surveillance, you know, governance all the time, to people that do away with all technology, like the Amish.
Right.
You can see, I mean, I've seen this already touched upon in sci-fi movies, you know, like
Correct.
Dystopian movie. And you had these people, and they were outliers, right? And all they did was farm, you know, like, these guys are idiots, right? You've seen it on Divergent, you know, same thing. And they would infiltrate, and that's where they took over the army's mines and made them massacre people in a village. But you would have people that just say, I'm done with fuck you and your technology. I'm going to go live out here in the middle of nowhere and just grow crops and have some cows, pigs, and chickens. Screw you. You know?
That's right. Yeah. Tell them, Teresa, thumbs down. It's Blackluster Friday. If y'all don't hit the thumbs down, you're a nincompoop.
That's right.
I
Thumbs
could be
down.
happy. I could be very happy on some kind of part of the remote Colorado River with some fishing gear and a good chopping axe, you know, and a cooking pot and some coffee. I'd be pretty happy. Yeah.
Oh, that you can't ask for much more than that.
Yeah, I'd love to go camping. Oh,
You would have you'd been proud of me, Professor. I took the axe
yeah.
and put that thing on the bench grinder.
What?
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Shaving arm. Yeah. Can you shave your arm with it?
Pretty much. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Going with the green.
Yes.
Wow, you got some work done here. I like the. Oh yeah, that's a big old tarp. Oh yeah.
Exactly. You see that picture? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was out there, and I was like, wait a minute, this one's bigger than the other one.
So you think you have enough wood to fill the whole thing?
Yes.
Yeah, that much wood. Damn, that's a lot of wood, bro.
Yep. Because I so the first 2 bins deep right there that you see.
Yeah.
They're not even full.
Yeah, it's not full. I can see it. Yeah, it's you could have more in there. Yeah.
Yeah, I can put another half a cord in there.
Yeah.
On each side, and each bin, when it's to the top of the pallets, is a half a cord. So those 2 together, that is a cord of wood.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
On the big screen. Fuck yeah. Badass, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I lost myself. Oh.
So I was like, yeah, I need to get these 2 filled. And what you don't see is on the back side of that, there's 3 bins that have nothing but rounds in them that I have to split.
Right. So you're drying those out as you're working on the other stuff.
Yes.
I see.
Yep.
And when you dry them out, they'll split real nice, right?
Yep.
Okay. I see.
And as you can see from the pictures, I split mine small because it dries quicker.
Right. Yeah.
And half of those were already dry just from already out there.
Yeah, now that you got a place and a tarp over it, and now that's really going to dry out, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And last night proved my concept roof because I just made it flat.
It doesn't look
before no, what you see now is the final version. But before I just had 2 flat tarps on it, and it held water like I knew it was going to, because I just wanted to make sure. Then that's why I put the beams across and made it an A-frame.
I like it. I see it, and I was like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's going to shed water. That's going to allow for room to dry things out.
Right.
Oh yeah, and stack. I mean, you can technically stack up higher than the pallet.
Yes. Correct.
That A-frame going on.
Correct.
I'll put a picture up. On my channel. I got some red oak behind my dad's house. I probably got about 3 cords back there, and I got that corrugated roofing material that I save off these old jobs, or if I see.
Yep, I got that too.
Yeah, and put that on top of it to keep that rain off of it, but just let it stay in the open air. Man, that stuff it is prettier than hell over there stacked up right now.
Yep, all you gotta do is just cover the top of it. Yep.
Yeah. And I put some in a little burn barrel over there, just about 3 sticks one day, and it just caught fire. Man, it had a heavenly smell, and it burnt perfect.
Yep. As I was splitting, I was like, man, this smells so good. But yeah, the COO was like, "You got to be kidding me." I said, "Yeah, got to put in work. You take care of the land will take care of you."
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Ordered me a new book on nuts, like tree nuts and wild nuts on trees.
These nuts. I had to do it.
You know, because you can
These nuts.
These.
you can make that nut milk tea, in the wintertime.
No, thank you.
Very, very healthy.
I'm not drinking nut tea.
No.
Yeah.
I got
Nut
acorns
tea.
falling now. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm cutting that tree down.
Yeah, black walnut.
I got black walnuts too.
Yeah. Make that tea out of it. That's good, man. It's healthy for you. It's where the Native Americans. I ordered a new book, a new version. It adds a little bit more like plants, different kinds of plants and stuff like kudzu, kudzu root, the tree root of a kudzu plant. It's places to source things, proteins and all this other stuff to work.
Astantine.
You're not where you can support
What's up,
yourself
Astantine?
without. If you don't have the means to go hunting right away, then you can actually go gathering, and you're
So,
just healthy.
Acetine, thank you very much. Thank you. And
You weren't Astantine. You weren't supposed to do that.
thank you, Acetine.
No.
I will be sharing them. Right, and I sent you a package as well. It should be coming soon. Thank you very much.
And y'all didn't get none when y'all were here, dude. You wait till you see the box. The box takes up a whole shelf.
That's crazy.
In the prep room.
Yeah, I got a few.
Yeah,
but I it's all freeze dried Tootsie Rolls.
I think I have some of those.
Yeah, I got a lot. So good to go. I am stocked up for the apocalypse. I'm ready. I got my freeze dried Tootsie Rolls. That's all I need. It's all I need. Just straight diabetes.
They got Cafe Bustelo on sale at the Dollar General store. 2 packs for $5.
Oh, Mr. President, I'm gonna school you on something here. If you can find it. Cafe Bustelo Black.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
Really fucking good.
It's a black, green, and yellow label that is, oh my God.
It's strong.
Yeah,
it's bitter. It's also smoky.
Find it. If you can find it, buy as much of it as you can get.
Great flavor. It's got a good kick to it. It is strong. But you can make it strong as you want. But it's got a strong flavor. Oh man.
Yes.
I would you know what? I would love to smoke a cigar and drink that coffee. It's all that. Oh my God.
Yep.
That'd be really good. It's that good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been on that Cafe Bustelo for several months now.
That's a staple around here.
Same here. I keep them in business.
You and me both.
Because I used to I'm gonna have to prep Cafe Bustelo, and I'm prepping the fucking the bricks, and I got some tubs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I just keep going through my supply, man.
Right.
I can't keep enough.
It's hard, ain't it? It's hard, ain't it? And it's like a buddy of mine came over, one of my helpers. He said, she said, you care if I make some coffee?
Oh my
I said,
God.
yeah.
What?
But you got to be careful with that Bustelo. That Bustelo, you don't have to have so many grounds in there. It's
amazing.
ground fine. And
it depends on how you cook it too. So,
yes.
I have aroma, and so Trent had something similar. Right, it's the same kind of setup as aroma. You know what aroma is? It's basically a freaking espresso maker, that's like this big. And so the coffee percolated in that is the strongest fucking coffee you'll ever taste.
Yes, indeed.
Boom, hits you. I mean, it is an espresso maker. It really is. And I put it right on the fire.
Yeah. And who was that? Paper Buttons 19.
Paper
I
buttons.
don't even remember what the occasion was, but she sent me a 2-pound bag of Cafe Bustelo Black.
Wow.
Whole beans.
The whole beans. So now you're prepped up. Yeah. That's how I got to do it. I got to get beans.
And I had to hide the bag because I knew if I kept looking at it, I was going to bust it open and yeah, it'd have been gone by now. But I hid the bag, and so I couldn't see it.
I'll give
Yeah,
you a
but you can
view
smell
inside
it.
Exactly.
Zombie Fortress. That's Zombie Fortress right there, man. You see what you're saying?
Oh,
Yep.
wow. You got an espresso maker.
Espresso maker.
I'm talking. That's cool.
Oh,
yeah. But I've got the little cup, and Trent does too. It makes a mean cup of coffee.
Yep.
Ooh,
I got
on
a
the
couple
fire.
of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I
it
like
makes
it.
a big cup. It makes
I wish I had
it
a
makes a
bigger
regular cup of coffee or an espresso. You know, either way.
Okay.
Yep.
And it uses grounds. You have to put the grounds in there. It ain't none of that Keurig bullshit.
Nah. Keurig puts BPH into the coffee from the plastic containers, and it heats it up.
Yummy.
Yeah.
It kills your testosterone.
Correct.
Yep.
It make you have some man boobs. Yeah, some man boobs. You know.
Yep.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I've seen some of these guys, man.
Yes, it is. PAEMT.
They should put a bra on. You know, just put a bra on.
What was it called on the Seinfeld show? The brosier.
Man's
Brosier.
ear. Man's ear.
Yeah, brosier. Some shit.
Man, it's supposed to rain tomorrow.
Is it really?
Yes.
I don't know. It's supposed to rain here. I don't know. We'll see.
I hope not, because I'm going to get up early in the morning and my neighbors are going to be pissed because I'm firing up that wood splitter.
Is it that loud?
I really wish.
Yeah, dude, it's 8 horsepower.
So it's just chugging along.
No, it's a dude, that thing is bad.
It's humming.
I may do a live stream tomorrow.
There you go. Chopping.
I was going to do one today, and I was like, nope, I need to get into work.
Yep, you need to set up a tripod.
Yep, and I'll take my tripod out there. And
you got a mic, right?
Oh yeah, I got a wireless Bluetooth mic. I'll just put it on my shirt and talk and split, and we'll get some work in.
Do a test run so you can, check out the audio.
Yeah, I'll throttle it down.
Right, you might want to. So do a test video and then erase it once you get it right. Figure it out.
Yeah.
Or you just we won't be able to hear you.
Well, I don't care.
It'd be like me and my Zoot report, and I got all the windows down. It sound like the fucking Charlie Brown teachers.
Right. Right. Yeah, I'll do a test run. Yeah, if it doesn't rain, I'll get out there and split some more.
I need about 3 days. I need about 3 days of a good soaking rain down here in my parts.
Oh, dude, we've had a month of rain.
Yeah.
Or more.
Tactical muffin.
We haven't had a rain down here.
Rubbing it in here.
In my area, shoot, a month. The ground's just dry as a bone.
Who did I see? Who was that? That was Tactical Muffin Top.
Yep. Oh, I got some stickers. Tactical Muffin Top. Thank you very much. I got a few things. Thank you very much. Yeah, those are pretty cool. I'll share one.
Exactly. PAEMT. I finally got mine cut last week.
I'll share one. God bless our troops, especially our snipers.
Nice.
Okay, I'll show one more. Where is it? pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, come here. Come here. Chungus.
Oh, that's nice.
I got
Sweet.
the Chungus.
Right.
Bro, look, he took the bait. Tactical Muffet Top, how you doing?
What's up, man? You got him. Nice.
Chungus says, protect your nuts.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Thank you very much, bro.
No problem, man.
I'm waiting to see that sticker that says "Life's too short to dance with ugly women."
Okay. I mean, I guess you could. Good luck. What? What the fuck? Right. So what's going on, TMT? How you doing, bro?
Working my life away and then some.
All right. Yeah. You said 8 o'clock to 11:30. That was your day.
Yeah, the whole day actually, and I got fucking pulled over on the way home.
Okay.
Damn.
That was my fault though. I ran the red light, and I was like, "Man, I'm fucking tired." And he's like, "All right, I got you."
All right. At least he was cool about it.
Yeah.
Next question. Yep. I think there's a line, right? Between pricks and law enforcement. I have to say, like when I was growing up, there was a lot of times I was too alleviated. I was not in the right condition to be driving, and the policeman or sheriff be like, "I know who you are, boy. You get home right now." I'm like, "Okay, yes, sir. Don't be running these streets. I'll see you." Because we would run the streets. We would just be drunk as hell, messed up, whatever. Party time. We try to keep a designated driver, but sometimes it's his turn to drink.
Right.
Or whatever we're doing, wherever we're going. And it's always shenanigans of following. So, I mean, I got a scar from, like, I reached out and grabbed somebody's fucking side mirror and crushed it in my hands and yanked it off the truck or the car. And like,
oh, yeah, dude. That's a beat down and a run over.
Yeah. I mean, we were, I like that. Okay. And we were just, menaces to society. Yeah. And I go into a convenience store. I'm messed up. I got, yeah, you're talking about I had no shirt on, right? Pair of shorts. I got my shirt wrapped around my bleeding hand in the convenience store. Be like, I want a pack of cigarettes. Cop rolls in. What the fuck? I'm like, oh, shit.
Right.
So, yeah, they took us off the road. Fuck it. Okay.
Cigarettes, Jesus.
I mean, they're like, you guys are stupid. You guys are being stupid. Let's take you off the road.
Are we doing a one-day barbecue or not, Teresa? What are we doing here? You have given me zero information.
Yeah, she's supposed to be the damn press secretary too, Trent.
I know.
So we were talking about salt forks, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Salt Fork State Park.
Salt Fork. Yeah, from what I've seen, I mean, they got RV, they got primitive, large areas. They got a lot of trails too.
Yes,
they got a lake.
do.
They got a fucking badass lake. You can either swim there or fish there.
Right.
So
okay, yeah, you're right, Teresa. Did you didn't get any details? Did you go look? Did you get some details? What are we doing
she
here?
used to go there when she was 5 years old.
Yeah. Come on, details. Yeah, we said Salt Fork.
Yeah. Okay.
He said, unfortunately, I can't make it that weekend. So 70 was closed, and they evacuated Buckeye Lake today.
Really?
70 was closed, and you had to get off at 158. So it was closed going to Zanesville.
Wow. That much water, huh?
Yes.
I seen a car upside down today.
Yep.
What the fuck? Why is a car upside down?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
Yardbirds.
apparently there was a train track above the road. It was an old
Yeah.
one too. Like it had no guardrails or nothing. This fool turned down the railroad track, and just drove off the side.
Okay.
Boom!
Yeah.
Line it upside down. I'm like, wait a
All
minute.
right.
You wasn't supposed to take that left.
Exactly.
Hey, did you tell him he couldn't park there?
I did. I said can't park there.
That's right. That's right. Batcave's getting some upgrades, Yardbird.
A long strip of 70 was way underwater.
Yes.
Of
That's
ling
right.
strip. A ling strip. A ling strip. A bypass.
Both westbound and eastbound was flooded.
All right,
That's
y'all. I
crazy.
gotta go to bed.
All right, bro. Have a
Have
good
a
night.
good one.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right,
probably
Tactical.
behind. Take care, TMT.
Later, TMT.
Check out Tactical Muffin Top's channel. He does some great lives. And he does giveaways. He finally got to 1,000 subs, and so he's growing from there, y'all. So if y'all haven't subbed to TMT, please do. Someone please drop it in chat. That'd be awesome. Tactical Muffin Top. Or Tactical Muffin Top. You can do it before you leave. I know. I'm just messing with you, Teresa. You're Ling. What are you, Chinese? Ling?
Ni
Ni
hao.
hao. Ni hao, Yong Ginker. Ming Ming Ling. Mei Ling. Wasn't there's a famous Mei Ling or something?
Yes.
There's Mrs. Ho too. I think that's
Yeah,
funny.
there is Mrs. Ho. Yes.
Mrs. Ho, right?
Yes.
She's the old whore.
Yes, Mrs. Ho.
Boom. Thank you, Teresa. Yeah, check out Tactical Muffin Top. He does.
But
and he does
yeah, Salt Fork. I mean that's cool, but yeah, I don't know when.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. Acetine. We got to fight for watch hours.
Yes, y'all do.
Ungodly amount just to stay monetized. So I'm just not going to be monetized. Fuck it, I don't care. It's that's how they're going to run out all these little guys.
Yeah.
But most of us are on here just for shits and giggles. Anyway.
So here's how I'm gonna school y'all on a trick for y'all smaller channels.
Okay.
You have playlists, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Tell your subscribers, just go run the playlist.
Right. Sure.
And just let it run and do it on multiple devices.
Oh, no shit. Oh,
yes.
Yeah. On your tablet, on your phone, on your computer.
Yes.
And
just let the playlist run. Yes.
And say you got someone like me that's got like 4,000
devices.
4,000 freaking videos. That's a lot of watch hours.
Exactly. Just run the playlist.
And run off and go do what you got to do.
Exactly. And just let it go.
Clean the house, drink some coffee. Like, oh shit, I got a playlist going. All right, let me check on it.
Yep.
And the other thing you do is go back through and just make a comment on every video. Just hi, boom, hey, wow, awesome, great. Whatever. Thumbs up, thumbs down, fuck you, whatever. Thumbs down, fuck you. Please hit that thumbs down.
That's right. It's Lackluster Friday.
Segue into it.
She said kids are gone this weekend. Well, I didn't take them.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, with a head. Ooh.
Yeah, a lot of I think that traffic is like the what would you say? The natural selection, the new natural selection of the millennial, because before that it was grizzly bears and coyotes and shit, and ourselves, right? We kill ourselves, but now it's traffic.
Yeah.
And I see it all the time, man. Just stupid people doing stupid shit. And, we find ourselves doing stupid shit too sometimes. Right? Everybody I see on the road has a cell phone. They're driving with a cell phone.
Of course.
Oh shit! I got to turn around. Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Right? Or the best is like they're just sitting at a green light.
Right.
There's all kinds of people behind them. People going around them. There's people passing them in oncoming traffic. Giving them fuck you, get off your fucking phone. Right.
Right.
And then there's the times when you get like 3 people at a green light just sitting there and nobody's going anywhere, and you're behind them going, what the fuck? They're all 3 are on their phones.
Right. Yep.
That and name drop. So I'll go, let's find your searches. My husband got 8,000 views on a Facebook post by mentioning Harley Davidson and starting up the engine. Wow.
Yep. That's how you do it. and do a lot of shorts. Do a lot of shorts.
Yeah, shorts and lives.
And vertical live streams. Yes.
Right.
I'm gonna do one.
Say I've got 4 hours. I've been on here for 4 hours. And say I keep 22 people. That's 22 times 4 watch hours.
Right.
So that builds up. And then, your shorts, everybody's like passing around, sharing it. Everybody gets to see it. The algorithms, it goes right into the algorithms. And if you make a catchphrase, a name drop, right? Whatever. It just does that. I don't do a lot of people that find my channel, they find it by accident. And they're like, oh,
I hate doing shorts, but I've come to the conclusion that the fur pups definitely own the shorts. Their shorts get like over 1,000 views every single one.
Of course. Puppies and kittens, bro. Puppies and kittens.
Yes.
We'll watch. People will watch shorts in the middle of watching a movie or in the middle of watching another video.
Correct.
I'm bored. We'll go over to shorts. Boom, 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 and they'll just sit there and get 15 to 20 seconds to 30 seconds of over simulation. Boom, 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 boom.
Right.
Okay, I'm good. They get that dopamine. They get that mindset. Like, oh God, I'm exhausted. Okay, back to the video. Right.
Right.
Or they go down a rabbit hole and they're stuck somewhere. And they forgot about the video playing or the video in the background. And you're like, man, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Right?
Yep.
Spent 3 hours on the phone TikToking, getting your mind just connected. Right. The AI grabbed you, bam, and he's got you right there. Just keeps feeding you. Boom, 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 boom.
Yep.
Just fucking with you. Bah, 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 bah. Oh, you like that, huh? No, okay, I'll send you more of this. Oh, I'm gonna switch it up on you. Boom. What do you think about that? Oh, you like that too? Okay, boom, 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 boom. Right, and then it just starts steering you. Right.
Yeah.
Finds out what you like. Starts steering you.
I'm contemplating not doing Turmoil Tuesdays anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to. Nobody says you have to.
Because that's two live streams on Tuesday. Turmoil Tuesday and the Four Horsemen.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Haven't had a notification in forever, really. I'll tell you what, folks. I'm gonna cut this short here. I've been on for almost 5 hours now. I don't want to be on for 5 hours.
Damn you.
You might as well make it even 5 now, Professor.
I know what you're going to say. Yeah, you're going to say
that. Go get you some coffee. Go get some coffee.
I have been debating that. No, I've been debating that.
Let's take a station break. Let's take a station break. I'll go get coffee. You go get coffee.
I can't. I have to
let's reconvene.
I don't want to make coffee.
Minutes.
So
12 minutes and 20.
I've been debating whether to make coffee for like hours. So
you got 15 minutes to hit 5 hours. Or less than 15. So
then
go make some coffee.
It's another 5 hours. I'm going to be up Right?
Well,
And
I didn't say that. I just said you got 15
that's what's gonna
minutes.
happen. Actually, 6
You-
hours. Great. Cup of coffee
You
is
got
like 6 hours of energy. Boom. You're not going to
you
sleep.
you got 15 minutes.
Yeah. It's
Well,
not.
actually 10, 11, 12 minutes. Go
I
make
mean,
some
we could
coffee.
argue. You could probably argue with me for 15 minutes and get there.
No, I'm going to
I see
go
your
get a
point.
cup of coffee. So
Okay.
you go get a cup of coffee,
No, I'm not. I can't.
and we'll let the president speed
I
up the
have
auto
a cup.
pen.
I have a coffee cup. Does that count? There's nothing in it.
No, it don't count because there's nothing in it.
So
there was a little
discussion
coffee in there.
about Cafe Bustelo. Good old Cafe Bustelo is calling you.
I got to go get
in.
more tomorrow too. I'm running out. Yeah. So that means I have to end this live stream so I can get some sleep because I'm extremely tired. So I can get up at somewhat decent hour. Of course, I'm going to sleep in. Maybe
That's an excuse. Go make you some coffee and let's come back and let's do this last 10 minutes.
Right? I could drink some hot chocolate.
Well, go make you some hot chocolate.
Why are you taking over my channel, bro? Why are you taking over my life? Making me do stuff.
Because I had a nap.
There's an app for that?
I had a nap. No, a nap. Because I had a nap.
Oh, because you had a nap. I haven't had no nap. I've been going.
I did. Well, you couldn't. Did nobody tell you couldn't take a nap? I did.
Yeah, work did. Work said I couldn't take a nap. So,
you should have took a nap during your live stream like I did.
Man, Shad, I'll stay up if you do. See, what the hell, man? Everybody's coming
There you
out.
go make you some hot chocolate.
Such manipulation.
Peer pressure. Go make you some hot chocolate and let's knock out.
What is it? Put a 1 in the chat if you want Mad Shad to go on for 5 hours and just get
y'all. Everybody here on panel and chat that participates in this subversion of Mad Shad, kick yourself in the nuts or twat now. Kick yourself in the nuts or the front butt.
Okay, get up and go make you some hot chocolate.
Take over your channel.
Yes, make some hot chocolate. I'm going to go get some coffee.
Yeah, I have been. Yeah, it's been done. You guys fucking hacked me. Yeah.
See?
Fuckers. What the hell?
And I'm gonna go get the new big cup.
Okay, so are you gonna debut the big cup?
Yes.
All right. I'll stay up for that. Okay. All right. That's cool. I'll do that. Oh.
I'm gonna leave you with the sweet sound of Titus snoring.
Oh man, that's gonna put me to sleep. Sure you want to do that? I could do some creatine too. I gotta fucking. Walking, talking. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks, where I just get manipulated. You in chat can manipulate me. Oh, caffeine break, right? See, now everybody now I come back and there's nobody in chat, there's nobody on panel. Everybody's got a call, going to get their coffee. Like, yeah, Mad Shad's gonna stay up. Yeah. Let's go. Little do y'all know, I'm gonna go to bed. It's gonna happen. All right, TMT, got you. Boom, done. I think.
Got that countdown running on 8 minutes.
Why are you throwing?
8 minutes.
Teresa? What's up with your arrows? What am I? You want me to look? I have to go look for your. Oh my god! What am I looking for? Okay, I see Teresa. All right, I'm looking up, Teresa. I'm smiling. Tack them up. Oh, I demand this. We demand this. TMT.
We demand at Chad 24-hour live stream starting when you started the stream.
That's like 4 hours and 52 minutes ago. That's crazy.
Well, you only got 20 more hours to go.
All right, let's do it. No, it's not. I think the longest I did was like 10, 9. 10. I don't know. That was pretty taxing.
Yeah. You know, I relate to you a lot because you're like, you know, all the you're of service and you do your best and whatnot, and you get frustrated by everybody. Here I am working a however many fucking hour-long day I did, and there was parts of it where I fucked off. I hid for an hour, you know, and took a, but still, I mean, from 8 a.m. to fucking almost midnight.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's you did bust your ass, huh?
I did.
I mean, just the hours alone suck.
Yeah, but that
the type of hours. Hell yeah.
I'm looking at a new gun, so maybe the wife won't be so mad.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, that's what's justifying your sacrifice here.
Yep.
Hell yeah. I feel you. I got like 19 hours overtime. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. That makes getting some extra preps easier, you know.
Yeah, right.
Which I have been hitting water. They have the 5-gallon stackable jugs at my Menards on sale for $13. I bought 10 of them because
Really?
I'm on the water procuring and stacking and filter stage and the electrical expansion because I think both are going to be very contested in the next couple of years.
I think you're right.
It'd be so nice to have a damn Menards down here in Louisiana, man. I miss them from working in Wisconsin. They had Menards up there.
Fuck home.
All right, I'm back.
That place is terrible.
What's up, Trent? We got Tactical Muffin Top up here. He says,
What up?
He gonna stay
What up, bro? You woke up? You stayed up?
Yeah, for Mad Shad, man, I got to keep this old man going.
I'm glad somebody's trying to keep him going.
Yeah, I figured you'd do a better job. You're pretty persuasive usually.
Well, you know, every now and again, I guess I kind of do something.
Look at the boobies. All right.
Here is the new cup.
Good Lord.
So
Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you stocking extra coffee for SHTF?
Of course.
I can't. I drink it all.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I know. I got to hide it.
I hork it down.
Yeah. They'll tell you.
Right, Yardbirds?
There's always a pot of coffee on. You walk in my house. Always.
Oh, yeah. I'm like 30 some odd years younger than everybody I work with. And the electrician, he's like, you know, a water buffalo, that motherfucker over there is a coffee buffalo. Every time I put a pot on, I don't even get a cup out of it. I hork it down.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Boom. Free coffee.
Should have been there, baby.
Exactly. I'm always drinking coffee.
I remember working. We'd have to go to, what is it, Lowe's? I think it is Lowe's and Home Depot. They all got a free coffee station.
Yes, they do.
You know, you just get you a little freaking styrofoam cup or whatever they got there. Just boom. Okay, let's go look at wood. Oh shit.
Let's go look at a Fisker.
Right.
Fisker tools are pretty good.
Yeah, I like them. I do. I like their axes, their hatchets. Pretty fucking badass, and they're indestructible.
Good. I use them for quail and pheasants and for the garden.
Yeah,
nice.
I have an axe, and I have 2 axes from them, and I have a hatchet, and I've had that hatchet for like I think 30 something years.
Damn.
And it lives in my backpack. This thing is freaking indestructible, man. It's all gnarred up. Doesn't take much to sharpen it, and it just works. Wow, this thing is amazing.
Yep.
Seen them
I used one of their tree saws as a bone saw for hunting one year, and it worked pretty good.
Yeah, I got 2 saws, 2 hand saws too. Put those in the truck.
You seen them East Wing axes? You ever seen one of them?
Yeah, that's
like
too much for me,
hammer,
man.
but it's an axe.
Too much for me. No, I do like, you know, I wouldn't mind having shit like that, but you know, in a truck, no.
I wish I had Trent's wood splitter. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, that thing is.
Dude, that.
I see it running.
So when I bought the property, the owner left it. He said, you can have everything here because they moved to Florida.
Damn.
He left me that 31-ton log splitter. He left me a riding mower. He left me 2 steel chainsaws.
Dude, that's a welcome home gift if you ever heard of one.
Exactly. He was like, and I was a day short from getting the gator.
Damn.
Yeah. Because he said, whatever you want, just say it, we'll leave it. And he said, he literally sold the gator the day before. But yeah, that has been a total blessing. That log splitter. And so I just put a new engine on it.
I had an electric gator, Trent. One of them electric
Nice.
gators. And that thing would just last for like 2 days without charging it. You know?
Right.
It had the dump bed on it, and
Yeah.
the side by side seat.
Sweet deal.
Yeah. And
Have you ever seen
that
those plate trucks? I think they're from Canada. They're a Canada-based company. It's an electric truck, so you can get it as a single cab, so like a little Ranger S10 style truck, and you could put a cab on it, so it's kind of like a Bronco or a Blazer, so you can have 4 seats. But they start at like $24,000. If you keep it in truck mode, you can get the whole tonneau cover, like a trifold tonneau cover with solar panels on it, and they have a generator that you can put in the bed. I was like, damn, dude, that'd be a sick little prepping rig.
Yeah.
Yep.
Throw some extra panels on the roof and go. It has roll up windows. It don't have anything in the dash. You just put your phone there. It doesn't have a radio. It doesn't have any of that bullshit you don't need. It's just a fucking truck. That's what I like about it. I kind of want to get one.
Yeah. What is that? I think it's Toyota is coming out with a new pickup truck that has no electronics in it or nothing, and it's going to be like $10,000.
That's their Hilux. They had to get 51 airbags to make it in the U.S. It's a 2.7 liter turbo diesel. They're all over every other country. They're big in Australia. They're big in the sandhills, the dunes. That's what they have all the fucking technicals in,
Right.
Yeah, they're indestructible. With all the U.S. shit they had to put in it, it's going to come in at like $28,000, but they're still, they had to have like AC to it and 51 airbags. They're short something else, but they're trying to get them over here. So it's going to be about 30 grand, but the things run for fucking ever.
Yeah.
I would totally take one of those too.
Yep. Yep.
I mean, if they can make it over there with all the towel heads slamming on them, they're probably pretty good.
You got that right. Yeah. Is Teresa, you still in the chat? Yes. What's the weather forecast for tomorrow, Teresa? Because I just may do a coffee talk wood splitting live stream.
Oh, there you go.
So the board on the wall, 1364.78.
Weather pending, I'm going to try and get a walk-in live stream, and I need to fire those up again.
Yep. Columbus, Teresa. Afternoon rain here, morning dry. Okay, morning is what? What are we talking? First light to what? 10 or what are we doing here, Teresa? I need details. Mr. President, you may have to rethink your press secretary.
MadShad, you got to find a buddy or something to do a little land sharing with. I could understand your frustration in your video earlier. And It is super hard, and by design, I think they don't want you to have that freedom. They want you to stay on the rat race and fuck.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Mr. President.
Yeah.
Or no, Professor.
Yep, you know a guy.
I know a guy.
Yep.
I know a guy.
Yep, and I'm glad I know a guy that knows a guy. So,
get a nice shed set up there with your park your rigs under there, and boom, baby, freedom.
Yeah, it had. I'd love to have just land. I want lots of land. I don't know, lots of land, maybe 10, 15 acres, 20 acres, whatever. More if possible, but I can use the VA loan, but I need to have a structure on it. I can't. I would love nothing but just buy land and start building my own structure.
Right. They just put a house up for sale here. It's on 31 acres. 4-bedroom house. It's almost $800,000.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I can't do that. I can't do that.
You and me both. Well, you know the property I want around the corner from me. So
honestly, all you really need is 5 acres. I mean, we produce enough to feed 4 families on a 1 acre plot.
I want more. I want more.
Yeah, we got 5.
Yeah.
But
you can shoot on it, and if you have a neighbor's cows, you can go get one of their cows. They'll never know.
Yep. 7 a.m. 100%, 8 a.m. 64%, dry 9 and 10, 11 to 1, 35%. Thank you, Teresa. See, that's what I'm talking about. Details. Thank you.
What are the data points?
You win nothing.
Exactly. You're still the resident snitch.
The devil's in the detail.
I'm on call this week, so I'm sitting around the house, and I'm about to knock out a whole bunch of outdoor, stuff that I've been wanting to get knocked out. I got a bunch of file cabinets I was going to turn into some tactical cover/planters. And I'm going to knock that fucking project out.
Very cool. We were just talking about that with the Hescos and planters.
Thank you, Teresa. Yeah.
Yeah, I got to transplant my blueberry bush and my, I got this thorny bush that turns bright orange in the fall, and they have like sand plum style plums on them, like with a big pit. But so they produce some fruit and their security, and they look pretty. So, it's a win-win-win.
Nice.
Yeah. I got to get those.
I need to do I was going to do a video on I got a camp stove. I haven't even done the first burn in on it yet.
Damn.
You better get to work. Well,
and I've had that thing for like a year, maybe almost 2, and it's just been sitting on a shelf.
Some kind of, this is the review. This company's waiting, like, come on, Trent, let's get this review done. Let's go.
I'm like, whatever.
Yeah. It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah.
Buddy heaters off Facebook Marketplace right now. I just picked up another one for $50, man.
Nice.
Really?
They're, I have picked up 3 extra heaters this year.
Nice. And I need to do a nutrient survival video also.
Yeah. So I'd like to share some of that too. I mean, we got some links. They got links, right? So we can,
Yeah.
Please share it in chat. Share nutrient survival's information in chat, please.
Yeah, they got their YouTube channel taken down.
Yeah, they got,
which is stupid.
Erased.
Yeah. What? Yeah. Gone.
Yep. No reason given either.
Because I was doing a promo. I was doing a post, and I was tagging them, and it wouldn't come up. And I'm like, "Where's their YouTube channel?" And I sent Becky a text, and she never replied. And then I get this email from Eric explaining that YouTube took their whole channel down. for no reason.
Wow.
And they appealed it, and they said no.
Well, we can't be self-sufficient. That would just be against everything they're trying to accomplish.
Exactly. And that's exactly what he said in his email to all of, not only their subscribers, but their people who buy, their product.
Yeah, you got to mind your skills on YouTube. You got to mind what you know on YouTube, and give people enough to where they can kind of fill in the blank for themselves with common sense.
Yeah.
I was going to pickle some eggs. I got an abundance of eggs.
Really?
Yeah.
Pickled eggs.
Don't let my wife hear that.
Oh, I'll eat it before she can attempt.
Oh, dude, bruh. As you're doing them, she'll be the one peeking in the window like, hey, man, you need to share them.
Right?
She loves pickled eggs.
I love spicy ones, man. They're so good.
Oh, so when we do pickled eggs, we'll cut up a jalapeno or a habanero and put it in there with them.
Yeah, I do that with hot sauce and on top, man.
Right.
Good. A little garlic, a little bit of onion in there, give it a little extra kick, some zing. I like that.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got some nice food porn flying. I am eating hot, or not hot wings, but just.
What do you eat? What do you?
Making me hungry.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, we'll be here, folks. We're going to watch the sun come up together. Everybody.
No, I'm not. I ain't gonna be here that long.
I could eat a whole damn gallon of pickled eggs.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be here because I had a nap.
Right. Yeah, I'm just really digging these wings right now. Really good.
Nice. But yeah, I'm kind of ticked that YouTube took down Nutrient Survival's channel.
Well, that was kind of what I was getting at with the small YouTuber channels. I think that they're going to just like cut the bottom 20% of their non-profitable channels, a bunch of the small ones, and just push all the algorithms to the ones that make them more money, and they save money on the data processing.
Right.
Yep.
I think they're just trying to set up the trial run. I'm thinking the number is going to be 50,000. If you don't have 50,000 subs, they ain't going to give a shit about you.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Would they kick me off? I mean, like if I demonetize,
you're not going to get any traffic because being monetized, what that does is their algorithm pushes inorganic traffic to you. So
I have a dedicated fan base.
Exactly. So
That's
what you have would be it. Like your homies, they can still see you, but they're not going to push any new people to you.
Okay.
Right.
Which I'd be fine with.
That's how I've been growing that's how I've been growing since I started. Yeah. Just like that.
Yeah.
Somebody comes in and goes, why am I watching this?
Same here.
But at the same time, the messed up part is they're going to make money off of you and your homies because you're not making a dime, but they're still getting the watch hours off you.
Oh, exactly. That's crazy.
So you're literally working for them. You're their little monkey,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Me too, but
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It's getting harder. It's getting harder and harder every day to watch all those YouTube commercials and not be annoyed by the actual videos.
Oh, I know. I hate it.
Oh, but you can buy the membership and do away with all those advertisements.
You can do that at Walmart too,
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Walmart has commercials?
I guess.
Probably. You can get up here and watch this commercial before you do a checkout now.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
You can do it. Puts you ahead of the game,
There are places where they started doing personalized billboards. When you drive by, boom, you get a personalized ad on that billboard.
Yeah,
they see you coming and they give you they could say your name.
What the fuck? That's creepy.
Yeah, and then like say you're looking at everything from camping gear to guns to I don't know lingerie, and there it goes. There's your name across it.
Beauties and shotguns. Ooh, that is for me.
Me, I'd want to sit on the side of the road and figure out whose advertisement is whose. That guy, that girl. Oh shit!
That must be Trent. It's all the coffee up there.
That's right.
Right. I mean, what happens when a Subaru drives by? Is it going to get pornographic, or is it going to get like do-it-yourself videos?
You're going to get a bunch of
Definitely do-it-yourself videos
and deodorant commercials because they fucking stink.
Exactly.
Well, I would say no because the algorithm is like, okay, fine. That's
just to make it official. I'm not into that thong kind of thing going on. I like the garter belt with the support hose. Thong.
Let it be known.
He's not messing with that riffraff. Just go ahead and get all the way naked.
I was just getting ready to say, why waste the time?
Because sex sells.
Skin and granite.
Sex sells, and there's all kinds of different kinds of sex that sells.
It's true.
So, according to Teresa's weather forecast,
right, Pilgrim? Yeah. And you'll know, like, if I'm sitting on the side of the road watching all these, crazy videos or advertisements coming up, and I'm trying to place them with the drivers, I see one for goats.
Oh, Lord.
That's when we got to put down in the blender.
Yeah, that's when you see Habib drive by. Oh, did I say that out loud?
Haka daka laka durka durka.
Exactly.
I like to say that people that are unproductive to human society need to get chucked in the local bologna supply. And I was just telling the guys at work, I was like, you know what? We need to, we're just going to buy a bologna factory and we're going to chuck all the towel heads in it. You in or out?
Well, L&B Logistics.
Buy it up. Here, a couple Tyson beef plants are up for sale.
Yeah, we'll take it from here.
Just turn them into chicken feed.
And you already have a dedicated supply line of buyers in Hudson Valley.
That's right. From Ohio to New York.
Mm-hmm.
Never tasted more freedom than this bologna sandwich right here.
You got that right.
Livingston Man would be, selling your wares in New York.
That's right.
Hog feed, chicken feed, you can make all kinds of stuff out of that. Fish food.
Yeah, right.
I'm cutting down 5 more trees.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Big ones?
Yep. One of them will be.
Wow.
I still got that freaking monster 6-foot round red oak to cut. That's been down for 2 years.
Oh, that was the first one you showed me. Yeah.
Yeah, that big long, that thing, good Lord, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So.
That's going to be a lot of wood. Oh, my God.
Oh, dude, that's probably 3 cords of wood just in itself.
Friday Eve is over. The weekend is upon us. We have done it.
Boom!
Boom. Thumbs down, folks. Lackluster Friday.
We did it live.
And took a nap.
I did not get a nap.
I did.
I'm jealous.
I got about a 3-hour nap on the live stream.
Damn.
Every time I heard my name, I woke up and unmuted my mic and answered and muted back up and went right back to sleep.
Trent, I have to applaud your dedication.
Yeah.
I really do. I mean, seriously, you literally you were dreaming about this live stream as you were thinking.
Yes.
That is dedication.
I blame it on Titus and Cole.
Yeah, I mean, you can't move, and they're just, warm heaters.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Cole climbed up on the couch in his spot. Titus laid on the floor in front of where I'm at, and he's. I don't know if y'all can't hear him. I'm gonna let see. This is what I got to deal with every night.
You're a prisoner to your own situation, there, Trent.
Correct. Listen, I'm gonna see if y'all can. Let me know if you can hear this.
Heard that. You got a little lip flap.
So the audio does not do it justice.
No, it doesn't.
I've had to sleep in extremely close proximity with Titus, and it shakes the ground. I was on a couch. His back was against the couch. It was shaking the couch. It was like I was being shaken to sleep.
Titus is 11 months old, and he weighs 172 pounds.
Wow, man.
Hashtag community system.
Yes, his birthday is August 31st. He'll be 1, and Cole is 3, and Cole's 200 pounds.
Had to get him one of them cow leg bones. Those are pretty popular out here.
Dude, they. So, Professor.
Yep.
The femurs you left.
Yeah, they're gone.
Oh, dude, they literally. Soon as I unpackaged them and gave them to him, Cole took his, laid down, and ate the whole thing. And Titus did exactly the same.
Damn. Jump.
Yeah, crushed it and ate it.
It's all right. That's good for him.
Yeah, exactly.
Good.
I give them chicken feet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I go by. We have an international store. I get chicken feet. I'll either give them to them raw or I'll dehydrate them and give it to them. They love them.
Our dogs love pig ears, but we raise hunting labs.
Gotcha. Yeah, they love pig ears also.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, femurs and all that. And when we get our half a cow, we get all the organs.
Yeah.
And feed them all that. They just destroy it.
So I remember when I first got there, I was feeding them turkey tarts. They were freeze-dried turkey hearts.
Yes.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? And I smelt it. I actually kind of tasted a little bit. It tastes disgusting, but it is absolutely like thoroughly freeze-dried.
Yes.
And you could smell it. I'm like, oh my God, they could smell it a mile away.
Good one.
Yeah. They followed him around. It was like, Uncle Shad, would you got more?
You're like
more.
Everybody's sitting. Everybody's standing in front of me, or where they come running up to me and they just sit. Oh, what you got? Oh, right?
Yep.
Like Cole, that was the first thing he did. He ran right up to me and sit. Like, I know what comes next. And then Cole, Titus was like, bring it on. He's trying to muscle his way through. And Cole's like, no, you got to sit for this. Oh,
exactly.
Okay. So I got both of them sitting. And now I just start pulling out freaking these turkey hearts. They're like this big around. You're like, ah!
Yep.
Like I hold them out in my hand like flat, and they just engulf my hand. I'm like, no, give me my hand back.
Right.
Knocking it out of my hand. I'm like, all right, you guys are fucking crazy over these things. All right.
Yes, indeed. They love their Uncle Shad. And that's the first time Titus met you, and as you see, he's like, "Oh, we're best friends now."
Mr. Wiggles.
Mr. Wiggles.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Boop, 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 boop. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Yep. He's amazing.
I think when he gets older, he's going to really start chewing on stuff because he's got a big old jaw. You know,
His head is, yeah, he's huge.
he's ready to gnaw on a tree or something.
Exactly. It won't surprise me if he comes, trotting through the backyard with a sapling in his mouth.
Right. Yeah, I don't know if you're like big wood.
Yeah.
He's got a big old mouth, and he already, like, there's a thing, like, he wants to bite your hand, so if your hand is like this, he can just like, engulf your hand.
Yep.
Instantly, like, yeah, and he'll do it quickly too. But if you like take your hand and do a fist, he stops and licks your fist.
Right, he'll lick it. Yeah,
and you go like this, boom, he's biting it. You're like playing with him, like I can't get it, ha ha ha. Oh, you got it. Okay, boom, make a fist. He stops. Licks it.
Like John Wick dogs, get them trained up and get them some bulletproof vests. Man, they're going to be apocalyptic warlords.
They already got them.
Oh yeah.
They got tactical vests, black ones that literally go from their neck just short of their butt. Like in, what was it, John Wick 3?
Yep.
With Halle Berry and the Malinois.
She stashed a pistol on one of them.
Yes, they have vests just like that.
That's awesome.
Yep. And Cole don't play. He will.
That's his work uniform.
Correct.
Yeah,
he puts his on, and he's a different dog. He's like, let's do it, Dad. 0 dark 30.
I'm ready. I'm tactical. Let's go.
Yep. Yes. And of course, Titus is still young, so he's still learning the ropes. Yeah. But he is he now, when he either picks up his bone or he'll bite a stick, he shakes it first now. Yeah, he does. Exactly. He does the shake. So he's getting it instinctively.
Snapping the neck.
Gotta snap its neck, then I gotta use it as a play toy.
Right, exactly.
Yep.
Until you die. And then you're
chewing
you more.
Black hunting dog, she loved porcupines, and oh my god.
What? No way.
Out pheasant hunting, she'd come back with a face full of quills. I'm like, you dumb fuck.
But I mean, dog world is like, yeah, that was fun.
Exactly.
Had to do it.
Fresh cow shit and then come right up on my leg. Oh, thank you. Yep. Thanks for rubbing up on me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or they find a dead carcass and they just take a bath in it and roll it around.
Yeah, roll in it.
Like, oh, God.
Cole does that.
Ugh. They don't care. They're like, that's good.
Yeah.
Right,
and of course the COO's like, dude, get away from me, you stink. And then she's like, you give him a bath. He is not coming in the house until he's clean.
Yep.
That's like,
we had one, the skunk kept eating her food, and we came out 3 nights in a row. There was half a skunk in the kennel. They come in and she got sprayed. Oh my Lord.
She paid for it, but she did it.
Right.
Didn't have any more skunks for a while. So
what'd you clean her with?
Tomato juice.
Okay. So it does. Tomato juice does work.
Yeah, but it ain't great. There's no getting rid of it. You got to just wait it out. And you got to just.
Okay.
I've had the tomato juice bath.
Yep.
My clothes.
A lot of Ajax and a lot of tomato juice, and it was still very.
Gotcha. Right.
I have heard that pine salt does it too. Like if you take a bath in pines, if you like just rub yourself with pine salt.
Yeah, you're dying. You'll be dying also.
Oh, you're putting it right in your skin, but
yeah,
it's only. I mean, fuck it.
Yeah, it only happened once.
It's relatively safe, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
it works to keep snakes away too. Put it around your house and get the snakes out.
Baking soda, Dodge detergent would probably work. I don't know.
I don't know.
It's about the oil.
I've seen I've only seen one skunk out here, and that was right when I first moved out here.
Oh man, they're little bastards. One of them was running at me. It was the first year I carried a pistol because we started getting mountain lions out where I hunt, and I had a 38. Is the one I had, the one I had, and this thing ran right up this ridge right at me, and I tried to shoot it with my rifle, and it was early dusk, and I missed, and I was like freaking the fuck out, and I pulled my pistol and I shot 4 times, and I said fuck that. I threw my rifle and the pistol in the truck, and I jumped in the truck, and
You had a stinky honey badger after you.
Right.
sprinting right at me. I was pissing my pants a little bit.
I had a pet skunk named Stinky. I did, and I had to feed it from time to time and water it and all this. They kept it in a big ass fucking enclosure cage kind of thing. He liked it dark. And
You decent?
No.
You smoking, Teresa? What are you doing?
He would bite me. He would bite me. He'd bite my hand, hold it, and spray me at the same time. Fucking
Lord. Yeah, that'd have been. He would have died that day.
Yeah.
Pet or no pet.
They're like
from time to time he would let you pet him. Like a cat. He'd just, thank you. Fuck you. He didn't spray you.
Right.
Temperamental bastard. Like a cat. I mean, really.
Yep.
It was like a cat.
Yeah, they're
right.
family, technically. They're like cousins or some shit. But.
Yeah.
He crawled up your hand.
Cole did go after a possum.
Oh, no.
Oh, I called him off. And he actually listened to me.
I mean, when they kill a possum, that smell gets all over them, man.
Yeah, that's why I didn't let him do it. I was like, nah, bruh, we're not doing this because you're gonna have to sleep out in the 3-season room all night by yourself if you do.
That's how I broke Charity. I was like, okay, right now we're taking a bath. Fuck yeah, we're going home. Walks over, we're taking a bath. You just rolled around in a dead deer. Let's go. And she was like, oh God. So you got to do it.
Yeah.
That's the rules.
Yeah.
You're not hanging out in the house smelling like a dead fucking animal.
Right. Cole loves taking a bath because because we got both hot and cold water hookups. Right. And he loves getting a warm bath. He will sit there, ears drop, and he will look at you like, oh, my God, Dad, this is absolutely the best thing since dog food.
Like you taking him the dog sauna, he's like, oh, yeah.
Exactly.
It's even better when your dog brings dead objects into your house and you don't know it.
Oh, yeah, they don't make it that far. They get shaken and dropped. Once they stop moving,
they don't eat them. Like throw them in the ditch or in the.
He shakes them and just tosses it, and wherever it lands, that's where it goes.
Best conversation topics when they bring the neighbor's bra off the clothes. And the wife, what's going on over here? Be like, oh yeah, sorry about that. I didn't hide the evidence very well.
Exactly.
Your dog walks up. He's like, help! I got a dog on my face.
Yeah. Is it raining outside, Teresa? So Mr. Titus, when him and Cole are doing their thing together, he's got his flying front feet kung fu down, awesome. And so now he has a sideways hop spin.
Huh?
Exactly. This big dog, a sideways hop spin.
Okay. Wow.
It's so funny.
He almost does a 180. He does.
Yes. Almost does a 180. Yeah.
He does a 90.
Yes.
A flying 90.
Exactly.
All right. He's learning.
He is. That's
like the Mike Tyson, peekaboo.
That shuffle, yeah. And he saw his first bicyclist. He saw his first bicyclist ride by.
Okay.
And he did the typical warble, was in his stance, and he did his baritone bark twice.
Okay.
And then turned around and looked at Cole like, bruh, did you see that? What was that?
What the fuck was that? That was a huge...
Exactly.
That was something making a lot of noise. I want to chase it.
Yes. And I'm glad Cole didn't see it, because Cole would have chased him.
And both of them would have been chasing.
Yeah. And I'd have been running down the road trying to, yeah.
Stop.
Exactly.
I said stop.
Yes.
No, stand down. Do not eat the bicyclist. I have a story about that. Like when I was like 16, 17. I was in football, and I know for summer I would ride my bike from my house to the school,
right,
for practice, and I did it like every day for like all summer, right, or whatever. It was like 4 months. They had clinics and shit. You're doing that. So
yeah.
I started at the hill, and I would go down this hill, and at the bottom of the hill was a junkyard. Just an old fucking junkyard. And the biggest fucking African rockwaller I ever seen in my life lived there. Big motherfucker. I mean, he had like this. I'm sorry, did I say African? No, American. American rockwaller. He's huge. Monstrous. And I'm on a bike. I'm like, argh. And so he would chase me. He'd come off his little chain and just chase me. Right?
Wow.
And at like full speed, fucking trying to kill me. And I would, now I got to go up a hill. And so think about it. I'm like fucking, fuck. This thing is gaining. I'm going up a hill. I mean, talk about some good training, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So one day I didn't think about it. And I was just like taking my time coasting down the hill because I had built up, I knew what to do. I had to run down the hill at speed as fast as, get as much speed as I could, fast as I can down that hill to boom, shoot by him at the bottom of the hill and start getting up the hill before I started to work hard.
Right.
And I didn't think about it. I was just like, just chilling, in a daze and fucking, daydreaming or whatever, and just coasting down the hill like you do on a bicycle. And at the bottom of the hill, I was like, oh, fuck, and I said, instead of hauling ass, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go. And I just got off the bike. Like, fuck it. Beat me. Let's go, motherfucker. We're fighting right now.
Right.
Like, I was going to fight this fucking 300-pound fucking American Rottweiler.
Right.
Junkyard dog, the epitome.
Exactly.
Chopper sick balls. That shit. That nightmare. That movie. Chopper sick balls. Right?
Yeah.
This motherfucker. And I was like, let's go. Oh, I'm fucking tired of this. And he just stopped.
Really?
Like, as soon as I got off the bike, he just stopped.
Huh.
And looked at me like, okay, now what?
Right. What are we supposed to do now?
And I'm looking at him.
Yeah.
Right? And so I was like, and then I tried to get back on the bike. He kind of fucking started coming after me. I'm like, oh, it's the bike, not me.
Right.
And so from that day on, I would ride down the hill, stop, pet the dog, and then ride up the hill.
Right.
I was like, okay. He just I guess he just wanted me to pet him.
Yeah, he just wanted you to say hi. Exactly.
What's up, bro? Motherfucker, I said hi.
Exactly.
Come back here, fool. Be my friend. Or I will eat you.
Right.
So I guess, I don't know. I mean, it's the bike, right? There's so many moving gears in there and shit and everything. Yep. The spokes, if you could see like a dog sees, that's fucking fervorous movement.
Yeah.
That is instant. Let's go.
Yeah.
Right? Predatorial fucking, oh shit, I got him on the run. Let me run this motherfucker down and eat him. Right?
Exactly.
It's that mentality that just clicks it right away. And so once you get off the bike, it's like, I feel some type of way, but
exactly.
I'm hungry.
Exactly.
Yeah. What's up? Who are you?
Some of my family members used to have had one of them old style junkyards where they had parts cars, we had an old boy. I had an old boy roll up in there with his partner one night to try to take some interior out of an old car. And that's what they used specifically. We had about three to four Rottweilers inside that fence. And
Yeah.
the only place that they could get inside the car that they were stealing the interior out of with the windows up and just shut the doors. And whenever our guy John Brown shows up to
They're stuck
open
there all
the
night.
gate, they're trapped in the car.
Help!
Yeah.
Help! Save me!
Yeah. But yeah, Cole is he different. Way different than Titus. They're the opposite ends.
Mad Chad,
Yes, sir.
salute, sir. I am about to pass out, brother.
Wait a minute, man. We got about 3 hours, man, before the sun come up. You can't go nowhere.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be asleep when the sun comes up, brother.
I know that's right, bruh.
I love that. I love sleeping in. It's like a fuck you to work.
Yep, I'm actually gonna sleep in. Well, yeah, I'll sleep in because if I sleep in, the dogs will sleep in.
No, I ain't gonna sleep in. I gotta get up and make breakfast. The kiddo knows Saturday's good breakfast, so
I know that's right.
Nice.
We're empty nesters now, so I don't have to worry about that no more.
Baby. Sounding
I was
pretty good.
listening to Mad Chad's word, and I just caught it. It took me a minute to catch it when he said Friday Eve. He said it's Friday Eve, and I was like, "It's
Friday
fucking
Eve on a
Friday
Thursday.
already." You know,
No, it's
I
Thursday.
wasn't paying no attention.
Saturday.
Friday Eve on Thursday.
Wait a minute, it's not Friday.
See you guys.
All right, take care of yourself, TMT. Thanks for hanging out with us, bro.
TMT.
Thanks for helping to manipulate me. Thank you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Thank you for all the great stickers, and your care package. Thank you very much. Y'all check out Tactical Muffin Top. Chungus says protect your nuts. Where is that? I had it. Yeah, that's one of my favorite ones. But I can't find it. It's y'all don't want to see my desk. There's guns and holsters, and I can't show you.
No, you can't.
Magazines, there's flashlights, there's I got hot sauce, I got Mesh-tastic. I got
I think
supplements.
all mine are dead now.
My fucking card keeps going off in the middle of the night. Oh, shut the fuck up!
Exactly.
Fine,
I got
I'll
to
check.
charge mine. I got to charge mine back up.
Yeah, my Wii. I got to charge my Wii.
I got to charge all three of mine.
Of course, the solar panel just keeps going.
Of course it does.
I love that thing. It
Yes.
stays at a 97, 98%.
Yep,
all the time.
exactly. Yep.
It's raining out there. It's cloudy.
Yep. It don't care. Right.
And I use that to when I come home because it's on the balcony, and I just fucking boom tie into that.
Okay.
And I get all the mesh. It
Yeah.
still comes over though. Like I guess I'm killing the card. The card just chirps away. If I have the wheel on, the wheel chirps away. Yeah, the wheel's off right now. I'm like, shut up, y'all.
Where's my tightest bitten H2T is still working. Except the screen is dead, but it works.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I got to charge mine all up tomorrow.
I try to improvise, with experience on hold on a second. Let me change this around. That's a 24 bulb LED, Edison light LED tower that I'm building, and it gives full 360-degree light. Because in certain situations where I need a really good light, and guess what? It's solar panel. It's solar paneled, which means it's got a 8-hour life on the battery, and the solar panel recharge. And it's got 8 hours on it. It's got 24 bulbs on it, Trent. You know what I mean?
Nice.
24 big bulbs. Here, let me light it up.
That's what she said.
Looks like a medieval mace. Boom! Look at that
Nice.
light.
Nice.
Bro, I mean, you can set that in the middle of the
I
room.
got a
Oh,
sequence. I programmed it to sequence where it's got 8 programmable sequences on it.
got party lights here, man.
Yeah,
Disco in the shift.
exactly.
Welcome to the end of the world bar.
Yeah.
But tomorrow, tomorrow I'm
Don't
gonna
break
work on. Tomorrow I'm gonna work on putting the screen around it. I'm gonna use a heavy gauge, like a rabbit wire, like a
Really?
Yeah.
like a really
Chicken
good
wire.
mesh,
Yeah.
and put a body on it and put it in a charger, and then I'm gonna make it to where you can position it to get it charged in the sun with a solar
That's
panel.
crazy.
But-
You're gonna have
Nice.
just a light tower you can just carry anywhere you want.
Nice.
Well, you know, there's situations when you need a freaking light, and it doesn't need to be. You know how you have to either turn a light in a certain direction to be able to see. Well, that one's got 24 light bulbs, and it's 36. It's 360 degrees. You know.
Yeah, you sit that in the middle of a big room and it just illuminates the whole fucking room.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, for 8 hours.
For 8 hours.
I timed
Wow.
it.
What?
checked
Maggie's still
batteries.
awake?
Is she?
It holds.
Yeah.
It holds.
Okay. Where?
It holds a charge. It takes about an hour and a half to charge it up. It takes about it uses about 8 hours worth before it starts
here.
blinking
Okay.
and goes off.
That was it.
Yeah.
4 minutes ago? Okay.
Yeah. Maggie's still awake. What are you doing, Maggie?
Just hanging out listening.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell are they talking about?
Hi, Titus.
What y'all want to talk about?
You woke up, Titus? He's like, nope, I'm just going to reposition in front of the couch, Dad, and go back to sleep.
Yeah, they got to listen to you talk, and you got to listen to them snort.
Yes. And that's exactly what he did. He repositioned. He yawned. He looked over at his brother. His brother woke up and looked back at him.
Like, yeah, we sleeping. That's what we're doing.
And Cole laid down and Titus just flopped down on the floor.
This is my entertainment. I mean, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. We have the most lackluster of content.
Correct.
Lackluster. Absolutely. That's why we rate the thumbs down button. Yes, please hit that thumbs down button.
Maggie, did you get a nap too during the live stream?
She probably did.
Lay down, Titus.
Or she's over there knitting away, knitting a storm.
Yeah, that's true.
Knitted
Good
3
boy.
sweaters while we were talking.
Exactly. Good boy, Titus. He's like, whatever, Dad.
Oh, bam, Spike. Yeah.
She said, Spike. Yeah.
It's hard.
Tomorrow's going to be a long day.
Oh, well, bam, Spike. I'm late to the game, but I finally heard the song from Exploited. Fuck the system. Fucking badass. It's amazing. They've been doing that for like 40 fucking years, 30, almost, yeah. 40 something years. Yeah, fuck the system. I love my punk rock, so I was a big Exploited fan back in the day.
No coffee for you, Titus. Go to sleep.
Yeah, it takes time, Trent, but eventually I will make. I have a lot of my stuff in storage, cold storage, just stored back. But I'll introduce you to my 12-volt hydraulic pump log splitter.
Nice.
It runs on a 12-volt battery.
Yeah.
And it's pretty powerful, you know.
Yes.
I was at a salvage yard at a guy I know, and he had one of them old Tommy lift trucks with a Tommy lift tailgate on it.
Yeah.
and I scavenged a 12-volt pump with an up and down mechanism,
Yep.
and then repiped it to a cylinder, and that's a certain log splitter that I use, and it does pretty good, you know.
Nice.
So Maggie, what are you researching?
Exactly. That's what I was just getting ready to ask.
What you researching? Tell us, please.
Relocation plans?
Right. And yeah, I mean, me and Spike are, old punks from back in the day. And we remember what it was like.
2 words, Professor.
I don't want to hear it. I know what you're going to say. Right? But I'm making a point, and this is my show. So, right. And then, but we see like all these useful idiots, that are like, they got green hair, they got more piercings in their faces, they got tattooed everything because they're on the fringe of society. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Go communism. What? Wait, what? It's fucking stupid, man. It's like,
what are you doing, Cole?
Stupid shit. Me in the bathroom, didn't do a fucking thing. Got 86 from a bar. All right. Owner financed land. Ooh, interesting. Owner financed land. So what is owner financed land? That's where you have a big chunk of change that you put on the land to buy it.
Yeah, he'll do the financing for it.
You do what needs to be financed? What does that mean?
The mortgage.
The mortgage. So you're literally paying it out of pocket, not the bank.
He is the bank.
Who is the bank?
The landowner.
Oh, straight from the landowner. So you're not going through a bank. You're not going through a realtor. It's hey, here you go. Here's money every month. Here's a down payment. Here's money every month until X amount of months, and it's mine.
They got subdivisions. They got brand new subdivisions with pretty nice houses on them down here. That's 100% financing available in-house. You don't go to a bank.
Right. Well, Banff, you can go half and half, right? Like, okay, I'm going to do it, for 10 years, and then you're going to do it then you're going to finance for 10 years, and I'm going to finance, or whatever. The owner is the bank. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, the owner can do whatever he wants. I see. Okay. Makes sense.
Lay down, Cole. Leave Titus alone.
But you can get some pretty good deals sometimes like that.
Why are you awake? Sit down.
Especially like you get somebody with a bunch of farmland, right?
Yes.
You just want a little corner of it.
Yes.
And he's like, okay, I got 100 acres. I could sell you 20. Okay. Yeah.
Right.
All right. Yeah. That'll help me buy a new tractor and all that shit. Those are the ones. And then, of course, you strike it up like, hey, I'll give you free labor and I'll give you free protection.
Right.
I'll patrol your land.
Lay down, Cole.
I'll be your security. Right. And then, hey, kick me a cow. Kick me a cow every now and then. I'll help you butcher some cows. You're going to give me, some meat off of those cows that I've helped butcher. Right. Or I'm helping, whatever, fucking feeding whatever. Growing the hay, or whatever needs to be done. A lot of work to be done.
Here. What is wrong with you, dude? Lay down.
I keep saying that, Mad. I keep saying that over and over again.
Get over here and lay down.
If you're not found to be handsome, you can at least be handy.
Right. Right. Oh, that was good. Had me some some hot chocolate. Thank you, Teresa. Yep, hot chocolate. Cocoa flavonoids.
Nice.
Oh, I missed the
I'm not
Bible.
that much on,
We did it like 11:30 this morning. Tonight. I missed
Yeah.
it. I
I
had
ain't
to
that
go.
much on farming and food storage and all that old stuff. You know, I really ain't. I'm more of an engineer. I like to take things and bolt it and weld it and cut it and fasten it together and make things out of it.
Right on. Farm's gonna
My
need that
car
too.
won't start. I don't have my tires flat or something. You know, there's always somebody needy out there in the mechanical world.
Right? You know, you get a farmer that brings a tractor and says, "I got this idea." You know, and he's got some steel. He's got 1/4-inch steel. He's like, "I got this idea. I want you to hear me out." What are you trying to make here?
I had an old Ford tractor one time, and everybody says, you know, they deal with flat tires on tractors, and I said, well, didn't they have metal tires and wheels on tractors back in the day?
Yeah, they
So
do. Yeah.
lo and behold, I lucked out and found a set of wheels that would fit this tractor, or could be made fit this tractor. I'm sorry,
Oh shit!
and I put a set of steel wheels on this tractor. Never had a problem with it after that. You know,
Damn.
it's a tractor.
Yeah, I think the reason they got away from the steel tractor, steel wheels, because it just rips up the land. It just digs in and just throws dirt. It makes trenches wherever it goes.
Asphalt. It's asphalt and paved surfaces, because my excavator has rubber tracks on it. It don't have steel tracks on it, and that's why it has rubber tracks on it.
Right.
So I can hit the asphalt without tearing it up, and grass without tearing it up. You know, the most steel wheels will tear the shit out of some damn asphalt and some concrete.
Just piss off everybody. Just take your tractor riding around in the, with your steel wheels on the roads and shit.
Like
Right
getting
through your
that
house.
rumble strip on the side of the road there, you know.
Yeah, just crisscross it, make little fucking designs and shit. Spell your name out in the road in tractor tread. Or you do it in certain intervals so that a car goes by and it makes a tune or something. Ding 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 ding.
Maggie, here's a pro tip. If you go to Amazon and look up tiny houses, you can get some killer houses for like $20,000.
And cheaper than that.
And cheaper than that. Yes.
Yeah, there's like these little home freaking little house fucking places, man. They sell them on the side. I've seen it.
Yep. And they'll deliver it.
Yeah, they'll deliver it. They'll hook it up. They'll do whatever you want to do with it. They got starter kits. They got things you can do yourself, do it yourself starter kits.
Yeah.
Right? They got the ones that's got everything. It's full, the total package. Right?
Yes.
It's even got an upstairs.
Yes.
It's got a porch, a real fucking
balcony, whatever. Yeah.
All the way around it. You're like, wow. See, I would think I could make something like that.
You can make some out of containers.
I mean, just the same material they're using. Use it up, make use wood and corrugated steel, and just build me a little house. Right, boom, there it is. Right.
Yeah.
I'd want to build me a legit little basement first.
Right. Yeah. Put the basement, then have it set on top of it and the foundation.
Oh, now you've got 3 stories. And you put another one next to that, and I have another basement. And then connect the two underground.
Yep. Exactly.
Then buy a little garage.
Yep.
What do they call those things? I forget. They're erector garages.
Yep.
Just boom. You pour a slab and you insert this thing into the slab, and boom, you've got a garage.
Yep.
it's pretty easy to come up with habitat if you're not so picky. You know what I mean? If you're not real picky about it, you just want the basics. You want a good roof, you want a secure door, and you want a good floor. That's not really hard. You know what I mean?
Right. It's not. I mean, it's simple. I mean, the materials, yeah, sure, but if you can find deals, and you can outsource and find some other ways of getting those materials, right? Hell, you could mill it right there, cut trees and mill, and have you a mill set up, like a sawmill going.
I was looking at those portable sawmills. I may invest in one next year.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. They do some shit. You can build stuff with it. You can build mansions in the woods.
Yep.
Yeah, you seen that bladder construction where they air up this ball bladder and then they cover it with concrete and then they let the air out
and then deflate it. Yeah.
So they did the same type of construction in the 1950s as their fallout shelters, and it's still used to this day. It's a dome, concrete dome underground.
Yeah,
it works pretty good.
Say that, a little bit of woven wire and some quickcrete and be methodical. Hell, in no time you will have a basic structure. And it's cheap.
It's not going to burn, right?
Just be smart and drop your plumbing in place before you start pouring concrete over the top of it.
Run conduit, right?
Yeah, conduit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lay it out before you
plumbing and electrical work.
Lay it all out before you pour, or pour it in sections. Of course, the dome you pour all at once and you just keep pouring. Just keep pouring, keep going. And then you can just get that fucking thing massive. And the shape of it holds it together. And it's also the best shape to absorb impact is the idea, the circle.
Like a big concrete igloo,
Yeah. And you'll see him like Atlas Shelters. He showed some of his that he did. And the people did it above ground instead of below ground. They did it above ground and just made a house, like a cool house out of it on ground. Like, that's pretty cool.
I'm hungry.
Well,
I think I'm fixing to call it a night, Mr. MadShad and Trent and everybody.
Sir.
Well, you made 6 hours, Professor.
Yes, I did. Thank you for the coaching.
Mr. President, you have a good night.
I will. And
thank you.
Don't work too hard, Trent. Get the youngsters out there and show them how to work. That's how you do it.
Yeah, put them to work.
I did. I had 2 of my guys came down and we cut and we moved and we hauled and I was so appreciative. Fed them well.
Just do them like I did. They did me when I was a kid. You buy a pound of bologna, a pound of cheese, a loaf of bread, a box of moon pies, and some RC cola. And say,
RC cola.
Thanks for helping.
Right? They're running around with RC colas and moon pies. Look what I got.
Yeah. Chance.
Cottage cheese.
Love you.
All right.
Love you guys, Mr. MadShad.
Thank
Trent,
you very much,
brother.
Skull.
Y'all guys.
Skull.
In the future.
Thank you very much, Skull. Trent. Thank you very much, bro.
Skull, Professor. As always.
You know it, bro.
You got a busy day tomorrow?
I'm gonna try to make it a busy day. I got some things I want to do. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It might rain on me.
Nah, Cole, you're not climbing up on me, bro. No, sir. No, sirree. No, sir.
Oh, you get off the live stream? That means, you're in the next pillow.
Exactly. Nah, bro. You're not laying on me. You better get up on your spot.
You're not in YouTube. Wow.
Don't be yawning at me. Get up on the couch or lay on the floor. I don't care. You're not laying on me. I don't need an extra 200 pounds on me. Your nephew.
He wants to do what he wants to do.
Well, not tonight. Sit. Thank you. And yeah, not now.
Get it all chat. Get out of that. Boom. Yes. Thank you very much, Teresa. Chance. Brooklyn girl Maggie. Acetine. Damn.
Maybe Teresa. Sometime in the morning.
Teresa. Oh, Bam Spike. Thank you very much, bro. Good seeing you. Always a pleasure. We go way back, me and Obam Spike.
Nice.
Way back. Matter of fact, yeah, I followed you on Odyssey for a while until I just kind of lost interest in Odyssey. I need to go revisit Odyssey. Odyssey used to have this thing where you could any video or live stream that you made here, it was backed up over there, so it was like a backup channel, and that's what I did. I would, So I'm getting content on two social medias, and Odyssey's pretty cool.
Is Odyssey still up and running?
Yeah, absolutely, still going. I need to check it out.
I may have to look at that.
It's a blockchain kind of deal too. So that's how you get paid, and that's how you build. You build blockchain by watching and commenting and stuff. It's a totally different system. It's hard to do a live stream on though. It's kind of you need a computer for it.
I was just getting ready to ask you, but how do you do a live stream on it?
Yeah, it's complicated. You got to do some copying and pasting and all other shit. I don't know. It's hard to do on a tablet, and a cell phone.
Oh, so it's kind of like Patreon.
I guess. I don't know.
I still haven't figured out how to do a freaking live stream on Patreon.
It's a process. So what I was just doing, and I figured out a few times how to do it. Yeah, right, Chance? Cool. I mean, hell yeah. That's where I used to tell people, like, because YouTube was threatening us back in the day too. That's where I, spent YouTube jails back in the early days. And I was like, yeah, okay, fuck you then. So I was like, hey, my backup channel is Odyssey. Come see me on Odyssey. I think I'm on Rumble too, but I haven't been there in years.
I'm on Rumble too. I haven't been over there in a minute.
Yeah, and it's just not user friendly. YouTube is user friendly.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
But these are all.
I gotta put more content up on my Patreon channel.
Yep.
For my paid members.
Yeah, you gotta treat your members well.
I do.
Hey, I thank you for being when I was monetized. I thank you and Vanessa for being my only memberships.
Of course.
I should have done a members only live stream. Just you two out there, and you and Vanessa. Which would have been a good time, though. I mean, it would have been a really good time, actually.
I was excited. You got monetized. I was like, let me drop on. Let me help my brother out here and just become a member.
Yeah, they're making it hard to monetize. Yeah, they are. They're giving me a runaround. Anyway, so I'm over it, and now they're just doing this new shit. So I don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah, I watched OVP's video. I was like, what?
Yeah, and it's been in our group chat too. Being discussed, and I was just like, here we go. Yeah, they're gonna try they're gonna upgrade. They've gotten they've been corporate status for a long time now. Now they're just gonna make it pay per view for everyone.
That's stupid.
And censor everything.
Of course.
Just make it hard for you. Oh, you don't have this X amount of hours? Sorry. Can't participate.
Right.
Goodbye. Bye, Felicia.
Exactly.
So, yeah, we're looking at alternate. And there's new ones coming out, too, all the time. Like, people are starting their own, like, little, fucking media.
Right.
And sometimes it takes off, sometimes it doesn't. Right. That's where Discord came from. It started out like just people just saying, you know what, let's just start our own and do whatever.
Right. Yeah.
Now you see what happened to them.
Yeah, they got hammered.
Right. So where do you go, right? And there's the solution. Make your own. Fuck it. So anyway, I might even, you know what? I might even look at radio this one.
You what?
I might go to the rifle range. I might look at radios.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. CB, HF. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anyway, Trit, brother, thank you very much.
Yes, indeed, bro. Skull.
Yeah, Wingnut, he started his own TV station. Pirate radio. Skull.
Did he?
Yeah, there's a video. He transmitted to his own TV. That's pretty badass. He can pirate the TVs, pirate the airwaves.
Nice.
All right, everyone. Thank you very much. Good night. I'm out.
Night.
Skull.
Skull.